Welcome in, everyone. Nice. Oh my god, there is something wrong with one of my stream bot actions. Anyway, welcome in, guys. Nice work on first honk. Prince, I'm glad you traveled. I'm glad you're safe traveling. Wait, ow. And welcome in my freaking streamer bot. Okay. Welcome in Bob and Josh and Elder and Monday and Emmy. I hope everyone's doing well. It's so nice to finally be streaming again. I missed streaming earlier this week. What's up? What do you mean guess what? What do you mean guess what? I'm concerned now. Is my streamer button messing up more than I thought it was? Excuse you, how dare you welcome me in? You're so right, Bob. I'm so sorry. Bob, get out. Everybody else, welcome in.
Glasses are really versatile.
Oh my god.
First, you can have glasses wearing girls take them off and suddenly
How's
become
the volume,
beautiful.
by the way?
Or have girls wearing glasses flashing those cute grins. Or have girls stealing the protagonist's glasses and putting them on. Like, aha, got your glasses. That's just way too cute. And also boys with glasses. I mean, I really like when their glasses have that suspicious looking gleam. It's amazing how it can look really cool or just be a joke. I really like how it can fulfill those abstract needs. Being able to switch up the styles and colors, glasses based on your mood is a lot of fun too. It's actually so much fun. You have those half frame glasses or the thick frame glasses, everything. It's like you're enjoying all these kind of glasses at a glasses buffet. And oh my god, I really want them to try some on, or Syl to try some on to replace her regular red glasses. We really need glasses to become a thing and start selling them for all kinds of merchandise. Don't you think we really need to officially give everyone glasses?
Thank you, Nabu. I think I'm going to turn that redeem off. It's like way too long. There's like no situation in which I want like 2 minutes of somebody else talking in my stream. At least outside of a collab. But yeah, welcome and guys. Yeah, 07 streak. I'm so sorry about everyone's stream streaks. There is a poll in Discord on whether to keep stream streaks enabled or not. Right now, I think there's only like 3 people that said yes, so I'm probably gonna disable it. So if you care strongly about stream streaks, either way, I recommend going in there and voting. Or like loudly talking. Wait, welcome in everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I feel like I've forgotten to say stuff in chat. I got so derailed. Well, yeah, congrats on your 50 library card swipes, Josh. Oh yeah, the Dark Souls thing. I am like kind of planning on streaming like all the Dark Souls. But that's gonna take me like so long. And the stream and like the library card swipe thing only guarantees you like one stream of the game. So like, I don't know, I feel like you should spend it on something else. I'm already planning to do it. It was silly, but I can totally see how maintaining the streak can be stressful. Dude, yeah, it's like one of those dark patterns, right? Like it felt like it trapped everyone. Is that just me? It felt like it was trapping me. Like when I was, you know, keeping up with stream streaks on other people's channels, like if some, hi Todd, welcome in Todd. We're talking about stream streaks. Yeah, when I was like keeping up with stream streaks and other people's channels, like it felt like I had to go there. Like even if I was like busy, even if I had other stuff going on, like if I couldn't make it to the stream for at least as like long as it took to like count the stream streak. Like I don't know, like it felt like I'd failed or something. I would have like lost a bunch of progress or something. I don't know, it was like really stupid. I don't feel trapped. It was more like a thing to be amused by. Yeah, I'm glad that you didn't feel that way Monday, but it seems like a lot of other people do, including me. It's just like extra pressure to, like as a viewer, it kind of feels like extra pressure to like show up. Like even if you don't really like want to or need to. Or like, yeah, I don't know, like as a viewer there's a pressure on that side too, but as a streamer, like on the streamer side, I also felt like I couldn't do gorilla streams. Like there's been a few times where I'd be like, oh, I could like maybe like stream this, like I could, you know, I could like stream maybe for a couple hours like me doing this like dumb thing, and then be like, oh, but this is like a really weird time of day, like if I stream now, like a bunch of people are going to be asleep and it'll like break all their stream streaks and I'd feel so bad. So like I don't know, it was kind of like pressuring me as well as a streamer to like stick to my time slots. Which doesn't matter that much for me because I do generally like sticking to my time slots, but like at the same time like it didn't feel very good. So yeah, I don't know, man. I originally kept the stream streaks because they would give you like extra channel points. Like every 5 streams or so, you get like 450 channel points, depending on like how big your stream was, how big your streak was. And I was like, back when I was only streaming for like 2 hours per stream and only like 2 or 3 days per week, I was like, okay. No, that's like a massive like channel point bonus because I don't like, it's pretty hard for people to get channel points on my channel if I'm only streaming like 4 to 6 hours a week. like it felt worth it. It felt like a really good way to like give people like channel points because it felt like everyone was broke on my stream. But like now I'm streaming way more, so it's not really that important. I feel like 450 channel points just really isn't that much anymore. Anyway, that's my little rant. I currently still have stream streaks on today because the poll in the Discord still isn't technically over, but it's probably going to be the last one. They are probably just going to go off like tomorrow or like later today. But yeah, thank you guys so much for listening to my rant. Let's get into the game. What the heck was happening in this game? This button. How do I stream again? Yeah, thanks for listening. Thanks for putting up with me. Is the game audio on? There's usually like ticking. There it is. Hi, Lemon. Welcome in. Please check the content warnings. Also, spoiler alert if you haven't played Zero Escape games. Yeah, wait, what? Where the heck are we? What are we in right now? What is this? Fragment flowchart. We're in. Oh, okay. We were doing a bunch of like timeline jumping, I think, and we were like, oh, who was it? I think it was Carlos. Carlos was jumping to this timeline because he realized something, and I can't remember what it was. Okay, let me check my notes. Oh yeah, Junpei proposed last stream. That was weird. All right, so So, Carlos. What is this? Carlos. Oh, this is when we did the reactor escape room and we had like the ambidex like game from the second game, like inside the third game, except with like weirder rules. I've been trying to explain this to Tuesday, and I'm all like, Akane's been covered in blood so many times that's hard to explain what's going on. Okay. So what's happened is in one of the other timelines, which I can't get to right now, but but in one of the other timelines, Junpei, Carlos, and Akane had like a chat and realized that they could all like quote unquote shift, which is like to basically like jump around between the different histories and timelines and stuff. So they were like kind of deliberately doing it together. And they tried to like hack their way out of the system. They basically like went to another timeline, got the six X passes that they needed, and then jumped to another timeline where like I think either everyone was alive or more people were alive. And they put in the X passes, but then the system was like, sorry, you can't use X passes from another timeline. So like they worked really hard to like cheese it to like game the system, but the system was like onto them, and they're like, no, nice try, losers. and then oh, and when they did that, Q, you guys remember Q, like the little kid with like the funny looking head? Yeah, so spoiler alert, it turns out he's a robot. His personality is based on a child that used to be alive, but he's like his actual body is a robot, and there's like a bunch of him like running around, and he's kind of like he's like the drones for Zero, that's sort of like moving people around and doing the needful around the space. Anyway, so Q in robot mode comes in and starts like trying to beat everyone up. I think everyone's dead apart from Carlos, maybe? I can't actually remember. But Carlos realizes that he needs to jump. And apparently that's all the notes I have. So he jumped to this figment, Suspicion. So Carlos jumped to Suspicion where June's like dead, where he killed June or something. And then I can't remember the rest. I can't remember what else is happening.
I'm sorry. I couldn't avenge you.
Oh, we haven't seen Carlos jump in yet.
Akane?
Okay, now he's jumped in. Yeah, he's just jumped in.
I just killed...
Okay, maybe he hasn't. Okay, this part we've seen so far, right? Here we go. That's the jump. So now the Carlos with all this knowledge that I just talked about has jumped into this body.
No. Why is Akane...
Oh yeah, he didn't choose to jump here. I think he just kind of panicked and went to the closest one he could or something.
This is... the history where Akane was killed. I killed her. No, I didn't kill her. The one who did was me from this history.
That's still you!
This can't be kept like this. I need to do something at least. The anesthetic worked somehow. The pain's dull.
How did he lose his arm? I can't remember. Yeah, apparently he's lost his arm. Oh, it must have been Akane with a chainsaw just before she died, right?
Don't know how long it'll last. Regardless, who was that
Oh, his
kid?
bracelet's off.
have to figure out who he is somehow. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I need to do. That vision I saw, I have to tell Q-Team.
Search the family portrait.
I'm counting on you, Gab.
What?
Now then, what's left is figuring out who that kid is. He might have been the one who killed Junpei in this history.
Yeah, he probably was, right? Okay, apparently we cleared all the sections here. So I guess we'll continue going with C team. And then go back to... We were just in this one. I thought we had like a choice somewhere where we were like, oh, who killed this person? I guess not. Where the heck do I go then? Was it really all of the answers? Suspicion. Who killed Junpei? Yeah, can't I just come back here? And what happens if I jump back here and type in Q? Do I have to know his name? Do I have to know Q's name? Can I type this in without Carlos knowing Q's name? Because I think...
Call who he is. Damn.
Okay, we're trying to decide who killed Junpei. Okay, what happens if I just write Q? Not likely to be Q team. Okay, what happens if I write... Where's my information about Q? Oh my god, did I forget to write it into my notes? I thought I had... Oh, Sean! Sean! Not likely to be Q team. It confirms that that's him though. Okay. So I guess we get out of here. And then we just have to go to a different fragment. Okay, we have no new ones here. We have a bunch of stuff that we haven't completed, but no new fragments here. Okay, I guess we'll come here. What's this one? Three-way standoff. I don't know the solution to this. Shoot Eric, shoot Mira, or don't shoot. Like, what else can I... He sent a message. Carlos sent a message to check the family portrait. But check it where? Where was the family portrait? Oh, we can we go here now? What is this? So this isn't quote unquote pod room. Okay, and then who killed Mira? Eric's super angry, and then if we say I don't know, we had this part that was locked earlier. Is this still locked? We can go here now.
What the?
Gab.
Oh, this is the thing that we unlocked.
I think... I know it!
What is it?
It's a note.
A note?
Search the family portrait. We found it! So in this timeline, we just finished an escape room for the pod. And after we finished it, we discovered that Mira is dead and just lying in a pod. And we don't know who killed her. We could either say, like, we don't know, or Eric... I can't remember what we picked to get Eric's rage, but if we make Eric angry, And then I think he ends up like killing us or something. Then we get like kind of like a bad end, if I remember correctly. But right now we've selected we don't know, and because we went to Carlos and got him to send the message, now we have like unlocked another action that we can do. And it says check the family portrait, so I think this is going to connect some dots in the backstory.
Hey, where
right?
you going? Damn it! There's something special about this?
The note said to examine the family portrait.
Who is it from?
The air vent connects to Ward C, so I guess.
Carlos.
This picture must have something.
Wait, maybe this is a trap? He did kill Junpei and Akane. He could be planning to... I told you to hold on a minute!
Let go! Let go of me!
We've seen this door
Whoa.
before, right?
What the...
A door. It's a door.
What's a door doing here?
Nope, it won't budge.
We've seen a door like this.
Twins' birthday?
What?
Huh?
Look, it's written right here.
The twins' birthday, huh? Okay, I'm lost. What's the big deal?
It's gotta be some kind of hint, I think.
For what?
Opening this door.
What twin?
But it's totally blank. There's no input screen or confirmation device?
Yeah, no keyholes or buttons or switches either.
Hey! What are you doing?
I'm checking Mira's body.
Why?
Well, maybe she was holding onto a remote or something like that.
Wait! Let me do
Hi,
it.
Frap. Are we gonna find her holding onto like the virus or something? She does some pretty shady
No.
stuff.
She didn't have anything.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
There's something on her nails.
Oh?
It looks like skin. And blood.
What's that doing there?
Well, it doesn't look like she has any external wounds. So that means...
This isn't Mira's blood.
How's your day going, Frap? Welcome in. Just gonna type some notes. Did you get a long weekend this week? I hope you got a chance to rest up. Okay, so Mira doesn't have anything sus on her, but there is blood and skin under her nails. She has no wounds. So this came from someone else. Alright, it's going good, just a bit busy. Oh no. I hope you get a chance to rest. What is with my RNG? Oh, what have you done? those are yeah. Oh no.
Skin?
Well, she must have struggled with someone before she died.
Killer should have scratches from Mira somewhere on their body.
Should I take my clothes off? But it's pretty strange.
What is?
Well, I thought up until now that Mira had been killed while she was asleep, after she'd been injected with the anesthetic. But if she put up a resistance...
It looks like she was strangled too.
Now it is time for you to sleep.
Zero!
When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past
Oh no, all their progress is gone.
Bastard!
pleasant dreams.
Who are the twins? Who are the twins? How do I find the twins' birthday? I have like no new fragments. I still don't know how to get through this one. What's this one? Okay, I still can't get to here. This is the force quit one, but I don't know what to put in the force quit box. Oh, this is just the first fragment. Three-way standoff. Can I... Do I have another name to put in here? To shoot someone? Hmm. What about in here? I still don't know how to get through this force quit box. Oh, we can jump here. Which one is this? Transporter. Looking up my transporter notes. I think this is this the one with the yellow door? Oh my god, my notes are half finished. So in this fragment, Bai is missing. There's an alien tech from the 1888. Apparently they had a teleporter. It only works like every 10 months. Hi Spitfire, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We are having like a big break stream. There's lots of stuff happening in this game right now. Okay, so in this fragment, there's like an alien transporter. Bunch of people died. Akane left the X door while we were in the escape room. Right. So there's some of the people, yeah, stranded here and transport. Okay, so this is the one I think where Diana and Sigma use the transporter, and there's a version of them left behind. I think that might be what this is. I got a ticket today! Oh no, that does suck. I'm so sorry.
Sigma. It's after 0230.
Oh.
I guess we're not gonna be injected with the drugs.
The game is over. There's no more reason to make us
Hi,
sleep.
Sleepy.
Akane will
doing
come
well.
back. Right?
If she doesn't, then we'll be stuck here.
Sigma? Do you want to try again?
Try what?
Turning on the transporter.
It only works every 10 months,
It's
right?
pointless. We've tried a bunch of times already. We did everything we could, but it's still
Hi,
as dead
Gale.
as a doornail.
Yeah, his name is Sigma.
Once a transmutation has occurred, it takes roughly 10 months to recharge.
So, what should we do for now?
I checked out the counter at the bar. Seems like we're good on food for a while.
Hi,
How
Mike Fang.
long will it last?
Welcome in.
With frugal eating, we'll have enough for 10 months.
That
Yo, this game is okay. I love this game, but I think out of the 3 Zero Escape games that I've played so far, is there like a prequel? There is, right? I can't remember. Out of the 3 that I've kind of played so far, I've played 999 and VLR, and right now I'm playing ZTD. I think 999 is my favorite right now. VLR was a ride, and I love how chaotic ZTD is. Like this this whole thing with the fragments is great, but I think my favorite is still 999.
long?
I did say frugally, didn't I? My calculations are based on half a can a day.
You remembered to include Gab, right?
Oh no, Gab.
Of course. There's no way I could abandon him.
Oh my god, yeah, the elevator scene.
Let's rest for now. We'll figure things out when we wake up.
We didn't get that one on stream, sadly. Because hang on, let me wait for this to progress so I can pause. Let me pause. Okay. Criminal, I know. It was tragic. So when I was playing 999, I didn't realize like how much of a thing the Zero Escape games were. That was actually like my first visual novel, unless you count Valhalla. And maybe To the Moon. Although I played like both of those off stream like years ago, and like they don't really have different endings, right? Well, Valhalla kind of does. Anyway, Zero Escape like is my first like proper set of visual novels, I think. So I didn't really expect 999 to be like that. So I didn't actually play all of it on stream. I thought it was only gonna take like 3 or 4 streams to play through. I know! 7 timelines, yeah. So I was only expecting to play 999 for like a few streams. And that obviously didn't happen because there's a lot going on. So I ended up doing, I only did like just one or two of the endings on stream, and then I went back to like fill in some gaps off stream, and then I did like the proper ending like on stream. But I didn't end up choosing the option that gave us that like elevator scene text on stream. It was very sad. Someone like DM'd me later and showed me a video of what happens when you pick that option.
What is it?
Oh, this thing.
Does something seem different about this now?
Like what?
I thought there were balls inside here.
Maybe it was your imagination?
What was this room again? Are we really gonna watch them sit here for like 10 months?
I'm not hungry.
Hi, Indy.
Just do it.
I'm glad Gab is getting food. Eat your beans. I hate beans. I hate like canned beans. I don't like baked beans.
I knew you'd be in here.
I actually don't really like this room. But when I'm here, I feel like there's a chance I could remember.
Do you mean Phi?
How did you...
I feel the same. For some reason, I can see her face when I come here.
Okay, so this isn't the timeline where they killed her. But like, you know, they're getting those wibbly wobbly moments where they can kind of like get a feeling of the other timelines. My proudest moment in life is stacking canned beans when COVID rumors started. Oh. And my greatest joy is finishing the canned beans when the madness ended. Oh, nice! So you started stocking up on them just when COVID stuff was starting, and you like finished them like just as it was ending. That's so funny. That's some great timing. Okay, so they don't actually remember what happens in here. You freaking love beans. I'm glad you enjoy them. There's something about the texture that I don't really like for me. Okay, so this is the incinerator where in at least in like one timeline they like burned Phi to death.
Do you know what this is?
Hey, that's Phi's brooch.
Where did you get that?
Why do you have it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What?
It was
Oh.
in my pocket for some reason.
What? What? Huh? Okay, but what? How did she get it from Phi? You're valid and objectively dead. Yeah, I think I would be during the apocalypse. But they didn't jump. They didn't shift. So how? Okay, so wait. Okay, so what time is this? Ish. This is like after New Year's Day. When did the fire thing happen? Here. It happened. Oh, it happened at 6 p.m. to 7:30. So I think it actually did happen in this timeline. But yeah, they got injected with a memory loss drug afterwards. Yeah, this is where she picked up from the ashes. You're right, Indy. But I thought it was in a different timeline. So I was like, how the hell did this like brooch like jump between timelines and end up in her pocket? But okay, so it is the same timeline. And it's just like they just don't remember because they've been injected with a drug.
Fi's safe, right?
I truly wish that's true.
Please, open the door! Open it! Why are you doing this to us? You can hear me, can't you, Zero? I know you're hiding somewhere, just watching us! You could at least tell us why! Zero!
I've never actually seen Danganronpa. Was it a game? Or a show? I can't even remember what it is. I've never experienced it. This is the home timeline or the one where they transport. It's a game, visual novel. Ooh, I should check it out. Yeah, this is I don't know what you mean by the home timeline. Do you mean when they went into the transporter and then there's like the original copy or the faxed copy? This is the original copy. They like came back out of the transporter from the input and not the output. Mutual child murder? Is it like a high stakes game sort of genre? Because those are my favorites. Yeah, original output. Yeah, this is the original.
Zero! I wonder how long it's been now.
2 weeks.
Jesus.
You kept track?
I've been marking the wall.
Where? The Danganronpa game's main setup is a bunch of high schoolers are tasked with getting away with murder, and it never works out. Oh, that sounds like fun!
It's so...
The game, not the
Peaceful.
murder.
Really?
Does that sound weird? There's no war here. No violent murders, no rapes, no innocent children being abducted.
It's all going on in the outside world, though.
But at least this way, we don't have to know about it.
Wow, Diana.
That's why it's peaceful. No horrible bosses, no annoying drama between coworkers. You don't have to worry about seeing how happy your friends are on social media.
She's got a point.
I have a new boyfriend, or my child just turned 1. Look at all this amazing food I ate at this gorgeous restaurant.
I hate the food pics,
I got-
personally.
Tired of seeing it. It's all just like this.
That's...
Do you know Materlinks, the blue bird?
I knew
This
it.
is a music box using it as a motif. What is it?
Why have you been sitting on that for 2
Oh,
weeks?
Nothing. So, what about it is the same?
You know how, in the end, the bird was in Tiltil and Mittil's home all along? They traveled all across the world in search of it. This feels similar. I guess... I mean to say,
Wait, I kind of missed what she said because I was writing notes. Right, the bird was in Tiltil and Meto's home all along. Okay. I don't really remember the story.
Happiness is closer than you think.
In this shelter?
Yes.
What did you know? I made some comments earlier during my streaming this, like, and like, I don't know what, like 10 sessions I've had. Has it been 10 yet? Maybe more like 6 or 7. I made some comments earlier about how Diana may have been the person that Fire was based off of. And I feel like if she has this pendant, then it's kind of like another point in that favor, right? Because this like bluebird pendant, for those of you that weren't keeping track, is what not Fi, Luna. The person that Luna was based off, because Luna is a robot in the second game, right? But she was like based off a person that Sigma knew like pretty intimately, if I recall correctly. So it makes sense, like if he was trapped for like months in here with her. But like how was she? Okay, so they're being trapped for like 2 weeks in like a house basically, and she was just like carrying around this like bluebird like pendant in her pocket, and like at no point in the 2 weeks she like took it out and talked about it. That's kind of weird. Like, how big are her pockets? Like, is she just like carrying like a handbag's worth of crap in her pockets, like all day? Is she like sleeping with it? Like,
I'm sorry, Diana, but your interpretation is wrong. In the original work, the bluebird escapes the cage and flies away. Happiness will slip through your face.
woman with pockets, the least realistic thing in this timeline. You're so right, Fang.
The moment you believe you have it. It's implying that the process of dreaming is true happiness.
Well, you just ruined my dream then.
Touche. Sorry.
You won't disappear. Will you? Sigma?
Yeah, Sigma.
Not gonna eat it? Hey, what are you doing?
I'm sick of only eating this crap that tastes like dog food.
Diana.
We've been trapped in here for a month now. What in the world is Akane doing?
It's possible that she doesn't remember anything about it.
Oh
I'm
no.
sure she still had the bracelet on when she left here.
Oh no.
And if so, then there's a chance that Zero injected her again so she'd
No, that's not it. Akane betrayed us. She murdered Carlos and Junpei and abandoned us just to escape on her own. Maybe Carlos voted for Q-Team because she manipulated him into doing it.
Diana, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Half a month ago, you were happy, saying it was peaceful.
That was then. This is now.
Has something changed?
No! Nothing's changed.
That's kind of the
Not a
problem,
single
Sigma.
thing. That's why I'm annoyed. Yesterday, today, it's all the same.
How is
Same
Sigma not
scenery,
getting
the
this?
same can. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Ugh, it's all Rebecca's fault.
Who's Rebecca?
She was the head nurse.
Oh.
Ugh, she was the one to suggest
okay.
I join this experiment.
I'm not so sure you should be blaming her. You had another reason for signing up for the experiment, didn't you? You're single now, but Diana, you were married before.
What? What? I thought she was like 17. What? Hi Bob, thanks for the redeems. Oh my god, why am I... God damn it. Okay, I guess I'll just manually fix this for now. I was testing something. Oh no, wait, I'm changing the wrong thing. I was testing something in VTube Studio and StreamerBot, and now like it's like messed up like all of my locations for my VTuber. Okay. So this is a timeline where Akane, Carlos, and Junpei shifted back to the games room. I mean, we saw that happen. I don't know if this is the same timeline. Is it? Okay, wait, what did she say? Yeah, who was dead? Everyone's dead but Akane, right? She murdered Carlos and Junpei and abandoned us just to escape on her own. Oh, yeah, like the thing that they did to try to get the X passes. This is like their discarded timeline. You're so right, Indy. Okay, let me write this little thing down about Rebecca's backstory. Diana's backstory. Rebecca, head nurse, convinced Diana to join the, what was it, the project or something? Experiment, yeah. Join the experiment. Also, she was married? Question marks? Alright.
Yes. But why do you know
Yeah,
that?
decom experiment. Thanks, guys.
When you were married, your husband often resorted to beating you. He was
What?
an alcoholic and recently unemployed. He screwed up at work, garnering a large debt, if I recall.
Why do you know this?
When the two of you dated, he came across as serious and kind, but no longer. He drank to his eyeballs, was always gambling, and would laugh while he kicked and punched you. For no reason. That was his true face. Of course you left him. But even after the divorce, he persisted in following you around.
First off, good job Diana for leaving him. Like, that's really hard to do in that sort of situation. If you're ever correct, I'm so sorry. Oh, don't worry. As long as you don't actually know and you're just like spitting out random theories, it's all good. I do the exact same thing, and it's pretty fun, like comparing notes with people in chat. You're fine. Don't sweat it. But yeah, I bet she keeps the ring in one of her mirrored pockets. Yeah, maybe she does. She let's see. She divorced. Good on her. That's like super hard situation to get out of. Like by that point, like your self-esteem and your like just your general sense of worth and sense of self is just like so in the gutter. It can be so hard to claw your way out.
He'd ask you for money, sex, and if you said no, he'd beat you black and blue. He's even stopped by the hospital cafeteria. You were having lunch with a coworker of yours. He showed up out of the blue, screaming his head off, and flipped the table. Every time he went off on you, he'd always end with, "I love you. I love you so much, Diana," and weep.
Oh, you played
His
995,
pain
but you haven't
called
played
out to you.
BLR.
And you'd always find yourself caving in. In order to cut all contact,
Yeah, this game, VLR has ties with 999, but the tie between Zero Time Dilemma and VLR is, it's much closer. They're basically two halves of the same game, in my opinion. You haven't found the time yet? Oh my god, please don't get spoiled. I want you to enjoy the experience. You might see some spoilers for VLR.
with him, you figured the only way it'd work would be to seclude yourself. That's when
Also, where's the police in all of this? There's this like abusive ex-husband that's like following her around and like beating her to a pulp, like whenever she says no to him about like anything. Like, where's the police? Why hasn't she got like a restraining order? How is he not in jail? Like, how is this happening?
Rebecca brought it up. I heard about a job at an experiment facility called DCOM. So you...
Stop! Stop it! What is the meaning of this? Why do you know?
Would you believe me if I said I heard it from you?
Yeah, they're too scared to call the police, but he's doing this in front of other people. He did this in front of like another person called Rebecca. And how would Rebecca not have like called the police or something? I don't know, man. Like this, like he came to the hospital. He came to the hospital where she works, entered the cafeteria, and like did his thing in front of everyone. Like how? Yeah, toxic relationships are difficult. Yeah, this is after they already got divorced. So like Diana like already left. Like she got divorced, and then he like followed her around and did this. So it's not like she's not even living with him anymore. And she's like, so she's not like stuck in like a terrible like living situation. I think at this point she either has her own place or she's like living with family or relatives or something, and she's just like going to work and trying to live her life, and her ex-husband is like following her and like harassing her and assaulting her. Like just how are the police not involved? Police don't take staking seriously enough. Also, isn't this in Japan? Oh wait, no, this is set America. You know what? Yeah, that's believable.
Stop playing around.
But she's a white woman, so. Yeah, if it was just stalking, I could understand. Like, if it was just reports of him being like creepy and like looking in through her like window or something. If he was just stalking, or like just like being verbal, I could understand. Like, the police should still do something, but I could understand like some just crappy police officers not really taking it seriously. But he is physically assaulting her in public spaces, like at her place of work. There's witnesses like everywhere. He's not being subtle about beating her up either. Like, but like she'd get bruises all over her face.
You should probably stop now.
Can't you leave me alone? Hey, what are you doing?
You're not acting like yourself.
You're the super weird one here. Ugh. It's been a whole month and a half.
I thought it was 2 months.
How can you be so calm about all this?
I have some experience with this kind of thing.
Stop talking your nonsense. Give it back.
No.
I said give it back. Hey! Look what you did!
Hey, stop!
No!
You're so silly. You thought I was serious? Like, I'd actually lick that?
Diana, you're...
I can't take it anymore! I'm so sick of this! Hey, sleep with me?
I was wondering when this was gonna happen.
Do you hate me?
Of course not.
Then sleep with me. Come on, hurry!
I didn't expect it to be this blatant.
I see. You don't have the balls, coward! Then, how about... Won't you kill me? Please, Kill me.
What are you saying?
I'd rather be killed by someone now than wait to die, wasting away in this.
Just cut it out! Wait! Where are you going?
Oh, Sigma. You just talked about how her husband would beat her up and then he fucking slapped her. In his defense, she was hysterical, yeah, but...
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Forgive me, Diana.
Hello, my whale
I
pond
could see how you felt.
Hi, Phil.
I knew you were crying out for help. But not once did I offer a hand. I couldn't. If we got too close, then I felt like something would shatter. You said the shelter was peaceful. That happiness could be found here. I knew you were putting on a brave face. In reality, the one who believed what you said was me. It's just like you said.
Apologizing does not break the cycle. It's part of the cycle. That's why it's a cycle. Also, yeah, welcome in, Phil. Major content warnings for the stream. There has been, like, you know, domestic abuse and stuff. Hope you're doing well.
I'm not brave. I'm a coward and a wimp. Deep down inside, I was scared of change. I didn't want to lose you. Like that time. Like that bluebird.
I'm so sorry, Sigma. I...
Now they're kissing. I think the sequence is like the magic, everything fucked up about yeah. Are we really getting a sex scene in this game? Is this what's happening? Okay. Oh, they're doing it in the pod. Okay, I cannot say that I'm surprised by how this went. Because... Oh, they're still going. Okay, let's hear them out.
I have a dream.
You want to go to the moon, right? You've been obsessed with it since
Sigma, you're being such a
you were
creep.
kid. Even your name,
Hi, Black Blue.
Diana, comes from the goddess of the moon.
Yeah, we made it here.
Hey, Sigma, can you tell me now why you know so much about me?
I've lived with you for 3 years. So I know almost everything about you.
Huh?
It's not your fault you don't understand. I'm talking about the future. But this history doesn't mean it's an extension of that one. It's a different one. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say right now we're on this knee. If you continue on the path, you'll only reach the end of the right toes. You'll never go to the left ones. I was just talking about the left leg path.
This is so patronizing.
Sorry.
essentially goes down his
I
leg.
started talking nonsense again.
Sigma? Are you really from the future?
You believe me?
Yeah, I do. I think it rather makes the dream better.
Yeah, not the future, a future. Yeah. 3 months later.
I need to tell you something. Sigma,
Are you pregnant?
I may be.
11? Wait, 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 wait. That was 11. What? It was like November 16, 2029. 11, 16, 2029, right? Are these the twins? This must be the birthday. It's the recognition. Yeah. Right. This is the birth date of the twins. The portrait is is Sigma and you completely missed it already. Yeah, I need a lot more dog food. Yeah. So wait. So the portrait is Sigma and Diana, and they're twins. Like, how did their portrait end? What? How? So is what? So is Zero actually Sigma? Don't answer. Don't actually tell me. But how the hell was it? Just like a random family portrait? Was it actually Sigma and Diana and their twins? Was that why it looked like just like a really rough like pencil sketch instead of like any actual detail? Yeah, who painted it? Who the hell painted it? Like, that must be why it's like a painting or whatever, right? Because like there's no one actually took the photo, so it's like an old school painting, and like the game deliberately like left it super sketchy and rough so that we don't like we couldn't recognize the characters? Question mark. Are we really implying that Sigma is his own dad? Oh man, Fang, if you play Virtue's last reward, please, I'm begging you.
You did amazing, Diana. It's a healthy boy.
Wait! Hold on! Something... I think there's another!
I'm assuming that's a boy and a girl. I guess they just
Cute.
found
So
like pink and
cute.
blue blankets.
Yes.
Who'd have thought you'd have fraternal twins? You didn't realize?
Well, I did have a hunch.
I'm surprised they so easily gave birth to twins in these facilities and no complications. Well, okay, first off, yeah, they were pretty lucky. Secondly, wasn't Diana a nurse? And Sigma's like kind of a doctor? Question mark. Because we currently have old Sigma with us, right? With like all of his like kind of knowledge and experience. So I feel like they could have done a pretty good job, like just dealing with it if there wasn't any. Yeah, they have medical facilities too, right? But they gave birth in the showers. He's a research doctor. I can't see Diana helping much while in labor. Yeah, but she'll still like know like some of the stuff to instruct him. Like, you know, you need to get the water, like hot water, get some cloths, like, you know, get this and this. Like when you feel like, you know, the dilation about this big, then like you know, like she can kind of provide instructions, even if she's like in the middle of labor, or like she can just give it like instructions to him beforehand if she's not going to be able to think clearly during. But yeah, and yeah, Sigma's a researcher, but like didn't he yeah, Fang, I'm telling you, just please play Virtue's Last Reward. This game is gonna be like so confusing without understanding of how some of the mechanics in Virtue's Last Reward worked. It leads like directly into this game. But yeah, it was like biology related, right? It was bioengineering. I feel like he'd have some, like at least some basic understanding of like giving birth. And if not, he has the capacity to learn. Like he's clearly, yeah, he can clone people at least, right? Yeah. Like he's kind of like giving birth. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, you know, he has some foundational knowledge and he clearly has the capacity to learn. And you know, they had like 6 months ish. Yeah, he had 9 months to learn. Not exactly 9 months because they didn't find out until like 3 months after, like until the second term. So he had like 6 months. He had like half a year to wait a second, did they say they only had enough food to last 10 months? They I think they're in trouble. Yeah, they're running out of food.
But I couldn't be sure.
It doesn't matter, as I'm just glad you gave birth safely. Even in a place like this.
It's all because of you, Sigma. Thank you.
You're the nurse.
Stop. I didn't do anything.
You gave me your food as soon as you knew I was pregnant.
You were the one who did all the work. Thank you, truly. I couldn't be more proud.
What is their plan here?
You know how people claim unconditional love? I hated that phrase. I thought it was a lie. I thought there's no way something like that exists. Well, I'm a selfish bastard. Every time I help someone, in the back of my mind, I'm expecting recompense. Whether it be gratitude, praise, or for a higher power to approve of me. But now, I know.
Hey,
There
Maple.
really is such a thing as unconditional love in this world.
These babies are not healthy. Just saying. They've been just eating cans of food. Like, these kids do not have, like, the nutrition that they need. They have not been getting, like, folic acid and stuff. Like, I do not have high hopes, just saying. You only realize this now, Sigma. What about Kyle? Oh, yeah, you're right.
There's no doubt in my mind that I'd give my life for them. Not for gratitude or praise. I don't believe in God, so it's not for God either. I need nothing in return. I don't care if I fade away. I just want them to be safe. And to survive. That's all I ask.
Hi, Urban Legend. Welcome in. It's such a cute baby. You think so? I thought it looked kind of fake.
Dad, listen to me. You know that biscuit I just gave you?
Ooh, bacon sandwich.
That was the last one. There's nothing else left. Thanks for everything. We've gone through so much pain. You always listened to me when I vented to you. You've saved me many times. So, thank you. Diana, I want to show you something. Follow me.
Man, bacon sandwich sounds great. Also, I wasn't paying attention. What did he say? He said the food's run out. Oh,
Transporter's
yeah.
I came by
It's been 10
earlier and
months.
noticed it. It appears.
Yeah, okay, so it's been 10 months, so like the cooldown period is over and they can use the transporter again. But they can only transport one person per pod, right? I don't, like, even though the babies are small and they can fit, like, I think they're not supposed to do that, right? So what are they gonna do? Like, they can't just throw the babies in there, right? Unless they know that someone's gonna be there on the other end to be able to look after them. Right? Yeah, time to yeet the babies. Yeah, they can't go in there without themselves. And then what's the point of like transporting one baby and one parent? Like, well, I do. It's not a matter of size, a single pod. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they can only do like one person, one sentient being. I can't remember how it was phrased.
Appears to be completely charged.
Sigma, don't tell me.
That's right. I'm transporting these two.
What?
Where?
Don't worry. Transporting them doesn't mean they'll disappear.
Yeah, you still have the originals.
Their original bodies stay behind after they're scanned.
Then
Are you going to say it's pointless? We're out of food. If we simply do nothing. You understand? I'm sure you remember. But it'll take another 10 months to recharge.
So, you're saying this would be the last time we can use it then?
Which means we can't stay with them.
I know.
Each pod must only hold one body within it. 2 or more people cannot go into a single pod.
Where do we send them?
Not the future. It's too dangerous.
Then, the past?
There's no point to send them to the near future. Sometime before Zero obtains this device, they'll have to go before the year 2009.
Oh.
Did you think of a name?
What about you? Remember? We promised. I'd name him if it was a boy, and you would if it was a girl.
Then we'll start with the boy.
Sigma, your name is from the Greek letter Sigma, right? So, I thought, why don't we name our
Delta?
son Delta. My first initial is D. And
Okay.
then to connect that D to a Greek letter,
Delta?
All right.
I like it.
what about the girl?
Oddly enough, I was considering a Greek letter
Of
too.
course you were.
I want to use the one that means the most to me.
Is it?
Phi.
Oh
I'd like to
my
name our
god.
After her.
What?
Phi. I think it's perfect. It's a wonderful
What?
name. Oh.
What?
Hold on just a minute. We gave them their names. It
And
would be
then-
right if someone changed them.
And then she can head by the brooch. Where does the brooch actually come from then? What this this is like one of those time travel paradox where like the brooch doesn't actually have like an origin. It's just like circling around in time. Does that mean that Diana killed her own daughter? That's so messed up. Now you know why the whole Sigma cross-supply shipping and VLR is so odd. Yeah, that's messed up. That's all of this is messed up. Oh my god.
And would it?
That's...
Fi's brooch.
You're sending it with her?
Are you guys not connecting the
Yes.
dots here? Hello?
And Delta, I want to give him this.
The Bluebird music box.
What? What? How? Wait. What? What? How does that... What? Okay. Let me write this down. They name the babies and send along the what the hell? The brooch and the bird thingy. Okay, at least now we know what do they call it? Is it birdcage? Or is it the Bluebird music box? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot it was a music box. And the Bluebird music box. Now we know what to put. A gin particle. Oh, thank you. Okay, now we know what to put in that post-quit box.
Are you ready? Let's begin.
Shouldn't you maybe close those? Like, hello. I love that Sigma actually ends up with a close oh, Diana got Diana did get the birdcage from somewhere else. Yeah. My me freaking out about the birdcage was me wondering how a boy baby named Delta, like how the music box got from like Delta to like Luna. like how did that come back into circulation? Like how did they meet up with like Delta again? And why haven't we heard of Delta? I don't remember the name Delta anywhere. Because I could be wrong. But anyway, I love that Sigma actually ends up having like a really close like relationship with his own daughter. I love how that works out. I'm glad like he gets that, even if he doesn't realize it at the time. Yeah, it might not be the same music box Luna had, but it's a hell of a coincidence, right? The one Luna had is the one Diana gave Sigma when she died in the future. It's not connected. Wait, hang on. Oh, we got an ending. The end to this babies. Oh, do we get like an actual ending that like fills in an icon? No. Okay, the one Luna had is the one Diana gave Sigma when she died in the future. Oh, it's not connected to this timeline. Okay. Remember Sigma just said he lived with her for 3 years. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Who the hell is Delta and how does he come in? Is Delta 0? Okay, anyway. Okay, wait. We can't. Okay, so they transported them to 2009. So Delta can't be 0. Hi, Gino. Because Zero, isn't Zero the old man that was in the hospital with Sean slash Q? So this year is 2029. When the game started, it was 2028. So that would only make them like 20 years old. Oh, they just said before 2009. Oh, you're so right. Okay, maybe it could be. Yeah, before the year 2009. Thank you, Emmy. You're so right. Also, hi, Gino. Yeah, how's it going? It's not really meh. Oh, we did get an ending. I just had to save it. Oh, that's so exciting. Let me just save it again because I accidentally clicked it. Okay, back. Okay. So then in okay, where is it? Where's the force quit box? Is it this one? Okay, so this one, now we know what to put into the force quit box. Baby making Andy. Yeah, I know. Okay, where's force quit D? Here we go.
Why is it open?
No idea.
There's text displayed on the monitor.
Okay. Monday, just redeemed take a break. So in 20 seconds, we're gonna go take a 3-minute break. Take this chance to like hydrate, stretch your legs, all the usual stuff. It was needed. Yeah, I kind of have to pee. Yeah, go pee, guys. And then when we get back after these messages, we'll find out what happens when we stick the stuff inside the box. Let's go! See you guys soon. Hey guys, welcome in. Shoot, I'm assuming that because you saw my waiting screen, you're out of ads. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You just said it was good, didn't you? Yeah, welcome in, everyone. do you have any odd tags to share with us today? We were just doing more cute cats. What did you work on? Yeah, welcome in, Shu. Welcome in, Shadow Thug. Yeah, but Taco Cat. Oh yeah, I left just when the Taco Cat like got redeemed. Did I hear cute cats? Oh my god, yes. Please check out Shu. If you're not already following them, please go check them out. They are such a talented artist. I don't throw that word around, okay? Their art is amazing. Yeah, Shu currently has 7 cats. I learned that this morning before I started my stream. They're currently looking after 7 cats, and it sounds exactly like that stressful. Wait, welcome in, guys. If you don't know me, I'm Sil. Sil doesn't throw the word artist around. Yeah, that's totally what I meant, Indy. Yeah, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Sil. I'm a party streamer from New Zealand, and we play all sorts of random games here. And today we are continuing on with a visual novel called Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. And this is the 3rd game in the Zero Escape series, and there is a bunch of content warnings pinned. So please check out the content warnings. And we're in like a pretty dramatic part of the game, so I'm sorry if things don't make sense. I'm explaining things as much as I can as I go for people who have that like missed bits and pieces, but well, let me know if things aren't making sense if you decide to stick around. God damn, the game is so long it went through 2025. Wait, what do you mean? Says the person, she has very strict requirements for the definition of the word. No, it's the word talented. I don't really like using the word talented, but it just like slipped out for Shoot because like their art is that good. Yeah, I have I have big beef with the word talented. Like I think it's very dismissive of like how much time people spend like practicing and honing their skills. Like when you call someone talented, it's kind of like they're just born with it and they don't really put any effort in. So I don't like using that word. I hate that word. I shall stick here like a permanent sticker. Like it got watered down. Like, talent can be learned, but that's not what talent means, right? The word talent means that you were born with it. Isn't that like the definition of the word? It's not something that you learn. What you learn is a skill. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Maybe it's talent, maybe it's Maybelline. Oh yeah, maybe I should try Maybelline products and my art will get better. What if I'm talented at hard work? I'm not. Mood, you know, that'll be a pretty good talent to have, actually. Anyway, I'm gonna go back into the game. Again, please check out the content warnings. Shoot, if you want to show your adorable taco cat, I would love to see it. But otherwise, don't feel pressured if you don't want to. Maybe you have a natural ability to work hard. Yeah, okay, that I can accept. Maybe I can just accept that as the definition for the word talent. Okay. What we're doing, we were putting in
Force quit program on standby.
We worked out what to put into this box, so we've jumped back into this timeline. You're just gonna save the files at JPEG? Okay. I'm excited to see it.
To initiate, 2 key items must be set.
We just found out what these 2 key items
How
were.
about that?
Wait, think there's more to the message.
Each is a mother's memento.
And this is why Diana freaks out.
Memento?
Diana, does any of that ring a bell for you?
No!
Hey, what's wrong?
My head! My head! No. That can't be.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Did you remember something?
But if that's true,
Uh-huh.
the key items we need to insert are...
She's freaking out because she just realized that in another timeline, she and Sigma shacked up and had twins. Alright, Brooch. How's the sound levels, by the way? Because this feels kind of loud to me. Not encouraging. Yeah, I know, right? And then I'm assuming this is music box. Music. Wait. Bluebird? Is it? Wait. Isn't it supposed to fit exactly? Sounds good to me. Okay, good. Remember this. Oh, there's supposed to be a space. Okay, thank you. I was like, this is like a password. I don't put in spaces. Let's go! Whoa, some of those things we have not seen before. Or Bluebird. Oh, okay.
Diana?
What's gotten into you?
Fi. Oh, Fi.
What?
It's your mom!
You're...
Yeah, this makes no sense. Like, I understand it if I understand it if Sigma, like, got his memories from this, but Diana should not Diana, god damn, I keep mixing up the names, but Fi should not be able to recall this under, like, any circumstance. She didn't live this. Yeah, she was like 2 days old, Max. She was like 1 day old. They just like yeeted them immediately into the transporter, I thought.
Sigma.
This is so
You
weird.
don't have to say anything.
She might be deducing, yeah, you're right.
This is enough for now.
This is so messed up. The look on her face looked like she connected to them. Yeah, it kind of did look like she like accessed the morphogenic field. But like how I need a sneeze. But like how but like how isn't how? Like I feel like I'm misunderstanding, thank you. I feel like I'm misunderstanding how the morphogenic field works, because I thought that was still like you still needed, like you don't just understand like everything, right? Like there's restrictions, right? But anyway, I think that's just a plot hole, or she somehow got memories from other people. Yeah, I feel like the only way that this makes sense is if she as an adult learned about this in like an alternate timeline. Like if there was like a timeline somewhere where she had like found out about her parents, and then like she kind of like, you know, accessed that alternate history and the knowledge like herself. But yeah, otherwise it seems kind of plot holey. Anyway, nothing new in here. I think she could have learned it in an alternate timeline that someone shifted to. Yeah, I feel like that's like the only way. Okay, so this means that now we have the twins' birthday, right? Oh, but there was like nowhere to enter it in the door that we found. I think we need to enter it in this one, right? The door of truth has an 8-digit password and looks exactly like the other yellow door that we found. Okay. She could have learned it in an alternate timeline that someone shifted to and then pulled it from the morphogenic field. I thought the memories from alternate timelines was like a separate thing to the morphogenic field. Is that like are they like connected? I thought the morphogenic field thing was like a different mechanism. Am I mixing them up again? No, it's all connected. Oh, okay. All right, D team, Door of Truth.
Why is there a door here? I was right.
This door isn't marked on the map.
It won't open?
Nope. It's locked up tight.
It's just using the
Looks
field in
like
different
you
ways.
need to put a code in here.
Anything come to mind?
All I can tell is that it's an 8-digit number.
An 8-digit number.
Okay, wait, because I just thought about Emmy's comment earlier when I mentioned that Delta couldn't be 0 because like he's not old enough to be, and then Emmy pointed out that they were like the babies were transported somewhere before 2009. But then Phi is about 20, right? So but then Phi, how long has Phi spent any time in cryogenic sleep? In this, like at this point? I can't remember. She hasn't been in like the pod yet, has she? No. Yeah. So in theory, Delta should be about the same age as Phi, barring any weird, you know, time travel jumping shenanigans. The only time you've seen her in Cairo sleep is when Sigma put her under. Yeah, I remember that happening. I just can't remember when I saw that happening. That was after ZTD, like after the ZTD game, right? She gets cryogenically slept after decom to go to BLR. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so she hasn't, like, slept, right? That would have been several months after this point. Okay, good. So yeah, so in theory, Delta should be about the same age as Phi, unless there's, like, some other weird stuff that happened too. Pretty sure that's right.
Oh, it opened.
Let's go.
Oh, it's the same
What
door.
is this?
Just on the other side.
Let's try opening one.
What?
What?
Yeah,
Why?
what?
Hey, Eric. Eric!
Oh, he's still alive.
Sigma. Diana. What's going on?
We'll explain later. Can you move?
Did we not? Hi, Mr. Wick. Welcome in. He did. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Mr. Wick. Eric pops. Okay, did we not? How? Okay, wait. Did I? Did we? That's unfortunate. He's alive. Yeah. Did we not get the X pass? Was it not? What I thought in this timeline. Wait, what is this timeline? Wait, I need to double check this timeline. We got to this timeline from jumping out of the transporter one. Okay. Let me. Where's my notes? Okay, so in the transporter one, likely maps to, and then I stopped writing for some reason. Fax copy ends up in a Door of Truth. Hi, Relax. Yeah, timeline. Oh god, you don't even know, man. This game is like spaghetti with the timelines. Okay. Welcome in. How you doing? Let bro sleep. Yeah, I'd like to leave him sleeping. I'm not a fan of Eric. You don't know what timeline you ended up in after using the machine. Yeah, I got confused. Yeah, they haven't said the X passes. Okay, so the fax copy ends up in Door of Truth. Hang on, I spelled that wrong. Truth. And in Door of Truth, which is the fragment that we're in. Where did I put it? Yeah, so it's currently sometime between 6 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Eric is in a pod, but he's alive. Okay. Oh, I do. I played Zero Time Limit. Excellent. I'm taking notes.
Damn.
I have a
My
spreadsheet.
head really hurts.
Hey, Eric, would you mind telling me? How did you get here?
Huh. That was what I was going to say. How did you guys get into Ward Q?
Ward Q? No. This is...
Well, let's just open the rest of these.
Yeah, is everybody else in here?
Huh?
Who's this?
Oh yeah, you haven't met him before.
Oh yeah.
Why is such a small child here?
And wearing some kind of weird thing.
Who are you?
We're...
It's Diana and Sigma from D-Team.
Diana and Sigma?
This game is wild and honestly a pretty fun time for Zero Escape fans. Yeah, I'm having a great time. This is fantastic. Wasn't Sean in the opening prison? Yeah, no, in the very first coin flipping scene, he was there. But yeah, no one knew who he was, and didn't people get drugged after it happened? Like, people don't remember that scene, right? So technically this isn't the first time they met, but it's the first time they can remember meeting, if I'm understanding correctly. They remember the coin toss, do they? I did not take notes on the coin toss.
Wait, but how did you get here?
Sorry. Well,
If they remember the coin toss, then this is just a plot hole. unless the cells were... Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like the cells may have been arranged in such a way that the teams couldn't see each other. Like, weren't they in like 3 separate cells during the coin toss? They don't remember the coin toss. These are the people that didn't win the coin toss. Yeah, I know that if you do win the coin toss, then your memory gets wiped. But I don't remember if it gets wiped or not, if you lose. And yeah, the cells were separate. Okay. So only Q team would have seen. Okay. Well, that makes sense then.
explain later. I want to check the other pods first.
Hey, Eric, what's going on?
Don't look at me. I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, is this dead mirror?
This is...
No. Is this a joke?
She looks a lot worse suddenly.
Mira? What's wrong with Mira? No! No! It's a
Okay.
trick!
Let me just double check. Okay, so what's the timing here? When did the pod escape thing happen? That happened. Okay, so this happened at the same time in a different history. So in this timeline, Q and Eric didn't do the pod escape room, and they didn't investigate the family portrait, and they didn't find the door, because this is like, that happens like at the same time as what's happening right now in a different history. I thought there was a line in the Lost Coin Toss where someone says Carlos screwed us by picking red. Oh, yeah, I don't remember that. That was before they were drugged. Oh, really? There's a lot wrong with Mira, you're right.
Mira! Snap out of it! Please, Mira! Wake up!
What the hell happened?
Hey, what about the other ones?
I know.
Yeah, his name is Sean. Oh god, there's another dead person? Who's this gonna be?
This can't be. Even Akane.
Is this the one? Is this the one where Carlos jumped into? Okay, wait, let me write this down. Akane is also dead but covered in blood. It looks like her neck had been hacked at. And there's a wound on her neck. Is this the timeline Carlos shifted into? Question marks. Someone spilled their bed ketchup. Yeah. Damn it, Akane. Just can't you be a tidier eater? Like, stop eating in bed if you can't handle it. Okay, yeah. So where's the one that Carlos shifted into? It was... What the heck was it called? My notes are getting really long. Oh, shift from Amitex timeline. Here we go. So this happens at 6 to 7:30. So it doesn't seem very likely, but it could have happened. What time? I wish I wrote down the time when they checked their watch. It's in the same time slot though. So Carlos could have shifted into the timeline right after he killed Akane. And then he doesn't have the bracelet anymore because that got chopped off with his hand or something. He fixed himself up, put Akane in a pod, and then question marks? Some time passes, and now these guys come through the yellow door. The question is, where is Sigma and Diana? Like, the copies from this timeline. Because right now, the people that we're interacting with, the Sigma and Diana that we see, like, in front of us right now, that is a carbon copy. That is from a fax machine. There should still be the ones native to this timeline around here somewhere, right? It's gonna look very suspicious when they find them.
Don't die! You can't die!
Please, no. No!
Are they about to spine their own bodies? It's gonna be so suspicious. It's the most bloody timeline in the game stuff. Oh my god! Okay, so it is that timeline. We find Junpei. So this happens after. Let me pause the game. Okay. So this happens after the escape room where, like, we find Junpei's decapitated head, and during the escape room, pull yourself together. During the escape room, man, that was delayed. During the escape room, we find out that some of the mannequin parts that we were using to help with the escape room were actually parts of Junpei. So I think what happened, my throat is dying. was Carlos like put him back together and kind of tried to respectfully like place him into the pod. Junpei's chopped up parts in another. Okay. Connected to, what was it called? Suspicion, right? Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Okay. I just realized something. I'll say it when it comes up in the game. Okay.
We investigated the other pods while you were unconscious. One was empty, but the other 3. Don't. You shouldn't.
Is it their own bodies?
You'll be lucky if you only faint if you see it.
I'm all right. I've calmed down quite a bit.
No. It's not really a matter of being calm or not when it comes to this. The truth is beyond comprehension.
What? What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to show her.
Hey, stop!
God, Eric, you're such a dick.
I knew it.
You knew?
Hey, what did you mean by that?
Have you told them about transporting Sigma?
No, not yet.
How?
I see.
How did they... How did they find the dead? Is it because they're decapitated? Did they not realize that Sigma and Phi's bodies were actually Sigma and Phi, even though they're wearing like the same clothes and like like how are they just calmly sitting there? If somebody, Hypo, hope you're doing well. If somebody like revealed to me a dead body of somebody that was like in the room with me, I think I would be freaking out, especially if we're stuck in like a death game, which we currently are. Like, that's so suspicious. If this was a game of werewolf, I would be voting to lynch them immediately. Like, come on. Sigma moved the bodies, Diana, and Eric has no idea what's going on. Yeah, but like, you can't convince me that Eric won't have questions if Sigma and Diana's corpses show up. Yeah, it's not Diana's corpses that we saw though, right? It's Phi. It was Sigma and Phi. I don't think I've seen Diana's corpse in here yet. They said that one of the pods was empty, so I'm kind of wondering. You saw all 3 corpses. Okay, I'm just blind then. Never mind. Yeah. Who says they're not freaking out? Because they're just calmly like, oh, teleporter? What teleporter? Like, surely, even if Diana was unconscious, you would, thanks for the redeem. You would still, like, try to explain, right? If they were freaking out, you'd be like, oh, it's the head goes boom timeline for them. Oh, I see. Yeah, surely... Oh, yeah, I'm in the wrong place again. Hang on. Wait, here we go. I really need to fix that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Surely if, like, you see, like, dead copies of the people that you're in the room with, like, you'd freak out and start asking questions. And then Sigma would obviously, like, tell you, like, if they used the transporter, right? It's not like Sigma was waiting for Diana to wake up to do that, right?
Porter, what the hell are you talking about?
There's this machine. You can transport physical data through space-time.
What's she talking about?
Sigma, do you remember all of the blood in the healing room? I think that may have been our blood in there. These are our bodies lying here. From this history.
It's a matter of poor scene transitions. They're getting into that, but the game needed Diana to be awake. Yeah. Call it a plot hole or bad writing. That's all it is, right? Yeah, I think it's kind of like bad writing. They just shouldn't have had Diana faint. Like, that... that made, like, the dialogue between everyone make a little bit less sense. Oh no, how much are you guys... No, not the free small talk. Why?
You don't mean to say we were executed because of the 1330 vote?
I think so.
What? Oh my god. Then it was all for nothing. We transported to find a history where Phi existed.
Hey! What the hell is this nonsense you're going on about? Answer me, Diana!
It's 1 point. Oh my god, you guys suck.
I said answer me!
Just calm down.
Calm down? Calm down? My girlfriend's been murdered! How the hell am I gonna calm down?
Okay, so I guess everyone is there in some form apart from Carlos right now. Yeah, one's the minimum.
What did we just watch?
Where is Carlos, by the way?
No, Carlos, it's not looking good for you.
Announcing the current casualties.
Ooh.
C Team, Akane, Junpei. Q Team, Mira. D Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-Passes.
Okay, wait, I missed it. Okay, so Akane, Junpei, Mira, Diana, Phi, Sigma. Okay.
Will be revealed. June, Jump, Virgin, Blue.
June Jump version, Blue Raven Milk. Okay, this sounds very similar to ones that we had before. June Jump version, Blue Raven. Yeah, I definitely have this version down somewhere already.
Blue, red, milk. That is all.
6 passwords.
Then that means...
These are the same passwords we got
Damn! Carlos is going to beat us!
in the when Q Team actually did the pod room escape room. Yeah, it's Axe Jump Carlos. It is. I'm pretty sure it is.
This is...
The lounge for Ward D.
Ward D?
Diana? Sigma? How did you guys get here?
Carlos.
And you're... Don't move! Huh?
Drop it!
What? My axe?
Exactly.
I think there's a misunderstanding.
Just
You
shut up and
understand
toss
how
away.
it looks, right, Carlos?
Carlos, your injury.
Akane did this.
Akane?
Well, I didn't see her do it myself. It's a long story.
Hey, look at that! Over there! The X-Pass input devices...
No.
That means the X-Store won't...
Did you do
But
that
they
with
have
the axe?
access.
Why? Look again. Just look at how there are bullet holes everywhere.
Then who did this?
I did.
Eric!
Eric!
It's hazy. But I remember. What happened before I was put to sleep. That's how I knew. There was a shotgun in the pod room.
Eric, don't be rash.
Rash?
What?
I'm telling you, drop the gun.
Sorry, but I can't do that.
No, he doesn't remember what happened before he went to sleep. He's remembering an alternate timeline, right? In this one, they didn't do the pod room escape. Because it's like they got put to sleep at 7:30 and it is like now... Oh, wait, no, wait. Yeah, no, it is before 7:30 right now. So he's remembering an alternate timeline, not this one.
I have to make sure. I shoot the one who did it.
Shoot who did it?
I know it has to be one of you who killed my Mira. Spit it out! I'll spare the others, if you do.
Hey, wait, are you gonna...
Know how you can be sure to win at horse racing? You bet on all of them. One of them has to cross the line first.
No. I mean, he said... Let me read out what he said. He said that it's hazy, but I remember what happened before I was put to sleep. And that's how I knew that there was a shotgun in the pod room. He's saying that before I was put to sleep, I remember that there was a shotgun in the pod room. But he didn't know that from this timeline. That wasn't before he was put to sleep. What he was accessing is the knowledge that there was a shotgun in the pod room in an alternate timeline and not this one. And then, like, using that knowledge, he took the shotgun in this timeline and then shot up the control panel.
Same concept.
That's my understanding.
If no one admits it, then I'll kill everyone here. That way, I'll know for sure I got them.
Then does that mean you don't believe me and Sigma?
The only timeline he got the shotgun is the one where he shot the panel. So you're saying that he shot the panel twice? Yeah, it sounds like he didn't say, Yeah, let me... Yeah, he just says that I did it. So I thought he just took the shotgun and it came over here. I guess, yeah, he must have done this before, right? Oh, well, now I'm just really confused. No, it makes more sense for him to have shot the panel and then forgot about it. Yeah, but then the timelines don't line up. The Door of Truth happens between 6 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. And the Pod Bay escape room happens between 6:30 and 6 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. as well. And they got put to sleep at 7:30. So we should have clarification soon. Okay. I bet Erica's gonna say some crap like, "Well, you probably killed Mira the other time." Like, yeah, you're so right. Yeah, Eric is unhinged. I feel like if I woke up in a room full of my bodies, I might feel reassured. It's kind of like, well, one of me figured things out, or else I wouldn't be here. I don't know, man. I think I'd freak out.
You kidding? Your whole existence is suspicious. You guys must be some sort of fake Diana and Sigma.
Exactly.
What? That's absurd.
You're the ones being absolutely ridiculous!
Yeah, for once I agree with Eric.
Transport. Zooming through space-time? Ha! Don't make me laugh! If you're gonna lie, come up with something better.
We're not making it up.
Don't lie! You're the ones who killed Mira!
We didn't!
Then who the hell was it then?
Okay, hold on. Calm down.
So...
What kind of shotgun grip is that? I mean, the trigger discipline is good, right? He's not resting his finger on the trigger.
Carlos, you're finally admitting it.
No, it wasn't me.
Don't play dumb. I know you were the one who killed Akane. We all saw the footage earlier. So, not gonna deny it?
It's true, I may have killed her.
May?
Even if I did, I mean, it wasn't what I did right now.
What are you even talking about?
I doubt you'd believe me if I explained it.
Go ahead and try me.
Yeah, hi Bob. We found a magic door. Calm down, says the guy covered in blood with one arm. I know, right? How is he this chill? Yeah, the teams have encountered each other. Yeah, I can't remember how Carlos gets here. No, I can't remember / I don't know how Carlos got here. But for Q team and D team to encounter each other. You did the AB game already? Yes, we did. But for Q team for Q team and D team to encounter each other, we found a door. There's a yellow door after Diana and Sigma get out of the transporter, or at least their copies get out of the transporter. There's a door, we put in the password, and the door led through to Q ward, where we found, like, dead everyone. Enjoy your meeting, Bob. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you enjoyed your allocated daily quota of hot Carlos covered in blood, ? The mean Sean attacked him, so he escaped into another timeline. Yeah, that was yeah. So this is the timeline that he escaped into, right? Sean was attacking him, and Akane and Junpei had already been killed, I think, or were at least dying, and he jumped into another timeline in which he was about to die, maybe? Oh no, I can't remember. I don't think he really chose to go into this one. It just kind of happened, like, kind of instinctively. And then he kind of gathered everyone up and put them into the pod. But we haven't seen anything between him, like, sort of jumping into this timeline and being like, right, we got some work to do. And then, like, us finding the pod situation.
I shifted from another timeline.
What? Did you just say shift?
So, does that mean you transported here too?
No, that's not it. The two are fundamentally different.
Cut it out!
We saw him come into this timeline right after killing Akane. No, this is the timeline in which, like, he does kill Akane. Like, this timeline this timeline that we're in now is the one where they found, like, Junpei's, like, decapitated. Hey Kiro, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this timeline that we're in. By the way, please check out the content warnings if you're unfamiliar with this game. It's been years. It's been like a week. I mean, the Carlos that we're talking to came here after this. Right. Yeah. Okay. So the Carlos native to this timeline has been swapped out. Yeah, the original Carlos killed Akane. Yeah. And then he got, like, swapped out to the other timeline where Carlos was getting killed. And the Carlos consciousness that has the most knowledge is currently in the room with us in this timeline. God, this game is so confusing. Eric feels like the guy mad that everyone else in the room is smarter than him. Yeah, he must be angry all the time because But yeah, anyway, welcome in, Giro, guys. Please check out Giro's streams if you can. They're so fun. I was lurking in there last night when I was, like, working on some art. They're just so fun to, like, have up and listen to in the background. Please check him out. Super fun streamer. Psychiatrist, is the Carlos that killed Akane in the room with us? Yes. Well, actually, no.
I'm so sick of this shit! We all know for a fact that Carlos killed Akane. So, I bet the one who killed Junpei.
God, Eric is so dumb.
The one who killed Mira too. No way!
I had nothing to do with the two of them. And besides, how in the world could I kill Mira? I'm part of C-Team. I was limited to the space in Ward C.
Says the guy that's suddenly standing in, like, the D ward, right? Wait, not D ward. This is the Q ward, right? Isn't this the Q team's access to the X door?
And Mira was...
A member of Q Team.
Right. There's no way I could have killed her.
But wait, aren't we in Ward D?
Okay, apparently we're in
We
Ward
just
D.
walked right over into another ward.
There has to be some kind of secret door.
No, I'm not really sure that's what it is. I think we were...
Moved? Is everyone being moved around by the robots? I cannot get over the fact that Diana is not like 17. I can't unsee it. I can't. You know some funky stuff is gonna go down once this music plays. Oh hell yeah, strap in everyone.
Could you do something for me, Eric? Please shoot at the wall with that shotgun.
Why should I?
Just do it, please.
Yeah, please dislocate your shoulder.
Okay, fine.
What? It's a screen? Every room is like that. How many bullets are in the shotgun? Okay, well, the way shotgun works is that they send shrapnel out like that, right? They like burst out in pellets. That's why shotguns are so terrifying. They just kind of like spray out, and then like like the term like you may have heard in like the programming space is like shotgun surgery. The shrapnel was in slugs, but it hit a screen. Okay, so yeah, how is everyone in the same ward and they were just like being activated at different times or something? Like, you can have only so many slugs in the gun. Yeah, but like, I feel like I need to watch the screen being shot again now.
This is...
You're kidding me.
The wall.
Not just the wall. The floor, the ceiling, the sofa and the tables.
I knew it. It's just like the healing room walls.
Healing room?
What are you saying?
So we all really were in the same ward after all.
the same ward.
No, maybe it's more like this shelter never had wards in the first place.
Wards were fake news.
Does anyone have their map? For Ward C and Ward Q.
Yeah.
I have ours.
Could you show me?
So no one was ever actually like physically separated. They were just temporarily separated, which means that all this writing down I've been doing of like time slots of it being like 6 p.m. and like 7:30 p.m. for like the different teams, it just goes out the window. All of that was a fake. Everyone should compare their watches right now and like see what time it says it is for everyone. Not exactly the game wanted you to think that. Yeah, but still. So it's not useless. Yeah, but still. Oh crap. Yeah, Buckshot Roulette looks like a fun game. 9:14. Thank you, Indy. And good morning. I hope you're having a good work day. Oh, 5:15. Wait, what the hell? What? Okay, so I have next to me like a what the heck? I have a display next to me where I have like a few different time zones up. And that just like stays on my desk next to me like all day, and I'm like constantly looking at it. One of the time zones just disappeared. The one for Eastern time is just gone now off my display. What did you guys do? my Central time and Pacific time and like the UK time, whatever the hell that is, they're still there, and my own time zone obviously, but the Eastern time is just, there's just a blank space where the Eastern time is supposed to be. What the heck? Am I a ghost? Yeah, I guess so. I'm so sorry you had to find out like this. My condolences.
First is the map for Ward C. And this is Ward Q. And this here is the map for Ward D. If you rotate the angles...
Oh, so you just like overlap all of
three
them?
of them.
And everyone just had access to different rooms at different times? Can you mark the shared ones in a different color, please?
I can't believe it.
You're saying the wards were next to each other?
The decontamination room, the prep room, and the lounge just looked different.
So they were all
Okay,
in the
wait.
same place?
So which ones were shared? It was, oh my god! The decontamination room, isn't that the showers of death one? It totally is, right? So there was only ever one, like, a set of showers. So, oh man, like the whole button thing. Oh my god, oh my god. My brain. This would make like an epic movie if anyone like could get the funding to make such a convoluted movie. This is like the primer of games. I love Primer. Please watch Primer. All right, let's see. Where's the fake news? No one's ever physically separated. Just by time, and I was wondering why there were such big gaps. Let me write this down, hang on. Just by time, and some doors were inaccessible to various teams while they were awake. Okay. And the rooms that they had in common. Hi, Mr. Wick. Oh, yeah, Cube 2, Hypercube. Hypercube is the second cube. I was not a fan of Hypercube. I would like to unwatch that movie, personally. Okay, the rooms I had in common were the decontamination room, the prep room, and the lounge. Full stop. Cube 1 is so good. Cube, like the first Cube movie is like one of it was not a good movie, Gino, okay? Cube 1 is like one of my top tier movies that I just like constantly rewatch over and over. Every few years I'm like, you know what, it's been a while since I watched Cube, like I'd like to watch that again. So I rewatch Cube, I rewatch Primer. I'm kind of due for another Primer rewatch. I'm glad you liked the emote, wait. Yeah, a Cube, Primer, Memento. I love Memento. I still haven't seen it a second time. It's been years. Yeah, you should rewatch Cube. It's so good. I swear it either like it just stays the same level of goodness or it gets better. Cube 3 Electric Cubaloo. There is a Cube 0 that I have deliberately not watched. Maybe you'll go on a Cube marathon. If you want to just watch the first Cube movie 3 times, I got your back. I don't know how I feel about there is a sphere. Isn't that the movie? Isn't the movie just called Sphere? Hang on, wait. It's a what's his face one. Yeah, there's a movie called Sphere, and I actually quite like it. It's kind of another good mindfuck one. Is it connected to the cube? It could be. No, I quite enjoyed Sphere. It had some like wonky moments, but like some of the mechanics in Sphere, like I watched Sphere when I was a kid, like way younger than I should have been. Maybe like 9 or 10 or something. And there were parts of the movie that stayed with me for like years. Like I've thought about some of the mechanics in Sphere for a long time after I watched that movie as a kid. And then I finally found out what the movie was called because I couldn't remember. I was just a kid. And then like rewatched it again as an adult. And I was like, oh yeah, like I feel like it doesn't like quite live up to the hype that I had in my head, but it's still a good movie and I do enjoy the mechanics in it. And Alex read the book. It's based on a book. And seems like the book is actually quite good. Anyway. Not related to the horror movies. Oh yeah, isn't there some horror movie called that as well? I can't remember. Anyway.
This lounge was shared by members of all 3 teams.
But then, how did we never bump into each other?
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna say. I was like intrigued that so the only time slots that we have, that I have like written down that we've been told about, is from noon to like 1:30 is the introduction where everyone gets told the rules, and then like the voting happens where we're at the computer terminal and we decide which team to vote for. That's noon to 1:30. And then we have nothing until 6 p.m. Like the whole time we've been playing this game, which is something like 26 hours now, we have never seen anything between 1:30 p.m. and 6 p.m. And then after 7:30 p.m., we don't see anything between 7:30 p.m. and midnight. Yeah, and midnight. So there's like these massive gaps in the times, and I just kind of assumed that we were gonna like get more filled in, like we were gonna start seeing like some 3 p.m. time slots or something as we progressed in the game. But if it's just because each team is like, they're like on a timeshare and they're just being lied to about what time it is, that makes sense.
Some point.
True. We all should have been right here for the vote at 13:30.
Compare your watches, please.
I think that was because of this thing here.
Yeah.
The bracelet.
Carlos, where's yours?
I've got it.
Oh yeah. Your left hand.
I'll explain later. So what about my bracelet?
Could you check your current time?
It says 23:23.
And now, let's have you two check.
Huh? My bracelet says it's 21:23.
So does mine.
Finally, Sigma and I. It's like
Point. These watches for Diana and Sigma should not be working. We covered this when they came out of the transporter, but this is fake news. This is a plot hole. In my opinion. I'm super amused by them having this conversation with Carlos covered in blood and missing a hand. I know, right? Yeah, he's a Chad though. He's a firefighter. No, Reto! Also, hi, Reto. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Alright, Reto has redeemed a forced break. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I might go and grab a snack. So in 16 seconds, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. Take this chance to hydrate, grab a snack, you know, give yourself a little stretch, like walk around a little bit, stretch your legs, and I'll see you guys back here for more exciting, mind-blowing shenanigans. After these messages. Thank you, see you soon. Hey guys, welcome back. We are learning some deep dark truths about how the Zero Escape game is set up. Welcome back. I hope you got a chance to grab a drink and some snacks and stuff. Ah, Gino, why? No. Okay, fine. I guess we're doing 10 minutes of small talk. Gino, you suck. Thank you for the redeem. So, how's everyone doing? Can't believe you're getting this for 1 point. How's the weather? I hope you're all staying safe in the crazy freeze that's happening, and like all the ice and snow, but also the fires, ? America is a mess. I hope you're all staying safe. I was kind of expecting someone to join chat, catch it, and then redeem it. Yeah, me too. I'm freezing my butt off. Oh no. Yeah, what's really unfair is I just spent 1,000 or 2 to get to spend 1. That's still better than like 20,000 though, right? Yeah, I feel bad because like it's summer in New Zealand right now, and it has been like yesterday was like really hot and sunny with like 0 wind, and you know it's New Zealand, so the humidity was probably pretty high like usual. And I was just like melting into a puddle. I was like so sweaty and gross. I wanted to shower like every 10 minutes. But like everyone on like the internet and like Discord and everything, they're just like, oh my god, it's so cold. Oh my god, it's literally freezing. We have like Lemon that's like prepping for like a natural disaster, basically like stocking up on water and stuff because they're about to go to like sub-zero temperatures or something. And like pipes and stuff like might freeze, and they might just like I don't know, it feels bad. Everyone else is like complaining about how cold it is, and whenever they're like, oh, so you know, how's things with you, like is it cold for you, are you like staying safe? And I'm like, I am so hot right now. Like, I don't want to be alive. This is disgusting. They're like, oh, that's very unrelatable. Yeah, let's trade weather for a bit. I'm sick of the heat. Like, let's just like trade weather like every day or two. Tummy hurt though. Drinking this tea afternoon will hopefully help. Oh no. Tea and digestives for lunch. I'm so sorry about your tummy hurt. Do you know what it is? Did you like eat something in particular that's that's giving you the tummy hurt, or is it just kind of a mystery? It's cold out but sunny at least. Oh nice, I'm glad it's sunny Monday. Now we had our usual assam milk tea, but wow, it has been a slow day. Is it like a good kind of slow or like a bad kind of slow? Is it like an enjoyable slow? This reminds me of all the Southern Hemisphere Christmas decorations Santa still has fur coats. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. It always feels so silly. Our wrapping paper has snow globes and like houses with snow on them and like wreaths outside and like reindeer. And like some of the more basic like Christmas wrapping paper will just have like snowflakes on it, and you're just like, my brother in Christ, it's the middle of summer. Why are you selling this in New Zealand? And the answer is because we buy it anyway. Goodish, kind of slow. Oh good. I think it's mainly the sleep there. Oh no, playing catch up, but I fixed an issue that was bugging me and that was nice. Oh nice, good work on fixing the issue. Nice job. Hi Jesse, you just came in during our small talk redeem that Gino got for 1 point. Wait, where's my zoom in? Hang on. I need to put this in like a better place. Does it work on the scene? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Yeah, welcome in. Hope it's going well. It zoomed the chat. Wait, did it? No, it didn't, you liar. Oh, it did in... Oh wait, no it didn't. No, it didn't! You're just like... That was a mighty small talk battle, yeah. No, I don't see anything happening. Anyway. Sorry about your weather. Come to New Zealand? Question mark? I know I saw it move. Maybe it's because somebody sent a message. Yeah, I don't know. Pass. I think it only works on my gaming scene. Maybe I thought I only had to zoom into my face on the gaming scene. So yeah, 10 seconds left. Any other small things we wanted to talk about? Oh, we saw a bunch of ants on the street yesterday. I was walking Lily to daycare and there was like, okay, small talk's over now, but but we saw like there was like a nest of ants like really close to the footpath or something, and they were just going nuts. They were like all out of their nests and like frantically running around doing something, and I couldn't work out why. Like it didn't look like their nest was disturbed or anything, but they were kind of acting like it was. I don't know, it was kind of cool. Do ants sweat? I don't think so. Right? I mean, even dogs don't sweat. I feel like sweating is like kind of a niche function. Like, do that many animals sweat? It's pretty rare, right? Hi, Rhinus. I was trying to find a paper on the function of chamomile for gastric soothing, but I'm just finding papers that reference... it's usually ginger, right? Isn't it like usually like ginger teas that's like good for your like gastric stuff? Maybe it was too hot for them? Yeah, maybe. It's references all the way down. Yeah. Sweating might be unique to simians. Yeah, I don't think it's exclusively a human thing. But like, it is quite rare. I think like some other monkeys, being unique to simians makes sense, yeah. No way! Oh yeah, you're right, I knew that about horses sweating. I've heard that, like, just in books. Ginger as well, chamomile is right alongside that. I thought chamomile was for like good sleepy times. I didn't realize there was a connection with chamomile. Is it chamomile or chamomile? 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 I didn't realize there was a connection between that and like tummy hurt. But it sounds like it's all anecdotal anyway. You know, horses, monkeys, apes, and hippos. Thank you for looking that up, Black Blue. I didn't realize hippos sweated. I thought they like wallowed around in like the mud because they couldn't sweat. I didn't realize they could sweat. They're just doubling down. Anyway. Let's play a game.
What?
1923.
Oh wait, I forgot. I want to know which team as well. Okay, so when it's 23-23, that's C team. C team 11-23. Oops, crap. When you're using like Excel or Google Sheets, you have to do like Alt Enter to do a new line, and it trips me up every time. Okay, so Q team is 9-23 right now. And D team is 7-23, which means that D team has been doing everything last. So you're right, this is totally the same timeline where Eric shoots up the panel using the shotgun, and then like he forgets about it after he's put to sleep. And that happened about 2 hours ago. No. Yes, about 2 hours ago. Ginger and turmeric. Oh yeah, I hear about turmeric as well. And I know that coriander, cilantro, is also quite good for settling your stomach, but I can't remember if that's exclusively for like spicy food or not. There is cited as a common herbal remedy stretching back to antiquity in the research paper. That's so vague. That's very vague. Yeah, he shot it a few times there. Oh, that's what you meant. Like how much was like left in the shotgun? I thought you were just talking about like how big of a spray it made on the screen. Yeah, that makes sense. How many times did he shoot it before he went to sleep? I don't remember. It should only have 2 shots, right? It was like a double barrel.
Which one is the right time?
That isn't really important right now.
He shot at least twice.
The fact that the display
That's another
time
plot
is
hole.
different for each team is what's important. How about we use C team's time as a base? That would mean Q team is 2 hours behind, and D team is 4 hours behind. The bracelets have a built-in time lag. In other words, Q team didn't vote at 13:30, but
At 15:30 instead?
yes,
And
I
then
need
D
to
team
update-
voted at 17:30.
Update the heck
So
out of
you're
my
saying
spreadsheet.
the 3 teams were never awake at the same times?
Yeah, when one team was awake, the other 2 were sleeping. Inside the pods.
Oh,
That's why none of the teams ever saw each other.
that's all I figured out. But looking at these times, I realized something else.
What's that?
The sleeping drugs in the bracelets for Sigma and I are gonna be injected soon.
oh, true.
How could I forget the 90-minute active time?
But if that's right, then your memories.
Oh, you'll forget everything that just happened.
Not good. What can we do?
Don't worry. I have an idea.
Cut your arm off. Just like Carlos.
Wow, this.
This is what I noticed before. If they were in the pods while the teams were swapping, how did Carlos not notice? He didn't have his bracelet on, so he never got the drug. Let's see. Well, when did this happen? Hang on. So Carlos would have been, C team is the first one. So in suspicion, Yeah, suspicion happened first. So his hand got chopped off first. And then he tried to send a message to the Q team after that. Which doesn't make sense. How did... So if Carlos was awake instead of going to sleep after the suspicion fragment, if he didn't go to sleep when he was supposed to go to sleep, and he sent Gabe with a message, surely he would have seen Gabe come back out like the same duck, because that's what he's been doing. He's just been like going in and then turning around and then coming back out. Because there's no other wards for Gabe to go to. So he must have seen the dog wandering around, like while he was awake, unless he was just like super busy with something else for 4 hours. And yeah, it's currently D team's turn to be awake. And Q team just got like woken up because we opened the pods. Interesting. If I'm not mistaken, C team was supposed to go to sleep right after Akane died. Is Q team before D team? Yes, D team is last. Yep. It was supposed to go. Well, what's happened is C team did the pantry escape where, you know, Junpei was all cut up and he killed Akane, and then the current Carl consciousness swapped in. And so all of that happened, and then he sent a message with Gabe, and then C team was supposed to go to sleep, but he didn't. And then for like the next 90 minutes, Q team did the pod escape room. So they woke up in like the pod area, but they didn't leave. So unless Carlos went into the pod bay, he wouldn't have seen them. They stayed in the pod bay area and did the escape room in there, and then got sent to sleep in like the same sort of area. Except that it seems like they had some sort of altercation in the lounge, which was a shared space. Yeah, Eric shot the panel in the lounge, yeah. So it's kind of weird that Carlos didn't hear all of that happening, like there were literal gunshots going off. But we don't know what he was doing for those, like, you know, 2 hours or whatever since he was supposed to be asleep. It sounded like he had some sort of project, which apparently did not include cleaning himself up because he's still covered in blood. So, he was off doing something, question marks? We don't know what that is yet. But during that time, the little robots tidied up and they put like the dead bodies back in the pods. Yeah, and then Q team did their whole escape thing, came out, shot the panel, got sent to sleep, robots tidied them up, put them back in the pod, and then after that, got all tucked away. Maybe about an hour after that, then D team, or what remains of D team, came in through the transporter, and then went through the yellow door, entering the twins' birth date as the password, and found the pod bay, and woke up everyone, and we saw that scene where they discovered all the bodies. So Carlos was just away doing something kind of suspiciously. I don't know what he was doing, but he didn't notice like any of that happening, even though he was awake.
This is the transporter room?
Yes. It's just like what I said on our way over.
Do you think this will work?
We won't know until we try. Let's try
My
using
question
what
that I
gave you
have-
earlier.
So,
My question right now is, how are they accessing? So, like, they had most of the rooms, everything apart from the lounge, the decontamination room, and the prep room. They were all shared between the teams. And then, I guess, they were hiding the doors to the other spaces using the walls. Like, the doors were still there, but they didn't know that they were there, so they couldn't go through them? Maybe? And then they shut up the walls, and then that revealed the doors so that they could just go through them? Question marks? presumably the rooms to any room that isn't supposed to be active is either hidden or locked. Yeah, and that's my point. It must have been hidden and not locked. Otherwise, how are they in here right now? Like, they weren't locked. They were just, like, hidden visually. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to access... Right?
Don't have to do anything right now.
Right. If we go by Zero's schedule, Q Team should already be asleep.
It's time.
Now, it's time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant
Now, Sigma!
Got it.
dreams.
Oh, did they... Oh, that's smart.
I think it must
They
have
put
worked.
one of the metal cards underneath the watches.
Woohoo! That card thing stopped the injection from the bracelet.
Hey, what is that?
I'll show you. It's not man-made. Some sort of alien intelligence created it. Well, not that you'd believe me if I told you that.
Or it could just be a steel card. Yeah. All right. Exciting stuff. So now, Carlos, Sigma, and Diana, aren't affected by the drugs in the watches. We've kind of completed everything here. Oh, we got a new one. Okay, let's go to the new one that we unearthed. Oh, there's only one thing here. And it looks like this is like immediately after the scene. I'm like, how do I write this one down? This was for C Team, right? Yeah, C Team. Get back.
Okay, I get the whole location and time part. We were never really separated, but trapped in the same ward from the start. Time, on the other hand, was the reverse. We weren't awake and moving all at the same time, but at separate times. But so what? That just means I doubt you even more now.
What?
With this, your alibis are completely gone. If we were in the same places, but at different times,
If the rotation is accurate, it should be C Team's turn to be awake now. Yes and no. Right now, everyone should be asleep because everyone is 2 hours off, but the periods of being awake are only 90 minutes. So there's like a 30-minute cleanup period for the robots to run around and set everything up and change it, ready for C Team to wake up. So everyone should be awake right now. Everyone should be asleep right now, and even though C Team is coming up next, they should not yet be awake. That's my understanding.
then anyone could have done it.
Whoever killed Mira and Junpei is one of us.
Yes, exactly. The most suspicious are you two, Diana and Sigma. Though I guess alibis aren't necessary for you guys. Being fakes, you could move around since the rules wouldn't have applied to you.
Please stop! I already told you before that neither one of us are fakes.
We transported to this timeline via that device over there.
Go ahead and turn it.
Yeah, it conveniently doesn't work now because there's a 10-month cooldown period. I hate Eric, but like he's kind of being reasonable here. None of this makes sense. I wouldn't believe any of this.
On then.
Well,
We can't.
And why not?
after the transporter has been used once, it won't work for a while.
It takes at least 10 months for the energy to fully charge again.
Would you cut that shit out?
Oh, wait. If you use it, it won't work for 10 months? So, if it's never been used, it'll definitely run, right?
You plotting.
But so I guess Carlos's point here is that if this hasn't been used and Sigma and Diana are lying, then the machine will turn on because it hasn't been used in 10 months. So if the machine doesn't turn on, then they're telling the truth. But that has like major gaps in logic because like what if somebody had used it 5 months before the game even started? Like you're not guaranteed. You have no guarantee that somebody else didn't use the transporter, like, you know, before the game started. And on top of that, this 10-month cooldown is something, it's information that's supplied by the people that you're suspicious of. So how can you trust that number? Like, how can you trust it? How are you trusting the information that they're supplying but not them? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Hey, this doesn't change the fact that you're still among the suspects. Well, there's no question with you. We all know you killed Akane. We saw the video footage of you doing it.
I don't think that's what he's getting at. Oh, okay. So you think he just wants to, wait, is he planning to shift into, like, another timeline? And then use the transporter there? That's, I feel, risky.
Like I said before, I wasn't the one you saw kill Akane. It was the me who was originally in this history.
Hey,
It
asshole.
doesn't matter.
Go ahead. Go ahead and spout more crap. I'll shoot you.
It's the truth. It's the truth, I swear.
Why does Carlos think that this would make a difference? Oh, that wasn't me. That was some other version of me. Even though we're only separated by like a few hours and like a couple of decisions. Like, why? It's still you, Carlos. You still had it in you to kill her. I don't understand why you think this is helpful.
It seems like Akane and I found Junpei's body in the pantry in this history. Junpei's killer was unknown, but Akane assumed it was me.
Eric is the only one in this room who wouldn't believe his
And
defense.
that's how
Yeah.
you lost your left hand?
Ironically enough,
I
he's the
can
one
show
Carlos
you
has
the
to prove it
wound
to.
if you still doubt me.
So,
How does that
you're
help?
saying it was all in self-defense?
You attacked Akane because she was about to kill you.
Hey, isn't that enough, Eric? Could you please put down the gun for a second?
Yes, the now empty gun. That we don't think it has any slugs left. Oops.
Different from how he was in the other history. There was something off about him then, but...
Oh yeah, how is Carlos
Is he a
not?
different person?
Carlos has seen Q like be like a weird robot. How did he not encounter Q in this timeline and just immediately like do a roundhouse kick or something? Like, how was he just like in the same room as him?
Fine. Why don't you just show me this shift thing you're claiming you can do?
All right.
Wait, you're going back?
I'd like to check something before I do, though. Diana, how exactly do you use this transporter device?
But it won't work for 10 months.
I know. I'm asking if we were to use it.
Well, there are these slots. You need to put the cards in the right order. The nucleus will turn on. And then...
Okay, I got it. Thanks. Sorry to make you wait, Eric.
Taking me for a fool.
I have to save them. I need to go save Akane and Junpei.
What the hell? But they're already...
Yes, they're dead in this history, but they're still alive in the other one. So I'm going back to save them. It's something that only I can do.
I told you. Next time you talked crap, I'd up and shoot you.
Then do it.
Huh?
You heard me. Shoot me.
I told you earlier, didn't I? Our lives have to be in danger for our shift ability to manifest.
Don't worry. I won't die. Even if this body is destroyed, my consciousness will be...
That's so stupid.
No! Carlos!
No! No!
Yeah, fuck the original Eric, right there, yeah. Yeah, and fuck this Carlos, right? Like, they're so disrespectful of, like, the other consciousnesses that they're always swapping with. Plus, like, he did so quickly, like, like, what if he didn't have, like, time to shift? Like, what if he couldn't shift because, like, he just shot him mid-sentence? Right, okay, now we've shifted back to this dice rolling one. So we've already been back here once. We've already shifted back here once as a group with Carlos, Akane, and Junpei. And in that timeline, what they were trying to do is to just like get the X passes and then shift back out so that they could enter the X passes into like the exit in like a different timeline where everyone was alive or whatever. And they did that by basically shoving Akane into the fireplace and then just becoming meat shields for her so that she lived and she could remember the X passes. So I guess now we're going back there again with this Carlos's consciousness. This is getting really weird. Like, this is so messed up. So I guess now we're going back there again and kind of overwriting everything we did last time. In which case, like, where's so then the consciousness, okay, whatever, multi-worlds theory, I guess. Let's go. For the record, that plan made no sense. You saw how those guns shred the room. Yeah, their bodies would have been Swiss cheese, and Akane would have still died. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Those were very powerful guns. All right, let's go. Oh crap, what was this one called? Oh yeah, here we go. Anthropic principle. Oh, he shifts here! This is the point where he shifted out earlier. God, where are my notes for this one? Is it still in the... Did I write everything down in the ambidex room one? No. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know where I wrote the notes for this. So I'll just like write it temporarily in Notepad. Let's see. Carlos and what's this one called? Anthro something principle. So now the consciousness that comes in to replace when he left is the one that we were just interacting with. Which is messed up, but okay.
You're fucking kidding me.
What is this?
I thought these guys were hurt.
Explanations can wait. We should get going before he starts moving.
You say that, but where?
That door. There's a device on the other side. It can get us out of this mess. Let's go.
Just got the wind knocked out of them. Okay, okay.
Oh, I get it now.
Huh. The three...
Okay, but like, what is he planning to do here? Was he... Which timeline is he gonna take them to? It would... I feel like the benefit of doing this would be going to a timeline in which Carlos is still alive, because if he's still alive, then he can shift there. But one in which Junpei and Akane are dead, because then the transporter, like, then they can't shift in because they don't have like a body to shift into.
The wards all overlapped each other. Who knew?
And I think I figured out the transporter more or less.
So, where's our destination?
It appears as if you finally arrived.
Oh.
Zero.
Asshole! Where are you?
Let me make one thing clear for you. I no longer exist in this world. In the current history, I was executed by one among you, your fellow teammate, Carlos.
What?
What?
As such, I will be unable to answer any of your questions. You are
What?
speaking to a recording. If you are desperate for answers, I suggest finding me where I am alive. Unfortunately, in that history, our positions are reversed, and the three of you are dead. But if you do come, I will share vital information. I'll be waiting to meet with you.
How do all three of them get there?
The history when we died?
Ah, damn it! Where is that?
Could it be? I know. It's the one where we were executed.
What?
Then how the hell do we even jump to that history?
Yeah.
We can't shift there if our bodies are already dead.
Oh, so that's it. We're going to transport.
What about the third person?
If we pull this lever,
He's...
Penalty. Penalty. Time to exterminate.
go ahead, Akane. Junpei.
Wait, what? Okay, which, what? They're gonna transport to another timeline? Yeah, that's what this machine does. But my problem is, they want all three of them to go there, right? But the timeline in which they need to talk to Zero in is, yeah, their physical bodies, yeah, they're, the transporter makes a fax copy of, like, their physical bodies, so, like, there'll be, like, a new physical body for them at the other end. But the problem with that is there's only 2 pods, and there's 3 people, so what the fuck is the third person gonna do? Because in that timeline that they want to get to, all three of them are dead. So something make me a bunch of Carloses in the current timeline. Well, maybe you should get yourself a transporter and then you can do anything you like with it, Bomb. How does it make new bodies, golems? No, there's it 3D prints them, basically. There's like a vat of raw material that the transporter is like connected to, and when it's like activated hi Isaac. when it's like activated, ow. when it's activated, it like kind of prints out a body and then puts a copy of ow. Thanks for the hydrate. How you doing, Isaac? Everybody take a drink. Yeah, yeah. It 3D prints them on the other side. Their consciousness goes into it somehow. Can't believe I missed your stream yesterday. I didn't have a stream yesterday. I couldn't stream yesterday. You missed my offline stream. Hope you're doing well, Isaac. Yeah, robots would have been simpler, but would you be happy just like ending up in a robot body? The point is that like from the perspective of the person who comes out of the transporter pod, they're just in their own bodies and nothing's actually that different. It feels exactly the same as when they went in. So coming out in a robot body would have been a bit of a problem. And it's not like, yeah, I wouldn't, I'm not sure what the definition of a golem and a homunculus is exactly, but I feel like those ones wouldn't necessarily have like, I don't know, like the brains or whatever. This is alien technology, by the way. It was discovered in like, oh my god, Phantasmo, welcome in. Oh my god, you were playing Disco Elysium, fun. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for the raid. How was Disco Elysium? Tell me all about it. How far through are you? Homunculus is created through alchemy. Is it? One's created through alchemy. Is it actually alchemy? I thought it was... Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of golems. Anyway, welcome in, guys. We're talking about all sorts of weird stuff in this game. Welcome in, Cardinal Wiggles. It's so good. Yeah, the game looks amazing. Yeah, I know you guys are referencing Fullmetal Alchemist, but there's also homunculi in like other stories too. What'd you guys get up to? Welcome in, Celestia. Did I pronounce that right? Welcome in, Celestia. I'm glad you made it even though the raid dropped you. Welcome in, guys. Hi, I'm Sil. If you don't know me, I'm an autistic variety streamer from New Zealand. We play all sorts of random games here, but we do play a Zero Escape game once a week on Wednesdays, which is today. And this Celestial, oh, the one is an L. Gotcha. Sorry, thank you. Wait, we're currently playing a visual novel, and this is the third game in the series. So massive spoilers for Zero Escape like franchise in general. And also there's content warnings pinned in the chat, so please take a look at those when you get a chance. There's some pretty heavy content warnings in here. Never heard of Zero Escape? Yeah, it's like anime Saw, but as a visual novel with like alternate timelines and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's if you like mindfuck movies and like just like mindfuck like plot lines in general, fully recommend Zero Escape. It's fantastic. They're actually on sale on Steam right now, I think. This is not sponsored, but I think the whole of like Zero Escape series and AI Somnium Files, they're both like on a pretty steep sale on Steam. They're like 90% off. If you like Danganronpa or Raincoat, you might like this. Yeah, listen to Black Blue. Yeah, the trigger warnings. Please duck out if you need to. There's some really heavy ones here. There's also like a lot of blood and just people dying in this game.
Good luck, Seal. You got this. I believe in you.
Thank you, Lennon. Yeah, all 3 games together, Zero Escape 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and the current one that we're playing, Zero Time Dilemma, they're all like $4 right now, so get in there if that sounds interesting to you. It was a way longer list than I thought. Yeah, it is. Oh, thank you for the link, Bob. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, please, feel free to stick around if you need to. But like, if you need a lurk because of content warnings or anything, or just aftercare, like, or after stream care, like, I know it's pretty late for most of you, right, Phantasma? It's like what, like 11 p.m. Is it midnight or 11? It's like 11, right? And so, if you need to sneak off and like go to bed, 11:13, nice. Yeah, if you need to, like, you know, just wrap up, relax, please feel free to sneak off. Phantasma, thank you so much for bringing your community over here. I really appreciate it. I'm glad Disco Elysium, like, you're having fun with it. I have been eyeing up Disco Elysium. I think it might be, like, a little bit too intense for me, but, like, it looks really cool. Also, I kind of spoiled myself on the ending by watching, like, somebody else play. You can hang for a bit? Awesome, it'll be excellent to have you. Yeah, AI Somnium Files is also super cheap, yeah. I already owned them. I was like, damn it, I missed out on a sale. Too intense, you say that after playing this? No, more intense as in, like, just the sheer, like, walls of text that's involved. There's just, like, a lot more, like, decisions and things to make, I think, in Disco Elysium compared to Zero Escape. Zero Escape, you just kind of follow along and enjoy the ride. Like, there isn't that many times where you have to make a decision, and you can go back and, like, try other decisions, like, at any point. That's really nice about Zero Escape. Yeah, pretty heavy game, dialogue can get very wordy at parts, but overall it's very well done. Yeah, to me, it feels more like a book than, like, a game. So I'm kind of hesitant about just streaming it. I feel like I would enjoy it more if I was just like playing it on my own. But then I would never play it on my own because I'm very bad at playing games off stream. Zero Escape has a pretty linear story despite the timelines. Yeah. The linear story just doesn't take place chronologically. Yeah, that's what I love about it. This game just like jumps around like crazy. It's really cool storytelling. Alright, what the heck was happening in here? Okay, I'm about to head back into the game, so last call for ducking out if you need to because of the content warnings. Oh, so what the heck was happening? Oh yeah, RoboQ came in here.
What are you saying?
It only works with one person in each. At least that's what Diana told me.
They're doing some really crazy timeline jumping stuff right now that I don't feel qualified to explain. But basically, they're in a situation that they need to get out of.
So no matter what, we can only transport 2 people at once. What are you guys doing? Go now!
What?
I'll definitely catch up with you. I promise. Trust me.
Oh my god.
After the transporter has been used once, it won't work for a while.
We'll hold you to it.
I promise.
Wait a
I've never
second.
broken one before.
Did they never tell Carlos exactly how long the cooldown was on the transporter? It's 10 months. What if he's thinking it's like just a day or something? Did they did? Okay, thank God. He knows it's 10 months? Okay, good.
I won't now.
We're counting on you, Carlos.
Yeah, it's 10 months. Which is conveniently enough time for a baby to be conceived and then born. I guess he can shift to another timeline and use it. Yeah, maybe that's his. But like, we think that maybe like the cooldown is on both sides, right? So it's like 10 months for the output as well. So he can't just transport himself into like the same timeline. Robot womb comes. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that. So he can't just like spit himself out into the same timeline that he's just sent these guys to, right? Did we like confirm that that wasn't really how that worked? What the hell is Carlos gonna do? Are we just like gonna ignore the fact that they just make a copy?
Are they gone?
Why were they being attacked by the fake Q? Oh yeah, the system thinks that they committed a violation because they cheated. They did commit a violation. What they did was they like timeline hopped using like the shifting ability that they have, and yeah, the originals are still in the pods. So yeah, they jumped around the timelines and got the X passes from the other timelines and tried to use them in this timeline to escape, even though like people were still alive and not enough people had like died for them to leave. And the system, they tried to cheat the system basically, and the system like detected it and they were like, hey, you broke the rules, prepare to die.
Oh man. Oh, this is bad.
I guess now he can use this to jump. Oh, flashback.
Me, Carlos.
Oh, Maria. Is that you?
I heard you calling out, so I...
Maria! Maria!
You know I'll be waiting for you. I'll never stop waiting. So...
Yeah, you're right. There's no way I'm gonna die here. I can't die here!
What? Oh shit. Oh my god, let me pause. Yeah, Carlos' shadow. Yeah. Is the machine broken now? It looks like it, doesn't it? I don't think it was on purpose.
Guess I can't use this thing anymore. Well, wouldn't have worked for 10 months anyways, so doesn't matter.
It kind of matters. It's alien
what do I do
tech.
now? The place they transported to. How do I get to the history where we were?
Yeah, it'll take more than 10 months to get a repair person out. I don't think there's any repair people that can fix this. This is like unknown alien technology that they rescued from Antarctica in 1888.
Were executed. It's as Junpei said, my body's dead there, so I can't shift. Wait a minute. Then... What the... I don't understand. But this doesn't look good.
Yeah,
No,
the
wait.
original...
This isn't bad.
The original Akane and Junpei are still in the input pods. Only a copy of them got sent out to the other timeline. So they're still in there. And they're like, this is like a scene from Final Destination.
This is actually... It's my chance.
Should the pods kill them? No, that's not how it works. Only a copy of you gets sent. Like that game that I don't want to spoil by telling you what game it is unless you've already played it. So there's only like a copy of you that gets sent out, and then the original sticks around, and it's kind of like just a crapshoot, like which one you end up experiencing, right? Because there's like a 50-50 chance. You either wake up like coming out of the transporter at the output, or you wake up like in the input pods. It's like Borderlands. Is that a thing in Borderlands? The game that someone on my Twitch list is playing right now. Have you streamed the game? Not the one that I'm talking about, no. Hang on, where's our mutuals? Who? DM me what game you're thinking of, Bob. Oh, then it's not. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to say what game it is because it's a major spoiler. In Borderlands, their revive system is canonically them 3D printing you from a backup after you die. That's hilarious. Oh yeah. Nope, not that game. That's so funny. That's hilarious. I didn't realize that was a thing in Borderlands. Wait, what happened? I wasn't actually paying attention because I was deeming Bob. Did he shift out? Did everybody just die then? And like, did he shift out? He shifted. Okay, thank you. The machine blew up and killed everyone. Okay, thank you. Alright, the machine blows up and kills everyone, but Carlos shifts. Cool. Technically, you don't know, but the game would end if they did. Oh, good point. Yeah, rip. Okay, we got a new. Why are we looking at the moon? What are you? Why are we looking at the moon? Welcome in, Sleepy. Welcome in, Raider Sleepy. Thank you for the raid. How was stream? You were doing art. Do we have some art tags? Welcome in, Sleepy. Welcome in, Yuzu. Oh no, quote added. Why? It's a valid question. Why are we looking at the moon? Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? Hi, I'm Sil. If you don't know me, I'm an autistic party streamer from New Zealand. We play all sorts of games here, and today we are playing one of the Zero Escape games. We are playing the third Zero Escape game, so there is very big spoilers for 999 and Virtue's Last Reward, and of course Zero Time Dilemma. So if you're planning to play any of those games and you haven't yet, I suggest that you leave. Thank you for coming. Welcome in, Hazel. Can I? Oh, I can share one of the emotes. Ooh! I want to take a look. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's Yuzu. It's Yuzu, right? Hang on. Oh, sorry for the crackling. Oh my god, this is cute. How do I capture this? Look, it's so cute. It's Yuzu. Go on, get unspoiled, people. Yeah, right. This is adorable. Thank you for sharing. I hope your stream went well. Yeah, it's Yuzu. It's so cute. Oh my god. Nice work, Sleepy. Thank you for sharing. That's me, who is also Akane. Yeah. Are you Akane in Zero Escape? I'm still not sure how I feel about Akane. Like, I kind of want to slap her half the time. I'm sorry, Yuzu. Well, yeah, welcome in, guys. I'm glad you had a good stream. She's very interesting in this game specifically. Yeah, I'm not really getting like Akane vibes from Akane in this game. She's like so different in 999 compared to this game. Yeah, anyway, for the raiders that just came in, once again, thank you so much for coming in. Please look at the content warnings that are pinned. Because there is quite a lot of stuff in this game that can be triggering. So if you're not comfortable with any of the content warnings in the pinned message, please feel free to sneak off and do what you need to do. Protect yourself. And also, Sleepy, if you need to sneak off too and do a little lurky lurk and do after stream care, please go ahead. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over. Thank you for sharing your emote. It's very cute. Did you do other emotes too? Or like that one. Wait, what else were you on? I'll have to look at the VOD later. I feel like I missed out. I mean, Junpei is really different too. Oh yeah, Junpei in this game is hilarious compared to 999. You did 3 emotes and a full body sketch. Dang, you were so productive. Nice work, Sleepy. Yeah, edgy Junpei. Yeah, he's like goth emo like. Why was that claimable? I thought I paused those. I'm gonna have to double check. Thanks for the drawing request that you should not have been able to claim, Bob. Let me pause those for real. Here we go. Pause. What was the request? Steel's mood changes from amused to frustrated to murderous. Oh yeah, this is the one that you like jokingly said in Discord or something earlier, right? A 100-page comic detailing the adventures of the invisible man in his all-glass house in Antarctica in the middle of a snowstorm. Except his house is also a cat rescue featuring a menagerie of 100 unique cats. Help. Yeah, the drawing requests were meant to be paused. I think one of my automatic things unpaused them. Yeah, we love productive. Sleepy's so productive. Thank you so much for coming in, Sleepy. I remember when the portraits just dropped for ZTD and everyone was like, what happened to Junpei? I did not recognize Junpei when I first saw him in this game, and I like crapped myself when they said that it was Junpei. It's paused from my end. Yeah, I just paused it now. Right after Bob redeemed it. Comic due tomorrow, not happening. You can refund it if you want to. I didn't realize it was still supposed to be paused. Yeah, I need to double check all my automation stuff. I think it just like automatically unpaused. Anyway, I'm going to keep going with the game now. Once again, heads up for the content warnings. There's also a lot of stuff happening in this game. And so I'm trying to recap it as best as I can as we go, but it's kind of a mess now. So some of it might not make sense. We just unlocked this fragment. And why are we looking at the moon? We're supposed to be stuck underground. Like, how do we end up looking at the moon? Yeah, moon. What's the name of this fragment? Apocalypse! Promising.
Carlos isn't coming.
Wait, what? What is he doing? He promised he'd come.
How did you think he was gonna get there?
Maybe he's...
Don't say it.
They just came through a teleporter. Transporter.
Hey, Junpei!
They just came through a transporter, but it was like only a 2-person transporter, and there's like 3 people in their team. Yeah, they don't even know the original dies. Yeah.
Wait, this is Ward D? Wait, what the hell is...
Okay, this doesn't make sense. Because Junpei and Akane, at this point, if this truly is carried on from the Get Back fragment that we just encountered, they were just told that the wards being separate were a lie and that there is only one ward. So Junpei should not be confused here about why they're in Ward D. It's all the same ward. I love Junpei and Akane. They go from married and divorced to nothing in between. Wait, do they? We saw Junpei propose to Akane, but I haven't actually seen anything happen after that. Do they actually get divorced? I would assume he meant that the lounge is set up as Ward D. It didn't look the same for all 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it definitely didn't look the same. Divorce is just a state of mind. Yeah, so I guess he's just confused that it looks like Ward D. Right.
Oh.
Whoa.
What happened?
Is that...
Oh, I better get Akane.
Is this the timeline where the bomb went off? Wards are just a state of mind. This might be the timeline where there was that bomb and they tried to like blow through to like the other ward or something.
My guess is that something exploded.
Exploded?
A bomb went off in the decontamination room.
Who'd do that? Unauthorized escape.
Do you get it? D-Team set the bomb.
Huh. And that's how the ceiling collapsed in that room.
But why is it now completely buried in sand?
The ceiling probably gave in a little while after they escaped.
Oh, Jesus.
The history where I'm alive and you are dead. Seems you found your way here safely.
Zero.
Right, give us the
As
lore.
promised, the important information. First, Akane. A history you find yourself in is that one.
What?
What? No!
What do you mean that one?
The first Radical 6 patients have
Oh.
left. They should reach the hospital shortly. The pandemic is unavoidable now.
Yeah, they mean the pandemic one. The worst case scenario that they were trying to avoid. Yeah.
Now, the virus is spreading all over the world.
That's a damn lie. It has to be!
No, it is the truth. Free the Soul's plan is progressing smoothly.
Then that's gotta mean you're that cult's...
Correct.
Oh.
I am the founder of Free
It's brother.
Many call me brother.
You bastard!
Yeah, it's the one that Dynalite happened. Yeah.
Thanks to your shitty dream, 6 billion people will...
Don't be mistaken. If we
I wasn't expecting that either, Bob. I'm still kind of hoping that that brother also turns out to be somebody else that we heard of. Either the old man in the hospital and or Delta. That's kind of what I'm hoping for.
do nothing now and let time pass, an even worse future awaits. A religious fanatic will trigger a nuclear war with a terrorist attack. 8 billion. All of mankind will perish. Unfortunately, the fanatic's identity.
Why does he know all this?
Therefore, I decided to kill 6 billion people.
Oh,
Why?
what?
By doing so, I will have a 75% chance that they are among the virus's casualties.
What?
To tell the truth.
Okay, wait. I need to reread this. wait. What? So, alright, so if we do nothing now, a religious fanatic will trigger a nuclear war. Okay. If the pandemic doesn't happen, a religious fanatic triggers a nuclear war instead. The fanatics? Maybe the fanatic is Delta. He's saying 6 billion dead is better than 8 billion dead. Yeah, no, I get that. I just wanted to like double check the wording on some of the stuff. Because like, how does he know this? The fanatic's identity is not known. But what does he mean by they? By doing so, I have a 75% chance that they are among the the religious fanatic that sets up the nuclear war. So he like released the pandemic, hoping to just get the religious fanatic that he needed to. Okay, I got it.
Dre has proven me right.
So, to kill one person, you'll sacrifice 6 billion?
It is to save 2 billion people.
And that's how you used Radical 6.
You don't believe that's the ethical choice?
What? Of course I don't!
Is that all you think human lives are worth?
What?
Do you feel nothing as you kill off a whole bunch
Yeah, this
of
is
innocent
very trolley
people?
problem.
But that's just the way of life. Sinner or innocent, people will die or be killed in an unjust manner. Like your parents, Akane Kurashiki.
What are you talking about?
Your father was sentenced to death for a crime he didn't commit. In grief, your mother...
What? What? Okay, wait. What? Hang on. So, that's the snail story. Okay, hang on. Okay, first off, why does Zero/brother know this about the future? Question mark. He has some sort of prescience or something. And then he brings up Akane's mother. So this is from the story, right? Her father was sentenced to death for a crime he didn't commit, and in grief, your mother killed yourself. Is this... Zero says... Akane's... Zero hints, I guess. Hints Akane's parents are from that story. Her dad was wrongfully sentenced to death. And mom and heroed. In VLR it was the prisoner's dilemma, and in here it's a trolley problem. I wonder what it was in 999. Oh yeah, good point. Did we have one in 999? I'm not sure if we did.
Killed herself.
No! That's wrong! My parents were involved in an accident!
You were likely told that, but it is a lie. What I shared just now is the truth.
No!
Think about it. If your father hadn't been falsely accused, how different your life would have been. You'd never have been involved in that child abduction case 10 years ago.
What?
And clearly, the incident a year ago would not have happened either. And of course, Junpei. The path you've walked during your life would have been completely different too. The smallest things have a drastic effect on a person's life. As I said, that's just the way it is.
But that doesn't mean that you have free reign to just mess with the lives of people like that!
Only God decides who lives and who dies!
Oh, to think you, of all people, would invoke God. Very well. I will let you see the true God that we believe in. You, of course, see the clothing laying on the bar counter? The evening of April 12th, 2029.
Oh.
Wear those and take part in our ceremony. There.
Okay, wait. Let me write this date down in case it's important. Tells him to wear the robes on the counter to April 12, 2029. That's in 4 months from now, right? Right now it's like around about January the 1st, 2029. That would be why in the final scene of VLR we saw Akane on those robes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The point when Sigma came back in time. Oh.
I shall tell you the secrets of the world.
There's no way I'd ever go!
No, you will most definitely come. Well, that is, if you manage to escape this shelter.
Yeah, how did that get
Just
out?
watch. I'll get out soon.
Of course we will. Diana's bringing back a rescue team.
Do they even have any reason to believe that the two of you are alive? If there is no rescue, then the remainder of your lives will carry out at this sacred site.
Why is the site sacred?
Site?
This is the sacred site.
It's Delta!
founder of Free the Soul, occurred.
It's Delta! It's so Delta!
You were born here?
Yes, but raised elsewhere. The moment we were born, we were transferred to
Oh, it's Delta.
via the transporter. Back to April 1904.
Oh.
1904?
Wait.
So is he both Delta and the old man at the hospital? Have I been like calling it this whole time? Brother is Delta. He was transported to, when did he say it was? April 1904. 1904. After he was born.
Did you just say we?
Yes,
Do you mean your little brother?
it's true. I had a younger brother, but we were not related by blood. He was the son of the couple who raised me.
Then
Let me clarify. My we is referring to my younger sister. You know this person very well. It appears I've spoken too long. But I will impart to you something very important.
Do they know Phi very
The
well?
spell to open Pandora's box.
Oh?
We were Odir. Remember these words well.
Write it down. Akane does. Yeah, I guess. Does she right now? Like, as she is right now? Or is it future Akane that knows? Like... Spell to open Pandora's box. Is that for the force quit box? I don't know. Akane is weird. Somehow the current past Akane has memories of her future. Oh, yeah, that's right.
It will come in handy someday.
we wait. Oda?
It's Latin. Live for today.
I wonder what's happened to Carlos.
Maybe he won't be coming.
Why would you say that?
Maybe nobody's going to come to save us. Like Zero said, Diana and the others probably don't know we're alive in here. It'll just be us two, in this place, forever.
No, I think there's someone else.
Gabe?
Or maybe more like something.
Oh, and Q. Gabe!
Gab!
Oh yeah, it's Gab, not Gabe. Good dog.
I'm glad you're safe.
Hey, look. Isn't there something in his collar?
Is it a message from Carlos?
This
Did he manage to jump in like earlier? Hi, Kishu.
Anagram.
Anagram.
Oh, yeah.
Bomb collar. Yeah. Yeah. This is a Gabgram. They've been using this dog to like give messages to each other. Gabgram. Anagram. This looks like Carlos's handwriting. Right? I feel like we've seen his
That's when you
handwriting
rearrange the
several
letters
times.
of a word or phrase.
How's it going,
But
Kishu?
we need to know the sentence to work from.
The original sentence. Huh. Oh, hey, Akane, do you remember the Ward C Lounge?
Yes.
What did it say on the wall?
I think it was... Let the game end where I treat two.
Can we make any other phrases using all the letters from that?
Elder! Okay, Elder has gone and redeemed a forced break. So in 20 seconds, we are gonna go and take a quick 3-minute break. Take this chance to, you know, grab a snack, hydrate, go to the toilet, stretch your legs, all that good stuff. Sorry we're going on break as soon as you got here, Kisher. I hope you're doing well. I'll see you guys back here in 3 minutes. Yeah, see you soon. Black Blue, it's so funny you say that. Because I've always kind of hated Chow World. Like, I don't get it. I don't see the point. Like, I just want to play, I just want to go fast on the levels. Yeah. And they need like, I don't know, it's kind of boring interacting with them. Like, so you just go over there and like pat them and stuff, and like, what, you feed them some stuff occasionally, but it's like always the same stuff. I don't know. Chow World just wasn't interesting enough for me. It's like not interesting enough to grab my attention, but at the same time complicated enough to be like not really worth doing. Like it's like a lot of effort trying to like raise them right. It's like raising a kid. It's odd to hear that coming from you. Yeah. I guess, yeah. I know everyone likes it, but I've never been that into it. I'm the kind of person that doesn't like kind of the random I don't know, when I play a game, it's because I want to be playing that game. like if I wanted to be like raising a child or something, first off, I'd have a kid, and I do. But I'd like play a game that was actually about that, like a pet simulator or something, not a Sonic game. Like when I'm playing a Sonic game, I want to be like going fast and like racing and like doing like platforming and stuff. Like I don't want to be like Nintendogs. Yeah, if I was in the mood for it, then we'd be playing Nintendogs, right? And that's why I didn't really enjoy Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is like a really cool game, but it has like too much like little annoying things going on in it. Like there's that like roguelite aspect where you like go through like the stages and stuff, and like you kill things and then like you do boss battles and stuff. But then it's also like a freaking base builder, and you have to like care about like the followers at your base and make sure that like you have enough food and like facilities and stuff for them. Like it's a worker management base building game and a roguelite, and there's also fishing involved and probably some other thing that I didn't even get to. Like it was just too much. I only want one of those things at once. Like like I don't want to start the game and be like, yeah, let's play a roguelite. I want to like go and like it's not necessarily too much to micromanage. But like quite often, like when I played Cult of the Lamb, I'd like go in there being like, okay, I want to do some like base building and stuff, and I'd happily start like looking after my followers and doing my bases. But then it'd be like, oh, now you kind of have to fight a boss because you're running low on this resources, or like, you know, you need to go and do some fighting. Like you have to do like the action like roguelite part of the game to progress with this base building part, and I just wasn't in the mood for it. And vice versa. Like I'd be in the mood to be doing like actiony, like jumping around and hitting stuff sort of game, but not in the mood for base building. And then like the game would kind of force me into it and punish me if I don't switch tracks like that, and I really didn't like it. If I want to play a roguelite, I want to do nothing but play a roguelite. If I want to play a base builder, I want to do nothing but play a base builder. If I want to play a fishing game, I want to do nothing but play that fishing game. Like, there's too much context switching. And I think that's similar to the problem I have with like the Chow World thing in Sonic as well. It's just like two completely separate things, and I don't want them mixed up. I want to do one or the other. Anyway, there's my rant, sorry. What was she thinking about? Oh, the anagram.
Well, it's not perfect, but together with me, we are 10. But if that's what it is, there are leftover letters.
How many?
5 extra letters. L, D, A, E, T.
Delta.
The thing is, I don't know what word I could make out of them.
But what could "together with me, we are 10" mean?
You see, World of Warcraft isn't so bad because like you don't get forced to do other stuff. Like if you're happily running around doing quests, you can continue to happily run around doing quests. Like if you want to sit there and fish, you can continue to just sit there and fish. There's nothing in the game that's saying, okay, you've done enough fishing, now you have to go grind for 20 minutes. Like it doesn't do that to you. But it feels like Cult of the Lamb does that to me, and I just like didn't enjoy it. I felt like I don't know, I have like problems with authority or something. Hi tiny little weakling, welcome in. Jokes on the WoW devs, I've never read a quest in my life. Yeah, not very many people do, honestly, in like MMOs. They just like spam through all the text in the quest, and then they just look at like the one line, that like tick box that's like obtain the blank or kill such and such, and then they just go do that. 5 letters, today's word of the day, puppy. And yeah, how can Akane do that in her head but not spell Delta? I guess she wasn't really expecting the word Delta. I read every one of them. I know you did, Kishu. As a lore enjoyer, it destroys my soul when I hear people skip the quest plot. I used to be like that too. There was like the first MMO that I ever played, I always read everything in the quest line, like all the flavor text that it gave me. And then after a while of playing, I just realized that it did not matter and the writing was very bad. I was like, why am I bothering trying to remember like all these like complicated fantasy names and locations when the story's not even that good, and like the quest tells me where I need to go and what I need to kill at the bottom. Like and then you started skipping the lore, so I know I missed out on the lore, but you know what? There's people on YouTube that make like content about the lore, so if I was ever actually curious, I could just go and watch that instead of like sitting through walls of badly written text. Fishing cutscenes, I skipped those too. Oh yeah, I tried not to skip the cutscenes because I feel like then I just missed too much of the context. But the fishing and stuff like that, you can just skip them if you want to. It's no big deal. I don't expect people to read every line, but when they skip all the plot and then complain that they didn't understand anything, yeah, that's the worst. Do one or the other, right? Either read the plot if you care, you know, like read the flavor text if you care about the plot. But like if you skip all of the text, then you can't complain that you don't know the plot because you did that by yourself. If you want to know the plot, look it up.
It could be saying, if you're with me, then there are 10 of us.
10?
I mean, there are plenty of other ways to read. Where are you going, Junpei?
Oh my god, yes. Along the same vein, when people skip the tutorial and then complain they don't know how to play the game, yeah. Exactly. I feel that on the other side as well. Like, quite often I have to like write, you know, like instructions, or like I'm like giving someone something and then I have to like teach them how to use it. And I'm like, okay, well here's like, I'm doing my best to provide you like all the information all the information you need to use this thing that I'm giving you, but it's like so hard to make sure that people like actually consume that and they don't just like kind of like go, oh yeah, whatever, and then just like try to load up the thing and then they don't know how to use it. It used to happen quite a lot at my previous job. Like at my first job even, there was like instructions on how to do something and people would be like, sorry, yeah, I don't know how to do it. I wasn't given that information. They're like, oh, bullshit. You want me to eat the instructions? Yeah, go ahead, Isaac. That's my whole job. Yeah, I don't envy your job, Kishu. Thank you for doing what you do.
Hey, why isn't Q on this board?
Why? Well, because he's not dead.
Wait, he's still alive?
I think so.
Huh, Q is alive. We are 10. What? No.
What? 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 Okay, let me write down that anagram first. What did it? Yeah, let the game end where I treat to. Let the, oh crap, caps lock. Let the game end where I treat to. Goes into Delta plus Together with me, we are 10. Yeah. Together with me, we are 10. And then explosion question marks.
Sorry about the wait. Well, I guess I was the one who waited. I promised, didn't I? That I'd come back for you.
Wait, are you?
Carlos, like, jumped himself, like, out of the game.
Hey, Junpei,
and then came back in.
I'm here to save you.
That's so funny. Oh, we get a credit. Really? Was that an end worthy of the credits? Also, we didn't see the moon. This is possibly one of the most wackiest endings in the game, is it? Are there any, like, post-credit scenes for this? Do you know? Should I wait until it's over? There are? Okay. I assume that we see the moon in that one, and they're, like, outside and have a little talk. Otherwise, that thumbnail for this fragment, like, doesn't make any sense. Although I think skipping the credits goes to them. I'm not sure how to skip the credits. Like, I don't... Can I just escape? Oh! Okay, that worked.
So, let me get this straight. You shifted to the history where you pushed the yellow button.
I can't leave with you guys.
Huh?
I made a promise in another history that I'd definitely save you to.
Okay.
Then you went back in time 10 months by activating the unused transporter?
So you guys would be able to transport to this history. I needed 10 months to charge the device again after I used it.
Wait, what?
And then you just...
They waited for 10 months!
For a long time.
That's right.
You didn't think of stopping Zero's plan?
If I did that, then I couldn't have met you guys, right?
Maybe there were 2 Carloses in this history before he joined the game. Yeah! This is why he's peak himbo. This is hilarious. Okay. And then we have a chat outside. Turns out, Carlos jumped into... What was that fragment's name? It was like one of the earlier ones, right? Something about a promise. Let me narrow this down to C team. Thank God for Excel. And it will be one of the later ones, I think. I didn't write it down. I can't find the name of the fragment that happened in. Oh, wait a second. Did the table just not extend? No, it extended. I just, like, didn't write it down properly. Okay, so, Carlos jumped into the history where Akane and Junpei escapes and he runs back inside. And then he waits 10 months and then uses the transporter. to position himself to rescue them in this one. He had to make sure that the machine was usable during the game, so that he had to transport himself at least 10 months into the past. So what was he doing for almost an entire year? Oh, wait, so is that what he did? I'm confused now. I thought, you went back and... Okay, so... Yeah, so he shifted into the history where he pushed the yellow button. And then he went back and used the transporter. Okay, so he didn't wait 10 months in the shelter. He, okay, so he jumped into the history where Akane and Junpei escapes. Like, they go out. They have the X-passes and they go out. But instead of going with them, he runs back inside saying that he made a promise to them. And then he used the transporter to 10 months before the game started. And then waited to rescue them. This is absolutely ridiculous. What was he doing for 10 months? That's such a long time, and he had to avoid, like, himself. Like, he was occupying, like, the same world that his original self was in as well. In the timeline where he pushed the button, he used the machine immediately to come 10 months into the past. And yeah. I wish I took... Where are my notes for that button pushing one? I'm gonna have to go through my notes a bit more clearly later. I'm also gonna have to rearrange them so that I have, like, the perceived time by the team and, like, the real time, because we don't really have that right now.
That was one hell of a thing you did.
Huh?
Do you know what happened because of you? Mira
Yeah.
and Eric died. Sigma lost his arms and an eye, and he's in the hospital.
That's not all. Zero said the first Radical 6 patients have left.
It's too late. We can't stop the spread of the virus.
What happened today is going to result in 6 billion people. This is the end. I have to start over from the beginning.
Start over?
We'll start now and spend the next 45 years preparing for my plan.
You have a plan?
In 45 years, I'm going to call Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the future. We must do it, or we can't save all those people.
I'll help you, Akane. Let me join Crash Keys, or whatever you're calling it.
I can't do that.
Why?
I'm going to need you to forget everything you know, Junpei.
What?
I'm really sorry.
What? What did you just do?
Akane!
No, you can't be. Why?
Junpei, I will never forget you. But please, forget me.
That should not have worked.
To forget.
No, I don't want to. I'll never forget. No matter what happens, I won't. I won't.
Akane, why?
I do what I must to accomplish my goals. That is just how I am. Even if that means I must lose my life.
How? Why wasn't Junpei allowed to help? Real convenient that there was enough drug to blank his memory of the exact time she needed. Yeah, what the hell, man? What? How does the dosage of this drug work? I thought all of that dosing was controlled by like the watches, like whatever signal Zero sent out to like do the injections. I thought it was like controlled by that. So how come her just taking off the bracelet and exposing the needles and then like stabbing him with it? How did that work? BLR would not work if he remembered what happened here. Wouldn't it? I'm kind of thinking back to BLR. Like, was he just hiding it this whole time? Did he not realize it was like the situation that he was in was actually Akane's plan? Did he think that was something else? Or like did he genuinely forget? And his last memory of Akane is from 999. He remembered being in this experiment, but not what happened inside, right? Yeah, that's pretty messed up. This should not have worked. I called BS.
I swear.
He didn't even know Akane was here until he got inside, which is part of his memory that he forgets. Yeah, that's just very convenient.
I'll make the AB project a success.
Oh, Carlos fucked up. So, and then like the moon symbol. Yeah, fireman Carlos. He like burst in like a hero and everything. He was trying very hard to be the hero in this fragment. Slash like the previous fragment. He like sacrificed himself to like let them go and then like showed up like and got them out of the shelter. Seems like a pretty bad ending. Yeah, it does. Yeah, he's a bit of a himbo. My question is, so Junpei and Akane said to him like, "Oh my god, why did you go back like 10 months before and then let this happen? Like, why didn't you change the future? Like, change the timeline so that people didn't die, people weren't in this ridiculous death game, and that like the virus wasn't released even though he didn't know about the virus. Like, why did you let this happen?" And he's just like, "Oh, because I met you guys, lol, friends, am I right?" Yeah, he only cared about saving those two. So they asked him that. My question is, why didn't they push? Like, because they went through the transporter too. They just came out of a transporter themselves. So when they were going into the transporter, why didn't they just transport themselves like a year ago? And then stop like Zero from doing this themselves? Like, why did they allow themselves to be transported like to a location where they were both dead? Like, why? Like, I feel like they're being a little bit hypocritical. Because at the time they were trying to get Zero to get his info. Yeah, I know that was like why, but like once they realized they could go like anywhere, why? Zero was like, "Meet me at a time when you're dead and I'm not." Yeah, but like they didn't have to follow his instructions. They could have just like, you want them to shift back? No. To they could have used the transporter and like faxed themselves to before this crap happened, right? Basically what they just said Carlos should have done. was to go back far enough to prevent Zero from doing all of this. And Carlos has like even less knowledge than Akane does right now. So Akane was better positioned to do the thing that they were just telling Carlos to do, which is incredibly hypocritical, right? Like she has enough knowledge of like where this, yeah, even less than Junpei, yeah. She knows where this game is being set up. If she was patient, she could have just like transported herself like 10 months back in time, or even more, like a year back in time, and then just staked out this location and see and like watch like what was happening. She could have worked out who Zero was. She could have worked out like what his goal was, maybe. She could have infiltrated like whatever, like, you know, whatever was happening here, right? So why is she bitching that Carlos didn't do any of this when she wouldn't do it herself? She was way better of a person to do it, you know? I feel like if you have a machine that can teleport you back in time, it will allow you to do anything. Yeah, exactly. I don't like this plot item. It's nice that it has some restrictions, but in my opinion, they are not enough. Like the 10-month cooldown is not enough. Only 2 people being transported and being faxed, it's not enough. There also needs to be a restriction on like how far in time they can jump, in my opinion. The other 2 games, yeah, the plot in this game is very convenient for Zero's plan, yeah. The other 2 games had more control, but this one relied on a lot of coincidence. Yeah, well, to be fair, in the first game, massive spoilers for 999 and VLR. If you care about spoilers and you're still here, what are you doing? Go away. So in 999 and VLR, like Akane was the mastermind for both of them, right? She was one of the Zeros for both games. In the first one, it was her and Santa, and in the second one, it was her and Sigma. So this is the first Zero Escape like nonary game we've had. Do those take place after this? VLR technically takes place after this, but 999 is before. Like supposedly like a year before, but I don't believe that for a second. A year is not enough time. But I think 999 happened, and then 1 year went by, and then this Zero Time Dilemma game takes place, and then like 45 years from now, VLR takes place. Yeah, it was Santa. Santa's her brother. So Akane and Santa did it together to save Akane in the past. So basically, the reason why this game feels less like in control for Zero is because Akane isn't running it. It's because Delta sucks. It's because Delta's a boomer that doesn't know what he's doing. Feels a little like they're doing the Soul franchise thing where they're trying to write plots that conveniently fit into previous games' timelines. Yeah, honestly, I liken this game franchise to Saw like a lot. It's anime Saw. At least for 999, every player in the game had personal motives for all their actions. Yeah. They all had a direct connection to the game, which made them predictable. In this game, half the members had no connections until they came here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the same for BLR. Yeah. Yeah, basically, if Akane is not running the game, then it just makes less sense. Delta's not good enough. Just get Akane on the job. Just hire her next time. Alright, let's save that. We got like 2 endings this stream, you guys. Do I keep going? I want to keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Okay, what have we got? Oh, we have a new fragment here. And nothing else here. Okay. 20 more hours. Yeah. So, Akane torturing people is hot. Anyone else torturing people? Okay, look, it's not about torturing people, okay? It's about how well it's executed. Like I can enjoy the execution of a thing without agreeing with what it's executing. For example, I love guns mechanically, and like the engineering of guns is fascinating. The process of like producing weapons, I love the engineering, like the precision machining that goes behind it. Like I really enjoy that. Do I want people to have guns? No. I don't think anybody should have guns, really. But I enjoy like how they're made. They're very cool. I like the engineering behind them. All right, we got a brand new fragment, and this is for Q Team. Oh my god, my notes are getting so big. Okay, Q Team, let's go. It's like catch and release fishing. You like the sport, but you don't like humming fish. Yeah, exactly. This is called Q. It's just called Q. We're at the transporter. Oh, it's right. Okay.
Why? Why?
Shut up! He was trying to make me look the fool.
Yeah, 07.
He probably figured I wouldn't shoot. Looks like he figured wrong.
No! No!
Hey, cut that out, Eric.
No. I won't stop. Not until you're all dead.
Why?
Didn't I say already? Because one of us...
Yeah, at least 4 times this shotgun has been shot now. Maybe 5 if there was another shot. Yeah, there's... I don't know where they're keeping... Well, there's no magazine.
The one who killed Mira. It's you, isn't it?
I told you, it's not
You're gonna have to prove it.
proof. I don't have any.
Then I'm
Yes,
killing
wait,
you.
hang on. Guys. There is proof. We saw the scratch marks, right? Oh, I guess that was in a different timeline. Was it? Yeah, it was in a different timeline. They don't know about it in this one. In a different timeline, in an alternate history, they found like skin and blood underneath Mira's nails, and it looked like she died the same way in that timeline as in this one. And so whoever killed her should have like scratches on them somewhere from her defending herself.
Wait! Please wait! I know. Maybe.
What?
Maybe what?
Wait, can everyone here shift? No. So obviously Akane and Akane, Phi, Sigma, Junpei, and Carlos, they can all shift. Can Q kind of shift because computer? I want to say no. I guess that depends on your definition of shifting. But I'm gonna say no. This instance of Q, as he understands it, he cannot shift. Yeah, all of C Team and Sigma and Phi. Eric cannot shift that we know of. And Mira cannot shift. I guess Diana? Oh, is Diana able to shift? I don't think we've seen her shifting, have we?
Maybe if I take this helmet off, I think you'll understand then.
So,
He's aware.
your face will prove your innocence.
If you count her remembering things as shifting. Yeah, I don't know if that counts as shifting. She's just kind of like accessing her memories along the other timelines, right? Does that count as shifting? I don't know. Oh, does he know that he's a robot? I'm not sure. Maybe this is just his last-ditch attempt. Like, maybe he doesn't know that he's a robot, and he's like, okay, maybe I can save my life if I can somehow remove my helmet.
Fine. Take it off.
She's gained the memories from the field, and shifting involves the field. So it's not a large stretch. Yeah, I feel like it's the precursor to like actual shifting. I'm kind of surprised that Junpei can do it because he was like just the receiver. In was he the receiver? Yeah, he was the receiver, right? In 999.
The number for this is...
Okay, he knows. He knows.
I think it's...
You know who else accesses the morphogenic field? Go Power Rangers! Wait, is that a thing? I guess Junpei was both in that instance. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, where was the number that I wrote down? 6140. I think it's this one. Don't input the wrong code. I'm trying.
What? Are you serious? It can't be.
No! Yeah, I'm not human.
That makes you even more suspicious!
No kidding. So if Q can't shift, what's the explanation for Q knowing this? My personal like headcanon or whatever for Q knowing this code is that he's attached to the main computer. The quantum computer that's at the center, like that's him, and he like knows like everything. Like it's only just like a small program that's like kind of running to emulate him, like, and his personality or whatever, that like quote unquote doesn't know that he's a robot. But like that's not isolated. Like he's like networked. The computer can give him instructions, and it's very easy for the computer to just put whatever it wants, like whatever information it wants into his head. So like he can just access and know this code because, you know, he has that connection to the computer. There isn't really anything stopping him from knowing everything that's going on in the space. It's just like his personality that's like supposed to behave like it doesn't know. Morphing Grid is like DC's Speed Force, but for Power Rangers. It's what allows them to transform. I really don't know that much Power Rangers lore. I didn't realize that was a thing.
No, it's because I'm not human that I can't be.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
What do you mean?
It's not the 3 laws BS again, is it?
My blood, it's white, not red.
So what?
Remember how Mira had some skin?
Okay, wait, so they did know this? Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, hang on. So it did happen in this timeline. They just fell asleep and they were supposed to have forgotten about it. Why didn't he just do this instead of removing his head? Yeah, that's a very good point, Bob. I guess it was much more dramatic. It got the point across a lot better. And I guess they don't like Sigma knows that you can also have this white blood thing if you have fake arms. Like he had this white blood like running through the veins in his arms because he had prosthetic arms. Yeah, Sigma. You've input the code already before in the game, so I don't see why they would ask you again. Yeah, what was with that?
Wait, well, I guess you wouldn't because of the memory loss.
Yeah.
But
No, no, you're right. When I tried to revive Mira, I took a look at her.
then you realized, I think the skin and blood is that of the killer. Before Mira died, I think she did her best to resist.
I see. I suppose you're right then.
I don't have red blood anywhere because I'm not human, see? Yeah.
You didn't kill her. But no. It doesn't change the fact that you existing is suspicious.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Why is a robot here?
Well... because Zero brought me in.
What the?
Zero created me so I could support him in this game.
I knew it! Wait, Eric! Out of my way! I'm gonna kill him!
Please, just calm down, Eric!
Shut up!
If what he said is true, then he would be able to tell us who Zero is.
Do you know? Fine.
Yeah, Alex is working.
Then tell me.
Also, he doesn't like the Zero Escape games, so he doesn't usually come to these streams.
Right now, who the real Zero is? What's the name of the bastard who locked us up and forced us to take part in this messed up game?
Zero's name is...
Alright. Which one should I put in? Should I write Delta or Brother or just like... Does anything happen if I get it wrong? Menu flow fragment. What is his name? They do say real name. Okay. And this is what would have happened if I didn't input the code, I guess. They do say real name. It was Theo. Jojo. Let's do Brother first and see what happens.
Stop running your
Eric.
goddamn mouth!
Okay, so I guess that doesn't count as the correct answer, so that's fine.
Oh, screw it! I'll just kill all of you!
Just a repeat of the scene when Eric had the gun in front of the X door and then asked Sean the same thing. Did he ask that? Oh, I don't even remember. Yeah, the laughter was very... Yeah, there's actually like a bit of lore between Eric and his laughter and his like smiling and stuff. Hi, Red. Enjoy your lurk. I don't feel bad anymore about Eric and Mira dying. They're both psychotic. Oh yeah, no, they have massive problems. They like deserve each other. Oh, he then asked who killed Mira. Oh, okay. Is he gonna shoot Gab? Yes, Gab is safe.
I'm coming to you, Mira.
You could do that first one first, Eric. Now he wanted to kill everyone first. Yeah, poor dog. It's just gonna like starve to death down there. Okay, we'll save this. And I want to go back and it's this one, right? I want to go back and put like the incorrect code into this one. He has plenty of food now. I mean, not that much food. It's a bunch of dead bodies. So like, yeah, he has quite a bit of food, but like, it's not... He can't make it last for months, you know what I mean? It'll rot. Like, yeah, the sheer amount of food that's there, sure, but he can't eat it all at once. Oh, the wrong code? Okay, let's enter Isaac's wrong code. 2723843456 doesn't fit. Oh, can I not enter? Does it not work? What's the other path? What is the other code then? How long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's another 8-digit code. Oh wait. What? Oh, you get no other code? Okay. Okay, so it just gives me a few attempts.
Crap! I don't know!
You
I think I just ran out of attempts and then it was like, okay, you don't know the code, here, get this.
bastard! You're fucking with me, aren't you?
I'm assuming this is like the same, exactly the same as saying the wrong name.
Oh god.
Oh, okay. So we don't see Eric shooting everyone in this one. Should they comment on the no blood? Yeah, it's very sus. Maybe it happens later, we just don't get to see it. Okay, let's go back and say Delta. Delta. Galaxy, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How was Bokura? How far through the game are you? It's such a cool game. It's awesome that you're playing it on stream. Has your partner played it before? I know that you've played it with Yeti. Sorry for asking all these questions. We finished it today! Oh, nice, nice! Feels like they do it this way because they expect you, the player, to be able to get here without knowing. But that's impossible. Yeah, it's impossible to get here without unlocking the other ones. Yeah, don't mind the dead body on the screen. Everybody that raids into me playing this game always ends up with a dead body on the screen, I swear. She played it a bit before, but never finished it. Oh yeah, I'm so glad that she got to finish it this time. It is tragic if people don't finish Bokura. It's such an excellent game. Wait, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sil. I'm an autistic Friday streamer from New Zealand, and we play all sorts of random games here, except for every Wednesday where we play a Zero Escape game, apparently. It's a visual novel, and this is the third visual novel in the series. So, If you're planning to play any Zero Escape streams, please be aware of spoilers because you will get them. I'm so tired, I can't stay. Yeah, thank you so much for bringing everyone over. Enjoy your lurk. Rest up, Galaxy. Go take a nap or something. Thank you for bringing everyone over. But yeah, massive spoilers for ouch. Touch grass. Okay, we'll touch grass. Yeah, big where's my touch grass redeem? Oh hey, I never properly entered my small talk. Here we go. That was like from 2 hours ago. Relaxation. Yeah, okay. We'll do the relax so that we can relax while you're relaxing. All right, 1 minute of grass touching for Galaxy. Yeah, so visual novel, lots of content warnings, so please check the message pinned in the chat. As you can see, there's a dead body on the screen. At least you could see earlier. And yeah, Blackwood, you're so right. When is there not a dead body on the screen? There hasn't been much of that in the stream. Sometimes we don't see a dead body for a while because we're doing like an escape room puzzle or something, but we've had no escape rooms today. We are, what, like 4 hours into stream? How long have I been streaming? Like almost 5 hours. We've been playing almost 5 hours. There's been absolutely no puzzles. We've just been like getting lots of lore drops. Should I like draw something in the grass? Let's do a 0. Ta-da! 0 escape. Draw Carlos? Okay. Here's his body and his head. And then... That actually looks pretty good. And then here's all the blood. I see his abs. You really... wait, let me draw abs for Bob. Here you go. Here's a 6-pack. Yes. Also looks like a Slater. See what you want, I guess. Thanks for the redeem, Galaxy. Rest up. And yeah, welcome. And if everybody else needs to lurk, please feel free to sneak off. I appreciate you guys coming over here, and I'm glad you had a good stream. That's a turtle shell. You can't fool me. What? No, turtle shells have like a bunch of like smaller segments around the outside, and then like they're more circly in the middle, right? Unless it's like an upside down turtle.
0. The real 0 is...
Oh, fish!
You, Delta!
Wait! Who's he pointing at? Wait! What?
Delta?
Is Eric Delta? Wait, what? What?
That name
Who?
before.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Me too.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Player character?
You
What?
guys wouldn't
Wait,
know.
what?
Because you transported
Is
into
it pointing
this
at us?
history.
Hell.
What the
You
hell?
stop yapping, Sean?
There's a player character. Okay. Let me throw in the fish. What the fuck? Okay. Redeem. Oh wait, I don't have a button for the fish redeem. I just go and throw the fish in. Okay. Susan and Brendan. Thanks for the redeem. Is it actually the player character? Yeah, there hasn't been a player character. We haven't like interacted with anyone. Does Q know about the player but nobody else does? Push the button that releases the crack. Unless the groups have all been groups of 4 and no one has addressed you. Yeah, no one's addressed us directly, so it doesn't really make any sense. I feel like maybe like we might be a character that nobody else is aware of. Like are we in the computer system or something? Are we playing as 0? and we're watching through the camera, but then that doesn't make sense for the ones where he said, "Oh, I'm dead" in this timeline. Okay, I need to see what's going on.
This old man's name is Q.
What?
That's right.
What?
That's what he was called at DCOM.
What?
Yeah, I called him that. And Mira, she always called this man Q too.
Then
Who's he pointing at? It's us? What? Everyone called us Q? There have been clues that he has been here throughout the entire game. What? You just never noticed? No way! We were being called Q? Oh my god. What the fuck?
he stood. This guy totally stood.
We were in a wheelchair?
You're completely correct, Sean.
Remember, no one has ever called Sean Q despite this being Q Team. He did though, right? Wasn't it in like the first fragment? Didn't he say to like refer? Really? I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that. This is crazy. Oh my god. So wait, what? What the heck? So Q Team was 4 people? How does that explain like the other teams? Were we only were we not controlling a character in? Oh my god. But Q has no death codes or whatever. What? Sean was never part of the game, technically. Zero just left him on Q Team. What? Okay, so and the boy was being referred to as Sean. Turns out we were playing a character in a wheelchair this whole time. What the heck? So Q is actually the old man and not the robot. Yeah. Q has death codes and Q has been dying. But turns out they like whenever we see like a Q death code, that's like this character in a wheelchair, which I guess we have only been playing while we were in the Q Team fragments, right? Because we see Q's death codes from the perspective of the other team. They just line it up so that Sean and Q die at the same time most of the time. Oh my god, that is so crazy.
Real name is Delta.
He spoke.
I thought you were supposed to be deaf. Okay, and here we are. All of you will be living together here in the DCOM facility.
The old man in the wheelchair too?
Uh-huh. His name is Q.
So nobody bothered to interact with us that much because they thought we were deaf and mute. There have been times when he mentioned an old man or the one who can't walk/see. No way. How did I miss that? Oh my god.
It should be obvious, but he can't walk. What's more, he can't see or hear either.
What the hell?
He can't hear.
Nope.
But then why?
Strangers living together on Mars for an extended period of time? What kind of problems would that bring? How would the subjects figure out solutions to the resulting troublesome situations? According to the DCOM staff, that's what the experiment was trying to determine.
Also, sometimes his shadow would be off in the corner. Oh my god.
Like the chair-bound old man. He put us in a difficult position on purpose to observe how we get out.
So, you're saying it
was all a lie.
I call bullshit on this because there's no way they wouldn't have suspected him, right? Like, in this situation, why would you just assume that this old guy that's been following you around, like, why would you assume that they actually couldn't, like, see or hear or speak? Yeah, it's like the first Saw. It's like the dead body in the middle of the room. Yeah. Spoilers for Saw if you haven't seen that. That was a good twist. But yeah, exactly like that. What the heck?
And your eyes.
Whoa.
This is...
There are a large variety of security cameras in place throughout the shelter.
He did shoot 3 times. In this very scene, Eric kills everyone if Sean gets it wrong. He shoots 3 things: Sigma, Diana, and Q. Oh, yeah. I just realized that, but what was like weird miscounting or something. Right, and I guess I can't go back to it right now, but there's that scene where everyone is like shooting, everyone's like, the Mexican standoff scene, where you have the option to like shoot Mira, shoot Eric, shoot no one, and there's a third option. So I guess that name will be Delta. I guess the next thing we do is go back and shoot Delta. There was also a splash of blood on the floor, but we didn't see who it belonged to. Oh! A third option is Q. Yeah, Q or Delta. The Q doesn't work because I wrote Q. This is so misleading because I wrote Q. Oh no, I guess the third option must be Sean, right? Because Q is ourselves. We're like, whenever you type in Q, they're like, you can't shoot yourself. So everybody else knows you, the old man in the wheelchair, as Q. Even though you think that you're playing the little boy. So what I should type is shoot Sean, right? And then we'll get a scene where we shoot like the robot guy. This is gonna get very confusing very quickly. This is why you should not have done that scene until now. The game would have let you do it, but if you did, it would spoil this. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad we did this one first. Anyway, he took off his glasses. And he has like freaky purple eyes. Nota has freaky purple eyes, and the glasses he was using, are they like connected to security cameras or something? Yeah, I don't know why he has such freaky eyes. I think he was saying that they're connected to the security cameras.
A feed of all the footage is fed in, and they all appear there.
So, you used that to spy on us the whole time?
Yes, I did. However, it is limited to those histories where I am alive.
Alive?
Histories?
These are the same glasses that you used in another room where it had security feeds. Yeah! No, I remember those glasses. I assume Q can shift too. Yeah, Delta. I'm gonna call him Delta from now on because it's gonna get really confusing calling him Q. I'm gonna stop using the name Q and just say Sean and Delta. Yeah, it sounds a lot like Delta can shift because the way Zero was talking in one of the earlier fragments, he said that like, oh, you know, if we don't do this, then this and this is gonna happen, therefore this is the best outcome, like he could see the future. So I think it's because Delta was shifting around.
Hey, Sigma, go take off his clothes. Huh? Just hurry and do it!
There is no need. This is what you wanted to see, correct?
You bastard!
Hold on, don't do it, Eric!
If you shoot, we won't be able to ask him anything.
Yeah, his voice is great.
So, was it you who killed Junpei too?
No. Mira was the one who did that.
What?
She was, in a sense, a collaborator. She was a necessary element of my plan. But it wasn't that I gave her a specific set of orders. I simply let her roam free and do as she pleased. Oh, I did exempt her from injections.
Then why? Why'd you kill Mira?
She's a serial killer. The Heart Ripper. Many innocent people lost their lives because of what she's done.
Yeah, she's had her memory like the whole time. And not going to sleep, from the sounds of it.
I gave her due punishment.
What are you talking about? Stop bullshitting me!
It's the truth. In another history, you and Diana and Sigma were all murdered.
I fucking love his voice. Okay. She didn't think it was weird that everyone else was losing theirs. I bet she thought it was weird, but it's also very in character for her to not vocalize it or not even really care that much. Like, if it's something that's beneficial to her, I think she doesn't look into it too deeply. She's just like, okay, cool, I'll just take it. Like, you know, it's like finding a penny on the ground. She doesn't like wonder where it comes from. She just takes it and uses it. There was a time when D-Team was attacked by a hooded figure. Yeah, that hooded figure had black fingernails. We saw that. I made a note of it. That was definitely Mira. So I'm not surprised at all by this revelation. I am surprised to learn she wasn't being injected the whole time. I thought she was being manipulated by Zero, but like not like I thought she would have just been kind of like let out at odd moments to do something. Not that she wasn't being injected and had like free reign the entire time. Why no comment in the subtitles when he said her twice in a row? Where I missed it. Where? It's implied that she was given at least some information on what was going on. He just didn't tell her what to do. That does make sense.
By her.
Shut up! You're just making shit up! I will never believe you! There's no way my angelic Mira...
Oh my god, you simp.
No, Eric! Don't shoot! We haven't asked him everything yet!
Shut up! I don't care! The X door will never open again!
It'll open! Of course it will!
Wait, has it been opened in this timeline? What? Oh, the numpad is broken.
So, should we ask him how?
Right. The old man. Delta.
I guess it's similar to what Zero did for Tenmyoji and BLR. What did he do? I don't remember. Zero gave him a choice to play the game. Oh, right. Yep.
I see. I get it now.
We need this boy. I mean, Sean. He needs to get direct access to the central control computer. Is that right?
But...
What?
To connect to it direct...
Look, Bob, it's a pretty stressful situation. Okay, the best of us just loses our head sometimes, okay? Shut out. Yeah, it's on the floor.
I need to extend a cable from my neck and plug it into the console jack that's inside. But, well...
It looks like the cover is shut.
Yeah. We would need to open this first.
What's the code?
Code?
Don't play dumb. The code to open the damn cover.
It's 3808
Oh.
08.
Code to open cover of computer is 3808 0832.
32.
It opened.
Now we just need to extend the cord and connect it. Okay. It's
Oh
ready.
my god.
Just wait a sec. I'll open the extra.
Who shot who?
Why?
No! No! My hand just...
I have no more use for this history. There's only one thing left to do.
No! Wait!
How is he doing that? Is this like he can control others? I don't know, man. Maybe it's got something to do with his freaky eyes. But is this like was it in this game where it was mentioned several times that the person didn't mean to do something, but they did it? Like pushing the button in like the decontamination room and just like other bad choices that they make. If it's out of character, like you as the player makes the choices, but if it's like, yeah, the leaders of the teams, yeah, if it's like out of character for the character to make that decision, even though it was like you controlling the decision, that usually say something like, I don't know why my hand like moved on its own. So I guess that was Delta doing it, right? That's I hope they give us an explanation for why they have this power.
Mom.
Mommy. Oh yeah, she's his mom. Oh yeah, you weren't here for this. Oops, I clicked past the Yeah, you know how I said first off, massive spoilers. Bob, you know how I said that the transporter has a 10-month cooldown, which is like conveniently enough time for someone to like conceive and then deliver a child. Yeah, I said that because it happened. In one timeline, Sigma and Diana get like stuck. Like Akane or something has already left. The door is not going to open again. They're the last two people, and Gab are remaining in the shelter, and they end up staying there for like a month. Like a month or two before they finally, get it on. Man and a woman, like trapped in a place for an extended period of time. Things start happening. I'm making a motion with my hands that you can't see right now. Things start happening. And then, a couple of months in, she says, like, oh, like, I'm pregnant. So they were yeah. They were all like they were both there waiting for the transporter's cooldown. they were waiting for the transporter's cooldown. But during that period of time, Diana got pregnant and gave birth to twins. Bob, are you in your seat? Sit down for this one. Okay, are you ready? One of the twins is Delta. You would have worked that out already. He just called her mom. The other twin is Phi. So Delta and Phi are fraternal twins, and Diana is their mom and Sigma is their dad. And when the transporter came back online, and they were like, okay, we need to save our children. Like, it doesn't matter if we don't get out. What's important is that, like, we send a copy of our children out because, you know, of the whole paternal thing, right? Yeah, they're sticking with the Greek alphabet in there, yeah. And so what they did is when the transporter cooldown expired, they put one baby into each transporter. So Phi and Delta. And they said they needed to transport the children, not into the future. I guess they don't really want to do that. Yeah, it's like a predestination paradox, yeah. And they sent the kids back to before 2009. That was the only information we were given. They were sent back before 2009 to like before when Zero Delta, I guess, had obtained the transporter, so they would be out of his hands. And Delta, I'm not sure what happened to Phi exactly. I thought they would have been sent to the same like time and location, but via Hi Snow, welcome in. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is a cool Zelda loop. I'm just explaining one of the big plot twists in this game, so heads up if you don't want to see spoilers. This is like a major plot twist. Yeah, so Delta got sent back to 1904, and his birth, not his birth parents, his like foster parents, like they basically raised him. And I believe that he is also the old man in the hospital that Sean was next to, like what Sean had like a terminal illness and he was like next to like some old guy in a hospital, and that was Delta, I believe. And yeah. pretty messed up, right? I wonder if Phi's name counts as a Jin particle. She was named after herself. Yeah, kind of does, doesn't it? Anyway, Snow, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're staying safe. The weather in North America has been like really scary lately. I hope you're doing all right. Okay, so we cleared this section. I'll save this here. We only have one more ending left. You're used to all sorts of weather. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm doing good. I am getting very warm though. Is that a real fish? No, it is a robotic fish, but it moves a lot like a real fish. Yeah, it's just battery operated. I have two of them. There's like a pink one at the bottom of the bowl that you can't see very well. All right, so time to finish the game now. Yeah, the orange one's name is Burnsley, and the pink one is called Susan. And there's like a redeem to throw them into like the fish bowl. You have to go back and kill Sean. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to go back to this one and kill Sean. Let's see. This one is called Triangle, I think. I've been taking notes, so I just want to make sure that here we go. Okay, for Triangle. Thank you for the approval, Kiro. Burnsley's fine. Shut up. Susan's fine. Actually, the problem is that Burnsley is still going because the fish are supposed to time out and stop moving after 5 minutes. So it's actually not a good sign that Burnsley is still going around and around. He's just like spinning his battery. How much time-wise is left of this game? I have no idea. You'd need to ask Black Blue. I'm really not sure how much is left. Do you want to know? Yeah, if you can provide an estimate or something, that'll be good. Since that affects me streaming and stuff. I'm probably gonna finish up this stream soon because it's getting too hot for me to sit in here with my computer on. It's the middle of summer in New Zealand. It's getting kind of gross. Maybe 45 minutes, an hour at most? No way! Maybe I'll finish it today. Yeah, I can do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. More or less, I'm not good times. Yeah, let's give it a shot. I can stream for like another 3 hours if I need to. So yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm gonna jump to this fragment. And we're gonna write in Sean's name. You can 100% finish in 3 hours. All right.
Hey, we aren't getting anywhere.
Oh, let this play out. Since it's been a while since you've been here.
One more person dies. One more person. One more. Just one more.
Okay, now we have a third answer that we did not previously know. Does Sean have an X past? I don't think so, but it is a valid name to shoot at. So, as far as everyone else is concerned, he does count as a person. So I think this should work. Remember, the answer to this has to be something that you should not have known at this time. Oh. Okay, is this not gonna work? Error! Okay. What? Delta? Oh, I guess it's Delta.
I'm really sorry.
Sean, you...
Out of all your choices, you kill him?
Addendum.
Uh-huh. The implication is that Sean remembered who Zero was, I guess, since you said Delta instead of Q. What? I think this is a little confusing here because, it says, no, Q isn't a valid response because if you go back there and type in Q, it says that you can't shoot yourself. Which I think they kind of messed up a little bit, because if Q and Delta are the same person, then I should be getting the same response for both of them. So I feel like that was very misleading.
Forska. Venuska. Ova.
Do I need to write this down?
This is yet another destiny.
Sean doesn't know Q's name is Delta until he tells you in the game. Oh, yeah, good point. But like, this is a perceptive end. This is like a free non-canon ending. Okay, thank you. Right, so Sean doesn't know Q's name is Delta until he tells you in the game. Yeah, but like, we typed in Delta as a player, but like, that just allows Sean, I guess, like, to make the choices, right? So was he actually thinking Delta, like the name Delta when he shot, like when he turned to us and shot? Or was he thinking that old guy in the chair, right? All right, at least we got all the people on this one. Okay, what else have we got? There's this force quit box that we haven't done. I can't remember what's in this one. Let me consult my notes. Force quit. So for the C team, no one is dead. It seems like we tied the vote. Carlos knows the password and it is some letters. But I don't... Oh! Oh! Is this the Pandora's box one? I think we do have this one now. It's weird. In every team, you're supposed to be playing from the perspective of the team leader. For the Q team, that would be Delta. But you actually play from Sean's perspective. Yeah, I think it's because... the way they set up, I think they intended Q team to be like, because Delta is deaf and blind and lame, as in he can't walk, and mute. I think the intention was that Sean was the proxy for Delta. And that's like why I feel like that's why some of that stuff happens. It is a bit wonky though, right? But yeah, sometimes it feels like you're playing from Delta's perspective. Yeah, that was super weird. I feel like they could have tightened that up a little bit more. But I respect their hesitance to make it too obvious.
Seriously, what the hell is this thing?
A force quit box.
I know that. I'm asking what exactly it's going to end.
Yeah, it feels like another plot hole to
We
me.
can't do anything unless we have the password.
A password. Huh.
What is it, Carlos?
I feel like I can almost remember.
What?
The password to open this box.
How do you know?
Just shut up for a second. I think the password has to be...
I don't know if this is the right thing to put here. Is this another one where the letters line up? It's not, right? Oh. It doesn't work. There's not enough space. Do I not use this space? Oh, this might not be it. Oh! Did I actually accept it? Why? Why did they make me enter a space for one of the other ones, but not for this one? This game is so inconsistent with spaces, it's annoying. Yeah, it's pretty next level.
What the hell is this?
It looks like a device of some kind.
Hey, look, something's appearing on the monitor.
To execute the force quit program, the central control computer must be booted.
Central control computer?
Wait, did we ever see something like that in here?
If there isn't, then we're out of luck.
Dead end, huh?
But Carlos can work out where it is, maybe.
Hey, Carlos, how did you know that password?
I'm not sure.
What?
I don't know how I knew.
This is just a guess, but... Carlos, did you possibly shift from another timeline?
Wait, shift?
Shift.
Sticky keys
So it
activated.
was like that then.
Hey, come on, you're the only one to figure it...
Sorry, just could you be quiet for a second? I need to think about something.
You've been sitting here for an hour, Carlos. Could you maybe share what you've been thinking about?
Do you want to know?
Yes.
I was
Oh, you
thinking
thought this
about
happened
you,
already?
Akane.
Me?
You're, well, to be blunt, really hot.
Huh?
Huh?
We may never manage to make our way out of the shelter.
What?
You know what that means, right?
What?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
What the hell are you getting at, you asshole?
Oh, look. A Neanderthal is trying to block my way.
Oh, what is he doing? Is he trying to get them to, like, beat him up?
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, is this what you meant about your comment about him like taking a beating earlier, Black Blue?
Carlos! Ah! No! Please, stop this!
Shut the fuck up! You bastard!
Where is he going with this?
What the? Hey! Wait up! What the hell are you doing, Carlos?
I suppose I couldn't control myself.
You asshole!
What? Is that all you got?
What did you say?
That's the extent of your feelings for Akane? Huh?
Damn you!
Ah, that was a good one. Oh, I can tell you're finally getting fired up over this.
What the hell is happening?
Shut the fuck up! You fucking asshole!
What is happening? Yeah, he is very into it. What was the point of that? Yeah, what does Carlos know that we don't?
Are you all right?
Yeah, that was nothing.
He's so
Anyway.
fucked up.
Hey, man, what do you say to a drink?
What?
To clean the slate between us. Come on.
What? What? How are these two just going along with this?
This one will work fine.
Work fine? What do you...
Ah, damn it. I blame you for this, Junpei.
What?
My hands are all shaky after your brutal punches. Sorry, but could you guys help me clean this up?
What the hell?
Why did everyone...
Thanks, guys.
Sure.
Guys, it's almost time.
What? So, it felt like that was an excuse for them to duck behind the counter and have a secret conversation away from the cameras, which is being, like, monitored by Delta, which I guess Carlos just kind of unlocked his, like, morphogenic field memories. But I feel like there was a better way to do that. Could they have done that similar? Yeah. Couldn't he have just, like, accidentally, like, made a mess, like, behind the counter and being like, oh, shit, guys, can I get a hand? Like, you guys aren't doing anything else right now. Can you just help me out? Instead of, like, just getting bit the hell up. Like, that was so much more suspicious. What the hell?
You're right.
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes.
Are they gonna, like, jam the needles again? Oh, they fell down. Was that just pretending? What is happening? What? What? The injection timer, question marks? Are they faking question marks? I'm writing notes. Okay, do we not get to know what they talked about? I guess not in this fragment. I guess we learn about it later. Okay, so now we've done everything apart from this one. And for this one we needed to go into the computer. Like, we had to shut down the computer, but we didn't know the password, but we know that now, so we can jump here and do that. I'll let this play out. I think it's pretty short.
The map says we're in
the quantum computer dome.
So Q Team gets a similar instruction in their Force Quit box. I don't think they had to do anything special to open it. It was just like open, and it just says that like to execute Force Quit, the central computer needs to be booted or something. So that's why we're here.
The computers in here govern all the functions that run within the shelter.
Why do you know that?
I can't really tell you why, because I don't know.
What?
Anyway, I think they mean this when they say central control computer.
So, what about that thing?
Wait, I feel like I'm remembering something. I know.
Know what?
The way you start up the system. First, we need to get the cover off. There's no way we can insert the plug if we don't.
The plug?
Please, just shh. I think the number is...
Okay, so we have the like code for this now. We also have the code for his like head, so that we should be able to plug him into the computer now. 38080832.
It opened!
Now all we have to do is insert the plug here.
So where is this plug?
I think... if we input the right numbers here.
What?
Yeah, nobody freak out. But we're about to remove his head.
For your head have anything to do with the plug for this?
I should just do it. You might get it then.
Stop avoiding the question!
Do you even know what should go there?
The numbers are,
My spine cables go there, exactly. My weirdly long cables that come out of my neck and have absolutely no right to fit into my body. That one. Alright. 61404091. Is he a branch here for the wrong number? Oh, I didn't check. I don't think so. No, there isn't. There's like no branches. I still don't get why they make you re-enter the helmet password. You have to input that password already to even get here. Yeah. Well, shut up. It makes me feel smart for knowing the numbers.
Are you kidding me? You're...
Eric, it's been an hour. Did you just get used to it already?
It's been an hour.
How can I? I mean, it's a robot. For real? Could you maybe do something about it?
Hey.
Is this better?
No, why?
Now the shape brings out your eyes.
We took off the helmet for a reason. Has he done the needful yet? Do we just have to take it back off again? Come on, at least like plug your neck in first.
So this doesn't freak you out or anything at all?
Yeah, has he done the deed?
I could say the same to you.
Well, not much phases me. I'm just not that type. You could have been a Martian for all I care.
Yeah, I was surprised when I first found out. I thought my heart was in my throat.
You don't have a heart!
Hey, hold on. Did you say when you first found out?
I meant it happened to me before. In the past. In another history.
Another?
I guess he can do the whole history thing too, then? Oh, yeah, you know what? It's because of the quantum computer, right? The quantum computer has, like, access to all histories, right? So I love that for Sean to have this code, he has to already know Mira is a serial killer, and he's apparently ignoring that fact. Yeah.
I remembered everything when I saw what I looked like earlier. You see, my brain isn't located in this head. My thought center is there, inside the quantum computer. That is where I think, perceive, and send command signals to this.
Where's Delta in this timeline? We're here. And they're just not showing him to us. Like, we're just off to the side in our wheelchair.
Body. For example, when I raise my hand like this, it's simply receiving a command. Just like a remote-controlled toy. Did you know? A quantum state is one where all possibilities overlap and coexist. This quantum computer, then, is able to use this state and run, say, simulations A, B, and C simultaneously. Basically, my brain is an infinite number of worlds and possibilities. So I can use that framework and, well, jump between other histories.
Oh, there's no way
that I could do that.
I took a paper on quantum computing in college. I can't remember if it was a whole paper by itself or if it was just like a topic in one of the other papers I had that semester. It was all matrices. It was like it felt like it was like not worth it. It was exactly this. It was like the computer like solving everything at the same time. And it was just like manipulating matrices so that like the matrices are like the matrix that you get as an output is an answer of like all the overlapped like questions that you asked as the input, basically. And I looked at it and I was like, this does not spark joy. Like, this is not as cool and fun as the title of this paper led me to believe. Booting this solution seems harder than just conventional computing. Like, I don't really see how this applies. Like, I'm sure there's an application for it. It just doesn't seem very cost effective.
But it's possible that you two might be undergoing the same thing. There's a theory. Human consciousness may be a result of quantum effects in the brain. It's called quantum mind.
The beauty of it is that the user doesn't need to understand the how, why. Yeah, I was speaking not from the point of view as the user, but like as the point of view from like because I was an engineering, I'm an engineer, I took an engineering degree, so I mean that like this is a pain in the butt and it's not worth it. I mean that from the perspective of someone who would have to design the quantum computers and like write all the software and stuff for it. Hi Tuesday! If you suffer from quantum mind, ask your doctor about Schrodinger's pills. Welcome in Tuesday.
It's more or less suggesting a human brain is a form of quantum computer. If a specific set of conditions are met, then you too can
jump to other histories?
So they're saying That in theory all humans have this ability to shift, and that like 5 or 6 people so far have been able to do in this game. Is that what he's saying here?
This sounds like crazy talk.
You don't believe me?
Of course not!
Oh, I don't blame you. I guess I should explain everything then.
Please? Start at the beginning.
Everyone has the potential, but it's only unlocked in a
Before I
select few.
begin, I need to do one little thing.
It did make us put in the passcode this time. Unlike every other time.
What did you just do?
Just a little something.
I love this picture. Is our view going staticky because we're Delta and we're like viewing this through our glasses? Yeah, are we seeing this from Delta's vision?
Nothing changed. Huh.
That we can see. But it looks like the message changed.
Oh?
Yes, I started up the system earlier.
It says force quit program on standby. To initiate, 2 key items must be set. What does that even mean?
Wait, it seems like there's something else.
The key items are...
A mother's mementos?
Oh, okay.
I wonder what those could be.
So, this is saying we need to find them?
Does that mean they're hidden around here somewhere?
Even if that's true, I don't think we have the time.
Damn. Guess our time's up.
Only for Eric.
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
All right. So do we? Oh yes, we have a new fragment here. Oh my god, like everyone's here. Okay, let me check. Okay, we have a fragment with the same thumbnail on each of them, and it's like the last. It's like the last one. Ah, boss break. Yeah, everyone's here. Yeah, you know what, Monday, this is a very good time to take a break. Ouch. Hi, Brian. Welcome in. We're about to take a break. Yeah, so Monday has redeemed a pause break. Oh, it's because I had it off. You know what? I'll type in chat. We're gonna take a 3-minute break in like 10 seconds. Take this chance to, hydrate, use the toilet, grab a snack, get up, stretch, like walk around a little bit. I'll see you guys back here in 3 minutes. I'll be in chat. Hey everyone, welcome back. Are you guys ready? This is the last fragment available for each team. I'm like kind of excited to see what's gonna happen. Yeah, welcome back. Hope you all got to hydrate and everything. Final decision. No, my notes crashed.
I knew it! Looks like the memories we regained are true after all.
Which team am I in right now? I can't remember what I selected. I guess we'll never know.
The 3 wards were all in the same place.
All 3 are the same? Okay.
Then...
Carlos!
Akane, Junpei.
And Mira, and Eric.
And you're Sean, right?
Carlos, what happened?
Proof of friendship.
What?
Anyway, what are you guys doing here?
According to the schedule, C team and Q team should both still be asleep.
We took a page out of your book and did what you did. We used the cards to keep the bracelet needle from injecting us.
All right.
So does that mean?
Okay, which fragment was it in earlier where he like does that weird thing? Oh, it's in the force quit. It was in C's force quit one. That seems like such an easy hack. Yeah, but you have to know it's there before you can do it. After C teams... Force quit fragment.
Yeah, I remember everything.
I do too.
Junpei and I as well.
Over the past few hours, we got back the memories we forgot.
Well, to be more accurate, it's more like we accessed the morphogenetic field and downloaded all of them.
Then you have the other history's memories too?
Yes.
Then you're like us.
But why?
Hold up. Eric and I are different.
Yeah. We didn't gain memories from other histories.
Then neither of you got injected?
No. We're the same as Carlos and the others.
I told them. Maybe I'll start from the beginning?
Yes, please.
First, so I could run the pro...
Right, this is weird. They're contemplating the ability to access the field for memories and the ability to actively shift to other timelines. Yeah! Yeah, the players didn't shift here, they just remember. Yeah, it's, I feel like they're kind of, like, retconning a little bit. Like, I feel like this wasn't a thing before. How did no one think to do that before? I don't think they had anything to do it with. They have, like, specifically been using, like, the thin... like cards to be able to like jam underneath their bracelet, but I don't think they had anything that was small enough, like thin enough and strong enough to put under there before, until until it was Akane, I guess, that showed them. Or was it Sigma? It feels like something, not Akane, sorry, Diana. So until like Diana showed them how to do it, they didn't really have anything to use. Yeah, Diana suggested it before, yeah. What the heck was I writing? Alright, so Eric and Eric and Mira don't have the other histories, but weren't told them by Sean. So right now, Carlos, Junpei, and Akane all of them have just like downloaded their memories by cheating. So they remember everything. And Sigma and Phi sound like they remember everything just because like it's in their skill set or something. That's kind of what they did in VLR. So it sounds like they also have like their own memories of the other timelines. I don't know what Akane's deal is. And Eric and Mira don't have the other histories, but they have their own memory from this current timeline. Because they didn't get injected, I guess, maybe? And they were like filled in on the gaps by Sean. Yeah, they all downloaded their memories. Okay, oh crap, wrong button. I want to log. Yeah, they didn't get injected.
Program in the Force Quit box, I accessed the central control computer. Then, I briefly turned off the communication network. That way, I stopped the surveillance cameras from sending any data to Zero. I didn't want Zero to catch on to what we were doing.
And that's when Sean let us in on the
Hold up. They were in the room with Delta, weren't they? Delta wasn't just relying on the surveillance information to at least see what was happening with Q-Team. Maybe they killed Delta, but then we would have like died. We would have got an end or something, right? Is Delta here now? I think Delta is here now, maybe. Actually, we don't know. Delta can't move, so unless they moved him, he's still in the lounge. Wait, what? Really? I thought he had like a wheelchair and he could just like move around in that. Yeah, we saw him in the transporter room in the other fragment, right? Or won't move if he's keeping up the facade. I don't see why he wouldn't. Yeah, I guess he's supposed to be blind, so somebody else would have to push him. Which I assume it was Sean pushing him around the whole time. But I guess he just ran off and didn't do it that time. Interesting.
truth of what's going on here.
We went over to the transporter room and picked up 2 cards. Before the injection, we each slipped one between our wrist and bracelet.
Okay. Now you two make sense. But what about you, Sean?
Well, you probably already know, but I'm a robot. Being injected does nothing to me. Then, every time the time limit approached, I was forced to go into sleep mode. Then, my memories from the previous 90 minutes were deleted. I didn't want that to happen, so... You remember me saying I accessed the computer? Well, I hacked my own system too.
He said he managed to cancel the forced sleep and delete functions.
What about C-Team then?
We couldn't interrupt the surveillance cameras, so we had to be sneaky instead.
First, Carlos pushed me down and climbed on top of me.
He what? It was just an act. I was only pretending to do it.
Carlos used that moment to whisper in my ear.
Okay.
He said to go to the transporter room and grab the cards in there.
I was wondering how they got the cards behind the counter.
If I just let her go like that, it looks suspicious. So Junpei and I stayed behind to get Zero's undivided attention. I casually invited Junpei to the power room. You can see the result of our conversation.
You should have told me what was up.
If I had, then Zero would have figured it out.
How did Akane get the cards from the transporter room? Like... like how... what? how did... So, Akane was told to go to the transporter room and get the cards. But if she doesn't know where the transporter room is, Yeah, it's quote-unquote in D ward, so it was hidden from the C team, like visually hidden. So Carlos would have to tell her exactly like where and how to find the door to get into quote-unquote D ward and go to the transporter room and get the cards from there. That's a lot of information to give while he's pretending to sexually assault her. I call bullshit on this. I mean, maybe Akane accessed the morphogenic field to figure it out. Yeah, maybe. She is pretty smart. I guess that's doable. Anyway, interesting solution to that. So, yeah. And you're right in that the cameras would still be looking at Akane, even if Zero's attention was fixed on you. Yeah. I think they were just relying on the fact that Zero/Delta was still, like, technically human. And just, like, had, like, finite attention. But I don't know, it seemed very risky.
You look like you'd be a crap actor.
And after that?
We met Akane in the lounge. We hid from the cameras and each got a card from her.
Sorry, but could I get confirmation on something? Everyone knows what all happened in the other histories, right?
Even you, Mira and Eric?
Didn't Eric say so earlier? Sean told us everything.
But wait. Why?
Why what?
Why do we know about the other histories?
Well, that's probably...
You want to know?
Why are they so shocked? Don't they know? Oh, he has a gun. Okay, that's not good.
Q? Or maybe it's actually Zero.
What do you mean maybe? I thought you
Free
had...
to call me by my...
I thought everyone just said they had access/knew about the other memories. Why are they like, oh my god, Q is standing. Wait, oh my god, maybe this is Zero. Like, no shit.
Given.
We've been over this.
Which is Delta. There's no need to look so threatening. You were the one who named me, Diana. It doesn't matter. I shall answer your question. Carlos, Akane, Junpei, Diana, Phi, and Sigma. All 6 of you know that you are shifter.
Okay, so Akane's a shifter too.
Think back on your path to this very moment. Did you arrive in this history by following a normal flow of time? No, of course you didn't. You jumped in from another history using your shift abilities. And it wasn't just this once. You have been shifting back and forth many times. From one point in space-time to another. You boldly took chances, much like jumping from one tree branch to another. You have forgotten that fact, perhaps as a result of the medicine, or as one of the side effects of shifting. Regardless, your memories have been kept firmly intact within the morphogenetic field. It is simply that the 6 of you regained the memories of those times. One small trigger, and the levee preventing you from remembering collapsed. Sean is a similar case. However, his thought center is located within the quantum computer, so I suppose it's slightly different from you.
What about me and Mira?
You are both like me, in that
What?
you do not have the ability to shift.
Delta can't shift? How does he know what happens in the future then? Like, how... Excuse me? What?
You don't?
Mm-mm. I have another power instead.
Oh?
The power to mind hack.
Mind hack?
I guess that was the controlling other people thing. Does it also mean that he can read other people's minds, so I guess that means that he was like learning about the other histories, like by hacking their brains or whatever. But I feel like that's for someone who cannot shift, he was very like he disregarded like some of the histories much easier than he should have. Like a couple times, like he said, like, oh, you know, I don't need this history anymore or something, and then like walked off. But I feel like if you couldn't shift, that history is the one and only one you would have experienced, no matter what history it was. So surely you'd still want to like stay alive and keep going or something, right? Like, I don't know, that doesn't check out. No.
Able to read other people's minds. I know the thoughts and ideas that go through their heads. That's why I know exactly what Phi is trying to do right now. Step away from that device, Phi.
Then, when we blocked the injection...
I saw through your ruse.
Then why did you...
I wanted all of you to play the final decision game.
The final decision game?
I find human decisions fascinating. More specifically, the world branching that occurs as a result.
How far is this mind-reading rage yet? We have no idea. I can imagine that if you read minds very, very easily, you live vicariously through them. Yeah, but like, if you're like, oh, this history's no good, I'm gonna leave. You can't leave. Like, like that's, you can't, like, you can't just jump to another timeline. You're just stuck in that one, no matter whose mind you can read.
I already mentioned that I am unable to shift.
By the extent of his knowledge of the future, he must have a very large range and very deep reading ability. Yeah, if he knows what's gonna happen with like religious fanatics and like, you know, like he was talking about events that would happen like 4+ months from now. And that was like after he was already in here, so he would have known about this before he even set up this, you know, this decom experiment or whatever. So he would have like known years in advance. Yeah, he can't just know something that no one else close to him knows. Yeah.
But after looking inside millions of minds, I learned one thing. There are people in this world with the ability to jump between histories. That shifters exist. Hence, why I know so much about these parallel worlds.
You did all this because you were curious?
When a person does something significant, it's difficult to boil the reason down to one word. Their motives are often very complex. It is the same now. To fulfill several objectives, it was necessary to trap all of you in here.
So why did you do it?
You want to know? It is so you give birth to Phi and myself, Diana.
So you just needed to close that loop.
What do you mean?
Phi and I are the children of Diana and Sigma.
Phi is...
Wait. They're children?
November 16th, 2029. Phi and I were born in this shelter. This was another history, of course. Shortly after, the atomic data that makes up our bodies was transported to April 1904. The transporter was located in a German research facility at that time. Our bodies reconstructed and regenerated in the export.
Did they say April 14? I can't remember. Okay, so it just says April 1904.
Pods at that facility.
But that would mean you're actually...
I'm 124.
You're joking.
But Phi is...
A German researcher sent her to 2008.
Why?
Records indicate that she was part of an experiment.
You're saying Phi jumped back in time from 2029 to the year 1904, and then forward again to 2008?
Technically, what was sent both times was simply the data makeup of Phi's body.
I heard...
I appreciate this huge dumper plot, yeah. It also implies that there's an old Phi running around somewhere. Yeah, there's like a 124-year-old Phi. Also, interesting question. If these guys are basically, like, if you basically get cloned, like, each time you get transported, and you're a shifter, does that mean you can shift into, like, the body that's not yours, but identical? Like, would Phi be able to shift into her 124-year-old body if, you know, she was still alive? Right? Aren't those the rules? Like, it's still her, right? Yeah, if there's two of you.
Heard that in 2008, the device was being studied in an American facility.
That's when an old couple who were researchers took me in.
We've gone off topic. But yes, that was one of the major goals. Everything that occurred here helped create Phi and myself. And when I say that, I am including all of the other histories. If I hadn't trapped the group of you here, then Phi and I would have never been born in our current forms.
Your current forms?
Sean, you should already know about epigenetics. You see, environmental factors determine which switches are activated within the genetic code. Reproductive cells are the same. Or perhaps I should say that the reproductive cells are the ones most affected.
Oh, I get it. That's why you made Diana and Sigma play the decision game.
What do you mean?
By backing them into a crisis situation, he caused an epigenetic change within their reproductive cells. I think that's why their children were born with unique powers.
Gold Star. This is the reason I have my mind-hacking abilities. Phi was affected as well. You were born a shifter. DT, do you recall what was written on your wall?
When a curious hate oozes calamity.
And rearranging the letters gives you...
No way. What you choose can materialize us.
Our decisions will bring you to life.
How does she just do that? I know, right? I kind of liked it in BLR, where Sigma, like, they were just kind of good at, like, specific things. Like Sigma was, like, insanely cracked at, like, remembering Like he basically had a photographic memory from like the other timelines. Like he could put in like passwords and stuff that he just couldn't remember. And was it Fi or was it Alice that had like a different thing? Like they kind of had like superhuman like mental powers in some aspects. Yeah, Alice was good at math. Yeah, she was like solving crimes and stuff left, right, and center, like super fast.
That is why the decision games were held. So that the Fi and me, here now, would materialize exactly the way we are.
No, but... Okay, so I get why you had to have Diana and Sigma go through life or death decisions. But the rest of us had nothing to do with...
Yeah, what's
I
with that?
already told you. My motives are complex.
What? Wait, there's more?
Fi is turned off currently.
Fuck you, you goddamn old man!
Fi, no!
Yeah, sibling fight.
It's over.
You may be right.
What?
Diana, take this. Put it in. Your bluebird, too.
It's ready.
Verified. Key items were set. Executing Force Quit program. 10 minutes until
explosion?
What?
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
The hell?
Whoopsie.
What is this?
Hey, answer me! What's with that announcement?
Must I explain? This shelter will soon explode.
Yeah, force
You've
quit life.
worked so hard, only to turn on this facility's self-destruct mechanism.
Sean, access the central control computer.
It's no use. Once the Force Quit program has been activated, there is no possible way for you to reverse it.
Then what can we do?
I will tell you two good things. First, I suggest checking behind the bar counter.
Oh.
Oh, no!
Why would you?
What?
Gab's been...
No, Gab!
Did you kill Gab?
Yes, with the shotgun you're holding.
What?
There
Why?
wasn't much life left in him anyway.
No!
You monster!
I never expected to hear that coming from you, Sean.
So what's the other thing? You had two things to tell us.
I have the ability to mind hack,
We already know that.
but I've not told you everything about it.
Can't believe you
Reading
killed the
other
dog.
people's thoughts isn't the only thing I can do with mind hacking. It only lasts a moment, but I am able to control someone's body as I wish. Like this.
What?
Eric, why?
No, for real, my finger just...
Yeah, why was that
Mind
productive?
hacking.
What was the point of that?
Understand now. This is my power. So,
let's begin your final decision game. You have two choices. One, to stay here and wait to die. The other is... The other is...
I just remembered that that Fi had a secret. Do you guys remember Fi's secret? Fi's secret is that her hair is naturally red. Like Diana's! Sorry.
Hey! What's the other option? What's the other option?
Until explosion.
What is the other option?
What should we do?
Everyone just shifts out?
And how exactly should we open it? Unless 6 people die, it's gonna stay closed. Or should we start killing each other now?
Mira?
I have an idea.
Which is?
We're going to shift, all of us, together.
Hey, hold on. Like jumping to another history?
But Eric and
I'm sure it will be fine. Remember what I said? Human consciousness may be a result of quantum effects in the brain.
Oh, yeah. You said if certain conditions are met, we can also...
What are the conditions?
First, you need to be exposed to danger. And the other one is...
to be in the vicinity of a group of shifters.
Oh, what? So it's contagious?
We'll resonate, and then Mira and Eric can.
But which history are we going to jump to?
None of the similar histories will work. One team
Well,
is
the
likely to be
one
dead
with the
after
coin
vote.
flip.
And we can't shift if there are no bodies for us to...
All of them survived the coin flip at the very start of the game.
jump to, right?
Then... we need to jump to where all of us are alive.
When we're all alive?
Do you mean...
The history, where we won the coin toss.
We already know they can jump back that far because Carlos did, yeah. He jumped back like 10 months. We also know they can jump back that far because they jumped like 45 years in DLR.
3 minutes until explosion.
I'm not sure I get it all, but it's a good idea?
What are you saying? There's no way we could do that.
Why not?
Shift isn't simply jumping into bodies in different histories.
Yeah, you swap.
Consciousnesses swap places. Ours for theirs.
We'll be forcing our other selves into these bodies, and they'll die without knowing why.
Yep.
Yeah, but still, it's a good idea to allow a serial killer to shift. Yeah. In this like specific instance, there's already a version of her that's already a serial killer, like in the one that they're about to shift to. So like in this particular like single instance of shifting, it doesn't really matter. They're just replacing copies of themselves that know nothing with copies of themselves that know everything that happened. But once she does it once, does it mean that she can do it again later like Carlos has been doing? Is it gonna unlock that power to shift within her? Because if so, she should definitely not go. like once like she's able to shift like outside in her like ordinary life, like after the game is over, like Like, it's gonna make it so much easier for her to get away with killing people, right?
And what's wrong with that?
What?
Well, they're all living without a care off in another history, yeah? One time, they do the coin toss once and win? Don't you think that's unfair?
Mira, you're saying they, but we're talking about ourselves.
Time travel stories do this so much. It seems like instinctual for people to like make like a us versus them mentality, right? Even when it's like yourself, and like if you like meet yourself, it's suddenly a them. It's not a us, it's a them. Something tribalism, human nature, I don't know.
Here.
Well, we should consider if those people really are us.
Good point. If we assume that we here are the true versions, then the us in the other history are essentially strangers.
Even more of a reason not to.
If we shift to that history, then we're tossing the others under the bus to save ourselves.
The us in that history have done nothing wrong.
But you have the information.
The only thing they did was win at a coin toss.
You could say the same for us. The only thing we did was lose a coin toss.
Yeah, not only did you just lose the coin toss, you also got valuable information. So it's kind of like worth swapping in this case. Yeah, why is this suddenly such a dilemma? Yeah, Carlos in particular, yeah, he swapped. Yeah, he killed himself so many times by swapping out. Yeah, they're gonna explode for morality and doom the world.
Even so, we've had to go through so much shit! We've been forced to put our lives on the line!
Besides, aren't the bodies in the other histories ours anyway?
Then why should we second guess ourselves?
Huh.
1 minute until explosion.
The question I have, yes, there's the two psychos. The question I have is that how does them shifting like help stop like the whole pandemic and everything, right? Because they still don't know who the religious fanatic is that's going to start the nuclear war. So isn't everyone just gonna die? Isn't like 8 billion people going to die? They don't have the information, and they don't really have a lead or like a means to get that information. I don't think Zero cared about that part. I think he did. Wasn't it one of the factors? He just wanted to make sure he got born. He had many reasons for doing this game. One of them was getting born. I think the other one was like the whole nuclear thing. The Fanatic didn't release the Plague. Yeah. It was only released in that particular timeline. No, the Fanatic didn't release the Plague, but the Fanatic started the nuclear war. In like, I can't remember how long from now. In like April or something? Oh, but Akane has instructions to put on the robe and then go to the thing, right? Okay, I'm intrigued. I want to see where this is going.
We're out of time. I'll say it again. We have two choices. We
have no idea when or how the Fanatic started the war. I thought he told us. Hang on, wait. Oh yeah, I guess the April date I got, April 2029, is when Free the Soul is gathering, and Akane got told to come over. The thing the Fanatic created is not related to the one Brother caused in April. Wait, what did Brother cause in April? I thought this was how the Plague got out. Does the Plague get out in April? I'm confused.
Stay here and wait for our deaths. Or survive by sacrificing our other selves in another history.
So that's what that bastard meant. The final decision game.
Yeah, jump already, right? Do we actually have a decision to make here? Oh, okay, we do. Okay, I'll select don't shift first, because I feel like that's the wrong answer. Yeah, there was a timer. The plague gets out now, but the death of Radical 6 causes the antimatter reactors across the world to blow. Oh, yeah. Was there 3 endings, or is the timer the same as not shifting? I feel like there was only 2 endings, right? Surely it's the same as not shifting. I can't see. I don't know how many decisions, how many options we had. Only 1 billion of the world's population left. Yeah, no, it would have led to 2 billion. If 6 billion people died in this world, the population is currently 8 billion. And then 6 billion would have died from like the pandemic, and it leaves 2 billion. Or at least the difference was 2 billion anyway. The game was trying to make a statement in consciousness and life, but also what? Yeah, I don't know. All decisions cleared. I can go back, right? Okay, save the data. I'm back. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Let's go back. And choose to shift.
Hey.
Oh my god. This is so long. Okay. It's clear the game was trying to do that, but it also contradicted itself the entire game, yeah. Okay, and then now we go back here. Yeah, here we go. Payoff 2.
Damn, I can't remember anything.
Me neither.
Neither can I.
It somehow feels like I made a bet with someone, but...
Someone?
What kind of bet?
Hey, Velkas. We're at, like...
We all forget what happened?
We're at the very end of this game.
Hey, could I ask all of you something?
Hope you're doing well, Velkas. Welcome in.
Who is this kid?
Okay, now we all shift in. And we kill our other selves because we're heartless monsters. How did Sean... I forget. Why is Sean on the ground? Yeah, they shifted multiple times. Like, Sean...
Did we do it?
Sean doesn't actually shift, right? Sean just knows stuff because his, like, brain is a quantum computer. I'm not, but it's life. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Balkus. I hope you can catch a break.
We're not wearing the bracelets, so I don't know the time, but...
Judging by the position of the sun, it's probably noonish.
And the date?
How would I know?
Hey, Mira. Eric. Do you remember me?
Yeah.
I definitely remember you.
Then we really did!
Must have worked.
Life is unfair. Don't you think?
It's Gab.
You bastard.
17 years ago, A snail traveled down a narrow path in the park. If that snail hadn't been there, perhaps all of you here would have lived a completely different life than you did. Just one small snail, and everyone's lives, even the world, changed.
So, what's the big deal?
Ugh, would you just quit talking nonsense?
I'm so glad you were safe.
I mean...
Of course we were. You all have shifted in from another history.
Whatever. We gotta call the cops.
And what exactly will that accomplish?
Isn't it obvious? We're throwing you in the slammer.
For what?
Crime?
He hasn't done anything in this timeline.
Murder? I see. But I haven't killed anyone. Specifically, in this history, not a single person has died. I strongly doubt the police would listen.
But in the other histories, you...
Did you not pay attention? I don't have the ability to shift. The only reason I know anything of those histories is because I mind-hacked you.
I hate this
In effect,
term.
the me you know.
I wish he would not call it mind hacking. Like, I cannot take it seriously.
Is a different person than the one before you. Can I be charged for killing someone in another history? If so, then I'd say this world would be full of criminals of all kinds.
What about conspiracy to commit?
Yeah. I'm betting this history's got a bunch of dangerous machines and gimmicks all over the shelter.
Unfortunately, I have removed them all.
What, already?
You've slept for quite a while.
Oh my god, what day is it?
Nothing is left in the shelter. No transporter, no quantum computer. Loaded into a truck and taken away.
How funny would that have been from, like, this Delta's perspective? He sets everything up. Like, this must have taken, like, so long for him to set everything up. He sets up everything for the non-airy game. And then he flips the coin, and the coin lands on, like, red or whatever, and everyone gets out, and then he just unpacks everything again. He just, like, undoes, like, all of the hard work that he didn't even use, like, from his perspective. Yes, December 31st, noon. Yeah, but like he said that they slept for ages. Hi, Mer, welcome in. How was your stream? Sorry, my mic's going kind of crackly suddenly. Oh my god, why is it so bad? Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? How was your stream? You were playing Balatro? Wait, you were playing Balatro? How was Balatro? What did you think? Was it your first time playing? I said welcome in, Merbakes, and welcome in, Matt. How do I pronounce your name? Can I call you in? My audio is freaking out. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my mic is crackling. That's my bad. It was my first time. Oh, yay. Hi, Jay. Welcome in. Yes, I do stream. Today, I have been streaming way too long. We're at the very end of this visual novel, so a massive spoiler warning. We're at the very end of this visual novel, so I thought we'd just finish it off. But yeah, how was Balatro? It was so fun! Yay! What kind of deck did you build? Your mic, yeah, my mic is fine. It's just the software that's running it. I think I need to reduce like how many stream elements avatars I get down the bottom there, because I think that's mostly what freaked out. But yeah, welcome in. What kind of deck did you build? And also, hi, welcome everyone. I'm Sil. I'm an autistic variety streamer from New Zealand. We play all sorts of random games here, and today we're playing Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma, and we're like right at the end of it. Right at the end. And this is the third game in the series. So if you want to play like any of the Zero Escape games, I highly recommend that you just stop watching and go away. Otherwise, if you're sticking around, be mindful of the content warnings that are pinned. And I hope you have a good time. I'm sorry so much for the mic again. Yeah, I was lurking during Balatra or sneaking. Oh, nice. But yeah, thanks for raiding in, everyone. If you need to go and lurk and, you know, rest up after Mer's stream, I almost said Monday stream. After Mer's stream, please feel free to drop that lurk. Do what you need to do. I'm working OT a bit, so I can say, oh, nice. I hope you get, like, paid well for overtime. I need to pee. Go pee. Go. Shh. Everyone make, like, water noises until Mer leaves. Shh. Okay, go. Wait, I have water. I can pour water into my cup. Go pee. Alright, thanks for coming in, guys. Once again, please check the content warnings. I'm about to unpause the game. You will definitely get spoilers for other Zero Escape games, and there's like a lot of plot-heavy stuff happening right now. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for bringing everyone over. And everyone from my side, if you don't come over from Mer's stream, please follow her. She is so fun. I love her streams, whether it's like baking or playing games. She's always just really awesome company to have. She's wonderful. And if you're based in America, you can buy her cookies. Like, you can get her cookies like every month. Please check her out.
Sean is able to move right now due to radio signals received from a satellite.
Oh, I was wondering about that. Sean's a robot.
Why? Aren't you happy?
Why are you
Say
here?
again.
Go pee.
In this history, not...
Yeah, cookies. Hi, Ryan. Why are you awake? Good morning / evening. Yeah, cookies. Go check out. Oh my god, my browser keeps crashing today. Usually Zero Escape is like a really light game for my processor, so I didn't bother closing like a whole bunch of software in the background that I usually close, and I'm very much regretting that. Yeah, Mer, what's your coffee? Let me get Mer's links for you. Hang on. So's computer's on fire. Yeah, it's also very hot today, so that doesn't help. Here's Mer's website. Copy link address. There you go. I think she has some information about like cookie club and things on there as well. Please check them out. If you're in America, buy her cookies, please. They look delicious. I question myself all the time about sleep. Oh no.
A single person.
Oh yeah, welcome in, Ryan.
Died.
Hope you're doing well.
And I exist, and there will never be an outbreak of Radical 6.
Apart from the whole sleeping thing.
There is only a bright future ahead for all of us. Is this not what you'd call a happy end?
Yeah, this is the best ending, right? Why is everyone upset?
But according to you, all of mankind will die if time passes and nothing is done.
A religious fanatic, a terrorist attack that sparks a nuclear war.
I heard this story. You said you released Radical 6 so that you could kill that person.
The me before you did not say that, but I can't deny it's true.
Radical 6 won't spread throughout the world in this history.
That means that fanatic guy won't die.
Wait, so now humans will go extinct?
Hey, where's that happy future you mentioned?
Oh, surely we do something else, right?
Does that make you angry, Fine?
What?
If so, then we have a serious contradiction.
These guys get angry at everything. Over halfway on your 12-hour stream. I cannot do a 12-hour stream. I have a family. The funny thing is, they have no proof this fanatic even exists. That's true. That's a very good point. We're just taking him at his word, yeah. But if they do believe it, and then, like, either this group is, like, happy, or like, is either, like, angry that everyone died in the explosion and that Radical 6 gets released, or angry that Radical 6 doesn't get released and out. it doesn't get released, and ow, Marcus. And they're angry that it doesn't get released and that a nuclear explosion happens instead. Like, they're angry either way, right? Hi, Bob. Maybe Delta just wants to kill 6 billion people for one. Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if they're getting mad at everything because they're in high stress or something from everything else they've experienced. They just want everything to be perfect. And sorry if you heard that. And they just can't accept that it's like an either or situation. They just want to like have their cake and eat it too. Oh crap, wrong button.
I had prepared a future in another history where 2 billion would survive. But yet, you decided to jump to this history. That means you chose a future where humanity goes extinct, over 6 billion dead.
Thanks for the routine.
No, you're wrong.
So this guy was raised by Germans in the early 20th century, right? Yeah, I believe he'd kill billions. You are so right. That's a very good observation, Jesse. Help.
Nothing in the future has been determined yet. We'll shape the future with our own hands.
Huh. You said something I can get behind, Carlos.
I think so too.
I agree.
Okay, me too.
Mira.
You're right. The future has infinite possibilities.
If we work together, we can accomplish anything.
Humanity's gonna die.
Just hold up. If they if they're doing the many worlds theory on us and they're like, the future has infinite possibilities, we can do anything, then they don't need to do anything, right? Like, because then there already is a future in which humanity is fine. So what are they going through all of this for? They already have one. You might not end up in it, but there's one that exists, and that's all they seem to be wanting to do. They don't seem to care about all the other timelines they're like splitting off into. Not exactly, they want this timeline to work. They need to prove it to exist. They want a timeline in which their consciousness is in to work, which is going to be that same timeline. Everyone wants to live out the golden timeline. Yeah, like, I don't know, I feel like they don't need to do anything. No matter what they do, the timeline's going to, like, branch off into different things based on their decisions. And, like, some of them will end up there and some of them won't. Like, their theory is that any future can exist, not that all futures exist. Isn't that the same thing in this context? Like, isn't it the same thing with how, like, they built the lore here?
Screw that.
We'll definitely change that horrible future.
The phrase "the golden path" triggers me a little bit because because that's actually a Dune thing. I don't know how many of you in here realize, but the golden path is from Dune. Yeah, Jesse knows that. Okay, Jesse is in the know. But yeah, the golden path is a thing that starts in maybe the third. Is it the third Dune book where it starts being mentioned and then it becomes a thing for the rest of the series? Like the Schrodinger's cat reference they keep making. If you don't observe it, it's not true. But like, time will happen, and somebody will observe it. Like,
what's so funny?
Just that.
What the hell do you mean?
Isn't it older than Dune? What is? The Golden Path? Paul mentions the Golden Path avoiding the jihad. Does he? In the book? I don't remember that. It's been a while since I've read it now, though. There's the quote, the Gomjaba, and it's just the way that you get the spice, right? No, that's different to the Golden Path. No, that's not the same thing. The Golden Path, I don't want to say too much without spoiling, like, the book. but the golden path is a path through the futures to like a desired outcome. So it's not to do with the Gomjava, it's not really to do with the spice per se. It's like a series of like decisions and actions that brings you to the desired goal, which was made up by one particular, at least like set in stone kind of. It was like the golden path was built by a particular character in Dune.
Sure, I told you in another history that my motives are complex. Imagine, what if none of you had experienced the events that occurred in the shelter? You're so determined now to change the future.
That's a good point.
One of the goals of all of this was to get you into that frame of mind.
Yeah, God Emperor vibes. For real. It's like the concept of inventing. If you can do it, that means anyone can do it eventually, but you want to be the one to do it to prove it can be done. But in this case, it would still be you. It's just like going through the transporter. You don't know if going through the transporter will result in you coming out like at your desired location as a carbon copy, or if you're going to be the original person that comes out of the input again. It's the same thing. You don't know which branch of probability, you know, like your consciousness goes down. You go down both of them until it happens. You don't know, so you have to do it to observe what happens. But it's observing it that like locks you into one instead of both.
It's all going according to plan.
And even if you get locked into one, the other you is still experiencing the other reality. Like, it's still a thing that's gonna happen. You don't, like, the world is gonna be saved in that one. If you don't do it, if no one observes it, it doesn't happen. But that's not how it works. If no one observes it, both of the things happen. It's not that it doesn't happen. They both happen at once. The philosophical jumping jacks are exhausting. I'm so sorry. That's basically the whole Zero Escape game. It's like this all the way through.
A single casualty. I created a future where mankind will be saved. Does that upset you? Are you angry that your life was played with? Very well. I will give all of you one last choice.
PSA, please don't
there,
throw guns.
You will be able to choose whether to kill me now or allow me to leave. I promise I won't use mind hacking on you. You are free to decide. Which shall it be? Pull the trigger, or let me go. The fates of you, me, and mankind are all on the line.
What's the point of doing this? The point here, if we go by Zero Escape's version of the the many worlds theory, which I deeply disagree with on multiple levels, the point here is that if he gives them a decision, that splits the timeline. So him handing the gun to them, chat broke? Oh no, chat broke. Oh my god, you're right, it did break. Let me reset it. Hang on. Oh wait, I have like a button just to reset it. Refresh chat. Is that working? Okay, my button's not working anymore. Oh my god, it's just not working. Yeah, chat's just frozen. Refresh cache. Okay, how about if I do this. Oh my god, it's just gone. Chat's gone. Yeah, it turns out it wasn't the button that was broken. The button's functioning fine. It's just OBS that's broken. Yeah, sorry, no chat in here for the rest of stream. What if I swap into just chatting? This chat's dead as well. This is like old messages in here. Okay, I guess we're not having chat on the screen. Sorry guys. We're almost done anyway, I think. Anyway, what was I doing? What would it be good to split the timeline to Delta dies and Delta lives? I don't know. I feel like it kind of does the same thing where it provides like a reset point for everyone to come back to, maybe. He doesn't know who the terrorist is, yeah. He already knows there's a world where we don't kill him. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? Delta is actively breaking the timelines, but remember he cannot shift, so he can't experience both paths, only the path that he's currently on, yeah. It's okay, we can change the future for chat to work. That would be convenient. Can you guys get on that? To him, knowing the other timelines and living the other timelines is not the same thing, yeah. Right now he's making them prove their conviction to catch the fanatic. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. There's no reason for him to have given them this opportunity. Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens.
This is the decision game.
I thought the last one was the decision game. This is so weird without chat on the screen. He doesn't care if they kill him, he only wants them to make a decision to do it or not, and just let it happen around them. He could also catch the fanatic with his mind powers. It seems like he can't. He can't work out who it is. Which I feel like it means it's quite important. I feel like that's also a way that you might be able to find the fanatic, because they can actually resist the mind hacking somehow. They must have like their own like mind hacking powers to interfere with it, right? Otherwise he would just know. But yeah, this is the end of the game and there's no fourth game. So we never know who the fanatic is. Oh no! Well, I guess we must... Oh wait. I was gonna say, we must live in the timeline where they caught the fanatic, because the world hasn't blown up. But it's not 2029 yet. We still have to wait like another 4 years to find out. Yeah, the cliffhanger ending. Oh, there's epilogue logs to read. Okay. On to the next big game, full Skyrim playthrough. Oh no, the next... Then I have a whole list of visual novels to play on Wednesdays/Thursdays for us. Oh cool, the epilogue tells you what all the characters do. Excellent. Yeah, I want to play AI Somnium Files. I don't know if that's what I'm going to do immediately after this one. Is there a plan for a fourth game? They set up so well. Yeah, but it's also been ages, right? Like, when did they make this game? Okay, I'm gonna open a program and maybe make my microwave? My microphone all crackly again. I wanna see what, He'll never make a fourth game? Sad. Okay, let's see what's on my list for my visual novel backlog. They made the narrative so complex that they don't even fully understand and can't expand on it. Honestly? Low-key. Okay, so on my backlog of visual novels, I have AI Somnium Files, the Nirvana Initiative, Daiku no Medium, Megalith, Steins Gate, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, Neocab, The Red Strings Club, and Paradise Killer. Does anyone have a preference? Ghost Trick? Yeah, should I do Ghost Trick next? I kind of want to go into AI Somnium Files because, like, you know, it's like the same vibes, right? Yeah, Ghost Trick? Okay, Ghost Trick. It'll be a good change of pace. Okay. Ghost Trick it is. Oh, it's short? Is it? Okay, yeah. Let's do Ghost Trick next. It isn't long, but well worth it. Excellent. Yeah, Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, and then what is Daiku no Medium again? Why do I have this here? I don't remember. Oh, it's a psychological horror. I love psychological horrors. And it has pixel art. Maybe I'll play Daiku no Medium after Ghost Trick, and then go into the AI Somnium files. Jay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay at the library. It's not one stream short, but it's shorter than this, at least. It took me 1 to 2 days to play through Ghost Trick. Were you playing it on stream, Emmy, or were you just like playing it in your own time? I'm so glad that I was able to play Ghost Trick without spoilers. Oh yeah, I've been avoiding spoilers too. I don't think I know anything about Ghost Trick, really. I've been avoiding everyone's streams like crazy. The game went faster than I would have imagined. Yeah, we were like, what? We took like 30 hours? Definitely pretty fast compared to how long I took for VLR. Which was like a lot. I played Ghost Trick back in October. Yeah, I remember having to dodge your streams, Isaac. You streamed it, but my Steam playtime for it is almost 20 hours. Yeah, but it's like, it takes longer if you're streaming it, in my opinion. Okay, we reached the end of the credits. CQD End 2. Coincide all actions. All sections cleared. Okay. I will save this here. I want to take a look at the global flowchart. Here we go. This is what I've been curious about this whole time, like how all of these like connected to each other. And I guess I don't really have enough time to do like a deep dive on this right now. But yeah, I might take a peek through this in my own time and see how all the different fragments were like connecting to each other. And take a look at my notes where I've been writing everything down. There's also more in-depth switch. Oh, switch. Ooh, this is great. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is way more in-depth. Yeah, what's the legend here? O team survived. C team executed. Q team executed. D team executed. What? I'm confused by the legend. What is this? Virtual life? Happy end. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was Q's ending. Okay. Where's the epilogue stuff that you were talking about? Yeah, isn't this intense? What a crazy flowchart. It's not split between which team you play as, it's split between which team died at the 130 vote. But wait. So wait, does this flowchart change based on what I select here? Or is it like, so 4 plus 4 pass, that's why 4 colors. Yeah, I'm just confused about why, I thought this was color coded. So I thought all the red ones were where like the C team got executed, but that clearly doesn't work. Because it just like swaps between. I guess this must be like the red is C team, and then green is Q team, like which one you play as, and you just like keep alternating. Nice, 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hour stream. I did not mean to stream this long. Color coding is which stream died. The past is chronological order of rooms played. But then, okay, I'm confused. I have no idea how to read this flowchart now. Ow, thank you for the hydrate. Will my chat come back, please? It's not coming back. It's dead. My chat's dead. I'm so sorry. Oh, Simon chat. Oh, because of the time jumping, it's getting confusing to read. Oh. You might have to go into any scene to get the logs. Let me go into C team. Maybe I shouldn't pick this one. Let's pick. No, let's pick a more chill one. Let's pick the first one. Okay, log here. Oh, cool. This just like tells you like everything. Wait. Nothing happens when I click on it. Not the logs, I mean the data. Data. What's it called? What is it called? Mail file? File left. Yeah, that. What the heck? This is a cinema. What's the quest? Oh, this is like all the note stuff. The third one. Oh, post payoff. Oh, I see. Let's go with post payoff Carlos 1. The day is bright and clear. A girl in a white dress strolls along the beach, the wind tossing her long blonde hair playfully. Up until half a year ago. Oh, is this? Oh, it's Maria! Up until half a year ago, she had been confined to a bed. Carlos's eyes still tear up every time he sees her smile. Come on, Carlos. You don't always have to help me. That's the point of my rehab. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Maria. Carlos brushes her hair out of her face. It's definitely not the summer sun that's making him act out of sorts. It's the fact that his sister is here standing before him. It reads from bottom to top. Yeah, I'm getting that impression too. Maria grins up at him. What would Akane and Junpei say if they saw you being all fussy like this? It's fine. They understand how important you are to me. Both you and Junpei put your lives on the line. That was a different history. But going through that means we know how to treat Reverie Syndrome. I can't believe we have the ability to jump through space-time. I'm just glad you're able to control it now. It's all because Carlos met Akane and Junpei that Maria was able to recover. He wishes he could show them just how well she's doing. Not just the ones with the same name, all of them. Oh my god, there's way too many! Gab letter? Okay, yeah, no, we've seen this one, right? Map Woody, Latin phrase, Freeze the Soul. There's like a lot of stuff here. I'll just read the post-payoff ones. Not sure what's up with this. Is this what they do afterwards? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me read this. Post payoff Carlos 2. You're thinking about them right now, aren't you, Carlos? What makes you say that? Because you're smiling. Carlos closes his eyes as his unconscious smile turns fond. They're just about your age. It kind of makes me feel like I gained a brother and another sister. You are going to their wedding, aren't you? Yeah, and you're coming with me. He's taking his sister as a date. Help. But there's something Carlos needs to do first. Back when the three of them parted ways. I'll be waiting to hear word from you when you locate that terrorist. Junpei held his right hand out towards Akane and Junpei, and the other two grabbed onto it with their own. There was no way of knowing if Delta was telling the truth, but if he was, one fanatic would kill off all of humanity. Akane and Junpei vowed to find this person, and Carlos offered to help. He can still feel the strong bond between the three of them, their hands clasped together tightly. I suppose I better get used to talking more before the wedding, huh? Holding her hair out of her face, Maria reaches out to her brother, who takes her hand in his, and they continue walking down the beach. The same blue sky above them stretches over friends Carlos knows he can rely on. Cute! So they're actually like properly getting married. Okay, post payout. Akane and Junpei won. Junpei sits up on a white sofa somewhere within the secret location of Crash Keys, twiddling a pen and sighing. What else should I say? Laying on the table in front of him is a half-written letter. Suddenly, Akane pops up behind him. What are you doing, Junpei? She playfully teases. Ah! Junpei dives for the letter, but she snatches it from his fingers and begins reading. Let's see. Carlos, without you, Akane and I would never have gotten together. Thank you. Is this an invitation to the wedding? No, most definitely not. He makes a grab for the paper, but Akane quickly moves it out of his reach. It's just a progress report, Junpei mutters. Okay, yeah, I mentioned the wedding, but the date hasn't been set yet. I made a promise to you and your brother. We wouldn't get married until we've dealt with a fanatic. Oh yeah, Santa's still alive. I forgot his real name. Akane's face flushes bright red. She hastily hides her face behind the letter and goes back to reading. I'd like nothing more than to get the approval and blessing of our old friends and those of you we met 6 months ago. Oh, it's been 6 months. Eyes wide, Akane glances up at Junpei. He avoids her gaze, awkwardly scratching the back of his head. You know, there's a history where I keep searching for you, even after I'm old and craggly. It still exists out there somewhere, and when I think of that... A sharp pain jolts through Junpei's face. Akane is pinching his cheek. Ow, that hurts! What are you doing? To prove to you that this isn't a dream, Akane giggles. You still can't believe we're together like this? And Junpei shakes his head. You've changed a lot, Junpei. Half a year ago, you were never this honest. It's like... How do I want to describe it? Like a dream? Huh? Junpei leans in and quickly pinches Akane. Oh, now you've done it! She darts forward and goes after Junpei with both hands, getting in a pinch wherever she can, and Junpei does the same. Once they start laughing, it's very hard to stop, and they keep going until they're out of breath. I guess this is all thanks to Carlos, too. And that's why I'm writing that thank you letter. On Akane's left hand, a ring glitters on her ring finger. This is like fanfic. Yeah, it is. Alright, this is Sean, Eric, and Mira. I wish I knew who was talking. Oh, this is Eric. Hey Mira, how are you feeling? Are you lonely? Come on, Eric, you visited last week. Eric smiles wryly and reaches out to Mira with his left hand. Mira does the same, and their hands with matching silver rings align on either side of the plexiglass window. Is that what your family messages? What do you mean? Alex is still working and Lily is at daycare. I brought a new guest to see you here today. Eric shifts to the side and a head pops into view. You're... Hey Amira, long time no see. It's Sean, right? Yeah, I'm happy you remembered. Behind Mira, the sun is shining through an iron-barred window, lighting up the visitor room. It's been a long time, Sean. It's good to see you. The smile that appears on her face is real. Mira no longer needs to plaster on a fake one. When I heard you turned yourself in, I was really surprised. Eric was the one who convinced me. He said I should pay for my sins so that we could be together. So that's why you got married in jail? Eric ducks his head shyly. Are you sure you're okay with this? Mira asks. He looks at her in confusion. Don't you regret marrying me? I did carve your heart out in another history. Isn't that what you said, Sean? Yeah, you did. Eric looks at Mira straight in the eye. I've already told you this a bunch of times. I forgive you, no matter what happens. Besides, you haven't killed me in this history yet, right? Yeah, Mira's lips twist wryly. But the Heart Rippers killed people already. So many. Sean, stop it. Eric turns angrily to Sean. I'm getting like all of this wrong because I have no idea who's talking. Eric turns angrily on Sean, and Mira's face falls into a frown, but Sean continues speaking. You turned yourself in, Mira, but that doesn't mean you paid for all the crimes you did. I doubt the family and friends that were left behind would forgive you, even if you were put on death row. There's no way you can clear your sins here. Mira grits her teeth. Eric and Mira deserve each other, but also one would kill the other in less than a year. Yeah, maybe. But there is a way to clear them. Well, not what you've already done, technically. You'll have to pay for those your whole life. That will never change. But maybe you can in another universe. Suddenly, Sean's fist crashes through the plexiglass window. Ah! Mira jumps backwards while Eric is frozen in shock. What are you... Eric can't even finish speaking before Sean moves, jumping through the broken window. He kicks the outside wall of the visitor room, causing it to crumble and reveal a giant hole. An alarm immediately starts blaring, and police officers rush into the room, but Sean darts forward and takes them all down in the blink of an eye. He holds his hand out to Vera. Let's go. Go where? I know where the transporter is being stored. You're saying we should go change history? Eric finally stutters. Sean nods. To stop young Mira from committing murder. Mira, I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can clear your sins. Mira stares out through the hole in the wall at the horizon extending beyond. And that's it. What's this other Phi thing? Oh yeah, the baby Phi was indeed transported from 1904 to 2008, but a Phi also remained in 1904. Oh yes, we do cover this! Are they suggesting killing baby Mira? I don't think so, but I love that interpretation. Whatever happened to that Phi? Rumor is she became a brilliant scientist and worked at a research facility in the US well into her 100s. The facility was researching the transporter, and that's where Phi from 1904 is sent. Did Phi bring up herself? Did she raise herself? Did the Phi from 1904 receive baby Phi in 2008 and then raise herself? Wait. That's so very Zero Escape level of crazy. I love that. This game. Yeah, this game. Yeah, okay, it tells you here that this character was never called by anything else other than Sean in the game. Oh, post-apocalypse stuff. So this is when Carlos rescues, quote-unquote rescues, not Sigma, Junpei and Akane. And they're basically in the timeline that leads to VLR happening. This must be fate. Oh wait, it's Diana. Okay, I don't know where the hell this is. This must be fate. Fate? Diana smiles weakly from the bed at Sigma's question. Don't you remember? You told me that yourself. Me? I never said it. If it really was me, then... Yes, the Sigma who was 67 inside. Diana shifts her frail hand closer to Sigma, and he gently grasps it between his own. The Sigma before her is not the same one who was trapped in the shelter. It's the same body, but a different consciousness. On April 13, 2029, Sigma was at the headquarters of Crash Keys, his eye and arms replaced with robotic ones. There, the young Sigma returns to his body from 45 years in the future and begins to carry out Akane's instructions. Brutal. 3 years. Oh, it's the 3 years of the future Sigma spent with Diana, I see. I've always dreamt of coming here. Did you know that Diana is the name of the goddess of the moon? Oh, this is where he gets told. I've wanted to do this ever since I was little, so I'm perfectly fine with dying here. What are you saying? I've been able to spend the last 3 years living with you, Sigma. I've treasured every moment. Sigma lowers his head, his expression pained. Please don't make that face. You don't need to be sad. In the year 2074, you will shift back to Christmas 2028, and that next day, old me will head to the decom facility in the Nevada desert and meet you. Sigma nods. Sigma closes his eyes and shakes his head. That's not it. I mean, I'm in love with you. His declaration stops as Diana's lips close over his in a kiss, and the rest of his words are lost. After a moment, Diana murmurs, "It must be a wonderful future. The future where we found each other in 2028. Sigma holds onto her tightly. Aching, heartfelt sobs echo within a cold, silent world. Have we already looked at this one? Yeah, we have. Oh, the murder 17 years ago! Oh, this, okay, wait, let me take a look at the air ducts. Oh! So the air ducts just go to like a little, it's basically Gab's kennel, and there's like a rug in there, and he just hangs out. Active time? Oh yeah, this is just a diagram of when things are happening in the game. Alright, let's hear about this murder. How much of my guesses are right? 17 years ago, a young mother went jogging in the park. She reached a fork where she usually goes right, but on that day she decided to go left. Why? Because there was a snail on the path. No one knows why she avoided the snail. Was she afraid of them? Or felt a sense of danger from it? Whatever the case may be, the snail caused her to switch to the left path. As a result, she was killed by a girl. Confirmation it was a girl. So this is definitely Mira, right? The suspect who was taken into custody, a Japanese man, was not the culprit. He was falsely convicted and executed, and his wife committed suicide in her grief. The two left young children behind. This is Santa and Akane. The convicted man called a taxi before his arrest, but the taxi ended up picking up another fare instead, a brilliant surgeon. However, the car became involved in an accident, killing the surgeon as well as the young boy who was waiting for an operation by the surgeon. If that snail hadn't been on the right path 17 years ago, what would have happened? Life is simply unfair, don't you think? So we didn't actually get confirmation too much of who the people were, but it's pretty heavily implied at this point. This is talking about multiverse stuff. This is more like a thought experiment. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. So let's go. Let's see who's still alive. Let's like finally end the stream. We've been going for like 7.5 hours. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Let's see who's live. Ooh, Raindrop's live. Oh, Honk is live. What is Beaten Brutal? Do you guys want to go to The Walking Dead or Beaten Brutal? What is this? Thanks for the stream. Yeah. Thank you, Monday. Thanks for being here, everyone. I'm gonna Google this game. Beaten Brutal. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. First-person parkour game, which tries to replicate and build upon the parkour mechanics seen in Minecraft. Your goal is to... I got redeemed. Oh no! Wait, are the flower petals working? I didn't see them. So many things are broken. I think all of the browser-based stuff on OBS is broken right now. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, your goal is to climb a massive overgrown concrete tower which offers multiple stages of increasing difficulty. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. How many motion-sensitive people do we have in chat? If we have a couple of people that's sensitive, like gets motion sick easily, then I might just take us to Walking Dead instead. Otherwise, this game sounds super cool. Actually, I saw a small talk tip video once. It boiled down to talking about sorry, my mic is going crazy. I am having technical issues today. About day, career, and recent travel. I don't like the video. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Still, you're also motion sick. Yeah, but I probably won't stick around for very long after after I rate. Because, you know, I have to like go and tidy up and like do after stream stuff. But you know what? That's a good point. Maybe we should go right into Raindrop with Walking Dead, and we can hit Honk later. Yeah. All right. Let's go to Walking Dead. /raindrop _ races. Thank you everyone so much for hanging out. It was an extra long less poly count, really. Yeah, extra long stream today, but I'm glad we got to finish the game. I'm kind of like in shock. I was expecting to stream this game for like another couple of months. Yeah, end of an era. Yeah. That was the last Zero Escape game, right? Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. All right. Let me head off and we'll jump into Raindrop Races. Yeah. I can't believe that was the last one. I kind of want to like go back and replay 999 now. All right, we are gonna go and jump into The Walking Dead with Raindrop. They're on episode 3, apparently. Now you have to play the super gay version. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys go before my computer blows up. I think I need to restart the computer. There's like all sorts of things breaking right now. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. I hope you all have a lovely evening. And tomorrow I am streaming the end of Beacon Pines. So I guess we're finishing 2 visual novels this week. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow for that if you're available. Otherwise, have a lovely weekend and I'll catch you guys later. So let's see you over on Raindrop stream. What do I need to say? Unlock emotes. If you're not subscribed, you can unlock emotes with channel points. It's like 80 channel points to unlock them. My mic is going crazy. Unlock the emotes. There's a redeem for it. There's also a last redeem. Get that if you want. Good luck. Otherwise, stay safe, stay sane, stay silly. I'll see you all later. I need to go restart my computer. Stay fresh, cheese bags. Thanks for hanging out.